Dark Souls 3 was cheap on Steam like a month or so ago, and I picked it up. Um, and I figured, what the hell? Let's do a Dark Souls Let's Play. So we are gonna do Dark Souls, and then Dark Souls 2, and then we'll even do Dark Souls 3, just because I never did do the DLC for that game, and maybe there's something there. We'll see. Maybe I need to reappraise Dark Souls 3. But for now, we're doing Dark Souls 1. This is the remastered version because it works. It just works better on PC. The original one's a little fiddly, and this just like I know we'll be able to get some fun. The netcode works better, so hopefully we'll get some fun invasions because we're playing online because it's fun that way and frustrating. But maybe we'll do some jolly cooperation. We'll get invaded. It'll be a good time. But yeah, the netcode works much better in remastered. And hopefully it's more current, so we'll get a more lively player base. But it doesn't have the weird, once you hit 60 frames a second, like things break kind of stuff that, the original Dark Souls has once you start tweaking it to run well on modern hardware. So, yeah, let's get started, right? I was testing the recording, so it's already got a character loaded in. But we're gonna start anew with a new game. And here we are in the character creator screen. And we get this lovely, like, the Dark Souls menu chill jam is real good. Like, let's just take a second. Like, it's not Majula, but it's a good, solemn chill jam. So, with Dark Souls 1, there's only one character that really comes to mind. And that is my good and pure white daughter, Derby. And, So, I did ask some friends who watched the Let's Plays what I should go with as a build. What would be fun for them? And naturally, friend of the show and podcaster and Let's Player extraordinaire M at M_being on Twitter and one half of Abnormal Mapping. Said they had never seen a Faith run. And Faith in Dark Souls it's a little complicated. Like in Demon Souls, it really just amounts to kind of a regen build, which is fun and cool, and you can wreck shop and just like have your health just constantly pulling back. But in Dark Souls, it's a little difficult because you don't always get kind of attack spells up front the way you do with a pyromancer or a sorcerer. However, you get some heal spells, you get some neat spells, you get some neat utility and healing, and it's eventually you get to throw motherfucking lightning bolts, which is cool. Like, you get to throw god lightning. So we're going to do that, and we're going to start off as a cleric because that gets us kind of the stats we need. And we also get to start out with a mace. And if you know me, you know that I am a hammer and mace bitch. Swords are great, daggers are cool, axes are fun. The bandit axe in this game does kind of rip like it kicks ass, and the bandit knife is also really good. Scimitar's okay, and like the longsword and the broadsword they're all right, but the mace, the beat stick, is where it's at for me. So we are going to go, like we could start as depraved. They get to rock out with a hammer and a bad wooden shield, but we're gonna make this a little easier on ourselves, and we're gonna start with cleric. And what's a gift we should take? I will not be using the master key for this. We are gonna do a traditional run through where we don't sequence break all that much. I might sequence break one little bit, just to make things a little easier again, but we're not going to be like going in the back way for things and like unlocking doors that we don't, we shouldn't be unlocking until we are supposed to be unlocking them. The master key is cool and it's a completely valid way to play, but for this run through of the game, I think I'm gonna just leave the master key alone. I will take up the old witch's ring, because it is a gift from a witch, an ancient ring with no obvious effect. But I know what the effect is, and the effect is cool and useful. But let's take a look at these other blessings, just so we can, these gifts. So there's Goddess Blessing, which is Divine Holy Water, fully restores HP and status. That's nice. Black Firebomb, explodes upon impact when thrown, more deadly than Stood Bomb. That's funny, they couldn't fit standard in there. Twin Humanities, a tiny sprite called Humanity, sometimes found on carcasses. We will learn about humanity and its purpose later. Binoculars, binoculars used to peer at faraway sights. We can get those pretty quickly in the game, so it's not as important. Pendant, trinket, no effect, but fond memories comfort travelers. If I remember correctly, this is like just a gag. It does fuck all, which is wonderful. I like the idea of just picking the pendant and just like being like, yeah, it's a purely kind of an RP thing for me. The master key opens any basic lock, initial equipment for the thief, which is wild. If you just pick a thief build, like, from the start, like, you could just unlock doors that, like, in some ways kind of, like, massively trivialize some content. The Tiny Beings ring, special tribal ring. I always wanted to know who the Tiny Being is. Like, I love the Tiny Being ring. It grants a small increase to HP, which is also, I'm glad they haven't fixed that in the remaster, because that's not true. It does very, very, very minute amounts of regen, if I remember correctly. Pretty sure that's the case. It's like 1 HP, like, over time for like 1 HP every like 10 seconds or something. So yeah, it's not worth it. But the Tiny Being, I want to know who the Tiny Being is. And then the Old Witch's ring, which is what we're going to get, is a gift from a witch. And it's an ancient ring with no obvious effect. And I wonder who the Old Witch is. It's funny because these are both very simple adjective, very simple noun constructions, but they are very evocative given how little we know and come to understand the setting. Like, there are witches, there are old witches, there are small creatures, but do they line up to them, and why do they have rings, and why do they end up in our hands? So we're gonna go with the Old Witch's ring and our physique. Tiny head. Now we're gonna our beautiful daughter. She's average. She's just entirely average. That's, and see, this is the commoner. We get to pick our faces, and our faces have vaguely aligned to kind of, ethnic and racial and class regions, which is interesting, that class actually kind of comes with it an assumption of, phenotype expression. So this is a commoner. Very average commoner face. And this is the Delta Farmer, commonly seen face in the five-fingered Delta. You know, I don't think we ever find out more about the five-finger Delta, which is interesting because I think we do learn about at least a little bit about most of these other places. Like, we do learn about Astora to some degree. This is the beautiful face of the refined common in Astora. This is very, like, 1991 supermodel face, but, like, for, like, editorial magazine, just, like, Dragon Scholar. Intelligent, sharp lines, but scholarly looks invite insult. So, the Thorland Cleric. Look common in Thorland, known for its stalwart clerics. So, Jubilant Katarina. Jovial features of Katarina, known for festivity and drink. This is important to remember, that Katarina might be comical black people. It's hard to say. This is one of the few dark-skinned people that show up in this menu, and they're very comical looking. They've got kind of a weird jester mouth and far too much highlighter on the cheeks and nose. It's difficult to understand what's going on here, but they're jovial features of Katarina, known for festivity and drink. And this is Karim. Ominous features associated with the Earl of Karim. Why is the default face of Karim associated with the Earl? Why does everyone in Karim look like the Earl? Who is the Earl? What is Karim? Classic Xena. Thoughtful, mature face, common in historical Xena. So this is a face that is... It's suggests that it's been lost to time. It's historical Xena. It's not present Xena. Is Xena still around? Do these people just not look like this in Xena anymore? Why did they ever look like this? This is kind of a pearlescent fish person. Eerie Great Swamp. Great Swamp heretics face prejudice for their atypical looks. So yeah, he's kind of... The eerie swamp faces get weirder, much weirder. And the Far East Traveler, face from a distant eastern land of almond eyes and thin lips. It's always interesting to me how, like, this is a Japanese game, and they have presented themselves and localized this, you know, as a Far East Traveler, and that they are the eastern land of almond eyes and thin lips, and we just kind of look at this and go, but this is clearly phenotypically Asian. And it's weird because we've got this kind of laundry list of white people, except for Jubal and Katarina, and then we get this kind of, you know, kind of coded Asian, and then they're like listed as Far Eastern Traveler, and I wonder what the I don't know. It's always interesting to me. You know, like when Final Fantasy XIV's like, we're gonna go to the east, and like suddenly we get like, you know, medieval Japan land. And it's kind of like, huh? Like, is this like when like we make westerns? I don't know. Anyway, it's just a random thought. We're good with Commoner because it's kind of a nice, soft, friendly face. And let's just take a look at these hairstyles. We have cleanly shaved bald head. I really love that the default is actually the bald head. That's just kind of great. And it's a really, like, it's a stark look in this game. Very short. And this is just a kind of chopped up haircut with bangs, and the haircuts in this game are kind of weird. This is wavy. It's wavy. We could call it that. Straight A. It's very straightforward. Straight B with that center part. Ponytail A with little wispy bangs. that kind of have some weird alopecia going on. Again, weird alopecia, but just a basic ponytail without bangs. Pigtails. Bun. Long hair, bound loosely. Braid, long braided hair as the old nobility. So even with the hair, we're getting, some wild curled short hair. Not really. But we're going to go with straight A, because it's a very neutral haircut. And then my beautiful white daughter is kind of flax-haired. And we're going to customize a little bit, because we can make her face younger. And we get some weird gender things here. But we want Derby to be just a little softer, a little friendlier. She's new to the world. She's just been born in this Dark Souls world. An hour ago, Derby didn't exist. There we go. Yeah, look how friendly she looks. And we're gonna customize the hair color just a little bit by making it just a little bit brighter and a little bit, a little more screen. Here we go. There, perfect. It's very neutral and kind of flax. My beautiful white daughter. And I think I wanted her cheeks to be a little bit more, make her cheeks a little bit higher, but also a little bit softer and cherubic. There we go. Perfect. And we want her eyes to be a little smaller. She's got little non-threatening eyes. And they're about right. Yeah, that's about right. We'll put them a little closer together. Why? Because that's where Derby's eyes are. So there we go. I think that's good. We don't want to mess around too much. We could get really silly. But we don't want to get really silly. We just want to enjoy, look, our beautiful daughter, who is a level 2 cleric. I suppose, actually, let's take a look at the classes for a second and just read through them all. So we have the warrior, a fearless warrior, weapon expert, high strength and dexterity. The knight, a low-ranking knight, high HP, solid armor, not easily toppled. Wanderer, aimless wanderer, wields scimitar, high dexterity. Thief, guilt-ridden thief. I think that is always something that interests me, is that the thief is guilt-ridden. Where it's like, yeah, they do crimes, but I know a lot of people that do crimes and they're just like, I don't feel bad about it. The bandit, the savage bandit, high strength, wields heavy battle axe. They're called savage, but I don't know, they have the fanciest shit. Look how fancy they are, and that shield is good. It's a good shield. Look at that. Not only does it look sick as hell, it resists poison really well. The hunter, the bow-wielding hunter. Okay at close range, but weak with magic, because they have low intelligence and faith. The sorcerer of Vinheim, Dragon School, casts soul sorceries. So, Vinheim is where the Dragon School is. The sorcerer of the Vinheim Dragon School. But we learned that we've seen, because we have the Dragon Scholar. So, that's interesting. I don't know. I always like that connection there, just right off the bat. We kind of can associate a class with a face, a particular face. And also, we know the cleric is where the Thorland clerics. Cleric on a pilgrimage wields a mace and casts healing miracles. The pyromancer is a swamp pyromancer, casts fire spells and wields a hand axe. We can actually get a fire hand in this and learn pyromancies if we want, no matter who we are. So we didn't. This is a great class to start the game with, though, if you want to play it and you're a little, intimidated. You can't go wrong with Pyromancer. The axe ain't bad, and you get to throw fireballs. Deprived. Unclothed Enigma, only armed with club, an old plank shield. So, we're gonna go start with the cleric, and we're all set. Derby is ready for her adventure. So let's begin. Let's begin our adventure with Derby. Okay to start the game. And now we're gonna have an opening cinematic.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone skins. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign.
So we don't... It's funny, is we
Yes,
get a whole
indeed.
cosmology.
The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world.
There's us.
This is your fate.
Hey, bro. You ever just, like, throw a body down to someone? Like, hey, what's up? I got you this corpse. So yeah, that opening is great. We get a kind of a whole kind of crash course cosmology of this game, and it tells us a lot, but it always leaves me with some questions. So the dragons are eternal. They are, seemingly immortal, but despair. Someone came and left a message here. It just says despair. But we're not ready to despair yet. We are fresh to Dark Souls. We've got some. We need to moisturize. We definitely need to moisturize, but we're gonna do okay. But the opening is always interesting to me because it says that there is a disparity once fire happens. The disparity does not happen until fire happens, but everything is gray and neutral. But the dragons are kind of ruling everything. Before fire, there's clearly a hierarchy with the dragons, which would indicate disparity. The dragons live forever. But death only comes about once disparity comes about. So of course the dragons live forever, but then doesn't everyone live forever? Why is it just the dragons? Nito is the first of the dead. Why is Nito covered in corpses? He's covered in skeletons, but he's the first of the dead. There's just, what do we mean by first of the dead? Because that would kind of, that does answer that question. It's like, who is dying? Who are these people that initially emerged to become lords of the flame? So it is we get this kind of creation myth, but also there's so many questions left by it. If we want to actually kind of poke at it, and of course creation myths like that are not supposed to be, you can poke at them, but they're not designed to be poked at. And so in a way it works really well because a lot of world builders try and answer too many questions and don't create spaces for questions themselves or weirdnesses or inconsistencies. We need more inconsistencies. So there's this guy, and we're not going to fight him now because fuck that. People do fight him. You can fight him and you can kill him. It's a pain in the ass and not worth it, but you can do it. And there's some bonfires. There's second bonfire. Get your shield. The developer notes are always kind of interesting because they do tell you things, and they're like, get your shield. Because, people have shields. And we have a shield, and it's just an east-west shield. So, put that shield on. East-west shield. Wooden shield, decorated with the ancient symbol of a double-headed eagle, painted yellow. Wood shields are lighter than metal shields, but with lower physical damage reduction and reduced shield stability. So this is interesting because this one lets us know that wood shields, they're lighter, which is important, and they have reduced damage reduction. We'll learn more about the difference between wooden shields and metal shields later too, eventually. Decorated with the ancient symbol of a double-headed eagle painted yellow. I wonder whose symbol that is. What does that symbol mean? And this is a straight sword hilt. We are just kind of walking around with a broken sword at the moment. The hilt of this sword, of this lost sword, was found discarded in the Undead Asylum. Only slightly better than one's bare hands and not recommended for extensive use. Be certain to find a replacement quickly. I think this one is editorialized. It's giving it actually kind of a very direct statement. It's, go you wielder of this thing. I didn't equip my shield, did I? Nope. Look at that. So now we got these big ass arrows in us. But we don't mind because we're undead. So we need to equip our shield. There we go. So now we can yeah, there we go. So shield up. Oh, the skeleton went away. Where'd that skeleton go? Village corpse, mace. So I like this. We've got these cleric's robes and this like sick little satchel. Well, it's good. It's a good satchel. It's part of the robes. And now we have a mace, and that's what we want out of life because we have a beat stick. We can get a shield. And see, we can see. There's a double-headed the eagle, an ancient symbol. And oh, he's coming back. Look at that. Beat stick. Oh, you can two-hand the beat stick too, which makes it even stronger. And we just get rowdy with it. That strong attack. So we don't really need the shield out right now, but we'll keep it on our back so we can two-hand that mace. Because Derby believes in power, both in power of the Lord and the power of might, which is also the power of the Lord. And so this is the Undead Asylum. This is a prison, really, but it's also called an asylum, which I like the implication there. It's definitely doing some work that, about asylums and prisons and, definitely linking the two of them. And that is an important linkage. Oh, shit. I knew that was there, too. I've known that was there for years. Don't throw that shit at me. Fucking rolling boulders. Anyway, so we rolled a boulder, but it made us this nice hole we can walk through. And then, what is this? Oh, look at he's found the God rays. God rays have found him. His fingers have tips of God.
You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you. You and I, we're both undead. Hear me out, will you? Regrettably, I have failed in my mission, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family, thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the Undead Asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know, and I can die with hope in my heart. Oh, one more thing. Here, take this. An Estus flask, an undead favorite. Oh, and this.
Can I have your sick armor and your dope shield?
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
You're not gonna use it. Can I have it? I mean, my shield kind of sucks.
Now I must bid farewell, and thank you.
So that's a weird saying. That's not really a saying. That's not like, I have a saying in my family, and it's like, "Ooh, the early bird gets the worm." No, that's like a weird meditation. That's a weird prayer. That's some weird cult shit. But that's fine. He gave us some nice things. We're gonna rest the bonfire because we need to get our health back because we got hit by a giant iron ball. And so here's Derby. Derby just rested her first real bonfire. And we find this secret door over here that brought us back to it. Just very solid, ironwork. As far as doors here. It's it's an asylum. You need to have those iron doors to keep people out, or in this case, in. And so we have an Estus flask now, and we've got, the one thing we have a heal spell. We need a way to cast it. And we'll get a way to cast it shortly, but for now. Okay, blocked him. Oh. This is always a weird thing with Dark Souls is the Havoc physics engine on the bodies. It's just a perverse delight. Michael Lutz had a really good Twitter thread. At Warren is Dead. Had a really good couple of tweets about that and the way Dark Souls that is used in Dark Souls. So there's more developer messages. L1R1 or L1 kick. I've never managed to get these to work reliably. And then that's dope, but I can never. The analog sticks just don't really work that well. Maybe with an Xbox controller. Who knows? So there we got our talisman. And that allows us... So that done, I tried... Oh. That's complicated. Okay, that was almost worth it. That was extremely worth... Oh, he's... Yeah, it's just there's this weirdness where it's trying to be just I just kind of wrecked him in the wall. It's complicated, okay? Dark Souls is complicated. So now we want to get our shield out because this guy's gonna shoot arrows at us. Who's gonna make sure he dies? And then this was to teach us about parrying. And then we can parry. We can try to parry. We'll give it a shot. We might die trying to parry. Yep, see? No, we didn't actually parry that time, but it doesn't really matter because we still wrecked his ass. And see, he's a more armored one. And so we're gonna drink some of our Sunny D now. There we go. Oh. So here's a door back here. It's locked. So we'll have to get a key for that sometime. And I know we're learning about the plunging attack, which is what we're going to learn about in a minute. We're going to cross through this white fog and, oh, what's going on up here? There's that guy. See, look how good that mace is, though. Mace also doesn't protect you that well, though. It's not, you're gonna run away. You're gonna drink real fast. And, oh. Yeah, we got smacked there. Watch me just die on the first boss, like, that you're not supposed to die on. Yeah, that happened. I've been playing way too much Dragon's Dogma and Final Fantasy XIV. So now I'm, like, wildly out of practice, and I totally got careless and just died. Just absolutely ate it. But that's Dark Souls, you know? That's the fun. We're gonna die so many times, we should keep a death count. So that's one. I wonder if I should figure out a way to keep a notepad next to my desk so I can do our death count. And for now it's one. We'll see how many we get. Oh, that's right. 2 at once. Down you go. I don't need to keep my shield up, but yeah, that's right, buddy. I'm not gonna go fuck with that guy. I don't need to. So we're gonna try this again, and we're gonna hopefully live this time. Those meaty cheeks. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do that fight, because it's really easy. You don't quite get the full effect of how big and beastly and awesome he is if you do it that way, though. You do need to, like, die. You need to get him. You need to let him wreck your ass, so you get the full effect. I say making excuses for my failure to thrive there. Okay, so now, like, here we are. We've fought that Asylum demon. And what was he doing here? Who put him here? Where did he come from? And see, you know, this was the bonfire we were from. And, you know, we understand the undead. There's an undead curse. There doesn't seem to be any jailers left here. So how we ended up here and how long we've been here is a question. What does time fucking mean here? Look at this very good Romanesque architecture going on that we'll see a lot more of. Those good, just rounded arches with those very simple designs. It's good. We're going to come back here. One thing I'm going to do is I never finished my Dark Souls photography project, so we're going to actually do that during the Let's Play. I've decided. We're going to take some time out to take some photos here and there. Yeah. Good job. Go straight ahead. Thank you, developers. Thank you, messages from gods and man from far away. And so this is this weird precipice. Let's see if we can see over here. Those mountains in the distance. This is a very treacherous land. And here, this dilapidated, you know, cathedral. It's just all in disarray. It's kind of sad basilica. Yeah. And these are some gravestones. There's a bloodstain here. Someone was fighting something. Oh, they had a big sword. Merchant ahead. Well, there clearly isn't a merchant ahead. That's nonsense.
Give me warm. Give me soft.
Charmer ahead. And so, what is this? It's a nest with 2 eggs in it. And no one talking. There's no birds there to talk, but yet We have talking birds. They want warm and they want soft. And I think we all want that, really. Birds. You know? Who among us doesn't want snuggly and soft? Or warm and soft? Said, we don't have warm or soft to give them just yet. Maybe we'll be back here someday. With something warm and something soft. Maybe we could have started the game with something warm and soft to give them. But we didn't. We started with a ring. And a beat stick. And so, let's just walk to the end of this precipice. It must be hidden path.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen. To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
Now, our other friend, Jackson, at Head Falls Off, the other half of Abnormal Mapping, really loves to make fun of that. But, excuse me, Jackson, you are British, and I've seen what British people have named things, and Lordran is completely in keeping with the batshit naming conventions of your people. And this is extremely European fantasy, let's be real here. In Lordran, level up and kindle at bonfires. And so here we are. We've been whisked away by some colossal bird who has taken up residence over there. See? See the bird in the back? It's perched. It's very large. Very large and very beautiful, and it's just a giant-ass bird. And here we are in the beautiful, beautiful Firelink Shrine. And I picked up a humanity from this man, who is a corpse, who's dead. I do wonder how we get to corpses. If you do not contract the undead curse, and die, but then what happened? How did this person end up here at this well? Just hunched over this well, dead. Looking withered, looking hollow. But who's this individual? This shiny, squatted man. Look at his armor. He's got this little chain links. It's quite shiny, but then when you get up close and it's like, oh, there's his armor. It's a chainmail, but it has a lovely effect from a distance. He looks like he's wearing kind of just a silver Zentai suit.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess. Fate of the undead, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now. Well, since you're here, let me help you out. There are, actually, 2 bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church. The other is far, far below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land of the undead?
So we get our very first Dark Souls laugh. Everyone loves to comment on the sinister, cryptic laughs that Dark Souls NPCs always give you. But I feel like he's got a reason. He's told us something that, we were supposed to come here and ring the Bell of Awakening, as we have the chosen undead. But now we know that there's not just one Bell of Awakening, there's two. And he said, guess what, buddy? One's way up in the Undead Asylum, and the other one, or the Undead Burg, and the other one's down in a place called Blighttown. And you gotta ring both. And he's like, what are you going to do, though? You don't have any other option. He knows. We're just a poor schmuck that's been duped by a guy with a shiny, fancy shield that he didn't even give it to us, even though he knew he was going to die. But, so here we are at this big, bright, blazing bonfire in the Firelink Shrine that a large bird has dropped us off at, with no real explanation for why that even happened. We'll left to wonder about that. But we've got some souls, and at the bonfire we are supposed to kindle and spend our souls and level up. And so that's what we're going to do. We can also attune magic, and we can check our covenants. We can reverse hollowing and become human. We don't want to do that just yet. Being human is complicated. It's being human makes you vulnerable. But there's Derby is resting at the bonfire now, letting the spectral heat warm her desiccated body. And we're gonna level up. So we've got a bunch of stats, and we're gonna do stuff with them, but for now we want to put some points in dexterity, and I'm gonna put another point in faith for now. There's some weapons we want to use, and we're gonna need a little bit of dexterity just so we can use that eventually. It's interesting knowing what you know ahead of time. Does help. It does save a lot of, just struggle and wasted efficiency. Like, I could dump those into faith right now, and that would not be wasted points. You're never really wasting points, especially because every point you spend does, increase your physical defenses and things like that in some small way. But ultimately, I could put a point in strength, and that would increase the damage with the mace, which is a strength weapon, or endurance will let me have slightly more stamina, and equip load, which is, the total amount of weight I can carry on my armor, on my body. Attunement, actually we're going to do attunement because that'll give us one more spell slot right off the bat. And we're going to we want 2 points in dexterity and 1 point in attunement. There we go. The attunement slots. This game, magic in Dark Souls, at least in Dark Souls 1 and 2, it works off of the kind of Vancian Dungeons and Dragons original Final Fantasy system where you memorize spells when you rest, and you get a number of uses each time. So for each one of those spell slots you get 6 casts of a spell. So having more slots means you can remember more spells and have more casts. And so there we go. We spent our points. Good. Except we're going to confirm the reinforcement. We are reinforcing ourselves, which I think is an interesting use of language. It's not leveling up, it's not upgrading, it's reinforcement. Which isn't a word that you don't really use reinforcement like that in games. I can't think of any other ones that would have called leveling up, or even upgrading or anything like that, reinforcement. So, we've gone out of the Undead Asylum, and we found ourselves at this hazy, you know, it's actually really beautiful. Like, Firelink Shrine is really beautiful, and the song here is not, it's not Majula, but it still has those handbells, which I think is something like lovely and creepy, and you know, we have the plaintive, you know, strings, but there's also those kind of weird handbells that are kind of dissonant, kind of fracturing. And then you can hear the bell off in the distance. And as I understand it, that's actually tied to when a player in the multiplayer settings, when a player actually rings the bell actually sounds in the game. So I wonder, when everyone's finally done playing Dark Souls, if that bell will just stop ringing. If you come here and you sit in Firelink Shrine, I think that one, that little ghost, a very large club. Yeah, I think we're going to stop here. We've done the Undead Asylum, we've landed here, and Derby spent some points. And what we're going to do is we're going to just kind of call it here. This kind of quick little intro to Dark Souls, and a quick little intro to Derby, and we're gonna keep adventuring in the land of lords, in Lordran, and we're gonna take photographs, and we're gonna fight bosses, and we're gonna die, and we'll be invaded. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I hope you will stick with us for this series, because I think it's gonna be a great bit of fun. And feel free to ask questions, post theories, whatever in the comments. Let's engage with Dark Souls. I'll try and, you know, the questions and things like that pop up in the comments, I will try and answer in the next video. We'll talk about them. How about that? Fair shot? Cool. So, we're going to end here then. And be well, and don't let yourself go hollow. But if you do, remember, you're always just a bonfire away from becoming human again. All right, friends. Till next time, take care. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Dark Souls Let's Play. Do you remember last time we woke up in an undead asylum with the undead curse, and there is a guy, and he dropped a corpse down with a key on it, and we were in a prison cell, and that key on that corpse led us out of a door, and we went and we found our shield. And we found our mace, because we became a cleric, because that's who we are. We're Derby. Remember? Remember Derby? Derby is in a covenant with the Way of the White. That's the cleric covenant. And we're going to learn more about covenants as we go along. But Derby, our good white daughter, who has been tasked with the prophecy of the chosen undead. And since we fought our way out of the undead asylum to this place, where we were brought by a large bird. Remember that large bird? Yeah, that bird brought us here and dropped us off, and we were given a task to ring a bell of awakening and to, like, you know, make our way from Firelink Shrine. But this guy told us...
Your face. You're practically hollow. But who knows? Going hollow could solve quite a bit.
This charming gentleman informed us that, yeah, you know, that prophecy is actually kind of a little bit bullshit, because There's actually 2 bells. Yeah, one up in the Undead Burg, and then one down below. There's one up there. One up all the way up there, and then there's one down below. But this week we're gonna investigate where we are, because we arrived in this strange place called Firelink Shrine, and it's very kind of beautiful, and there's this like misty fog that hangs around, and all these broken moss and leaf covered buildings just covered in ivy, and these mossy circular steps, kind of an amphitheater seating. And so this is an interesting place, and this is going to be kind of our home for a little bit, as much as there is any kind of home in Dark Souls. And obviously there's our fire, our bonfire. There's just a sword, a twisted metal sword, and some bones, and flame. And of course we've already met our friend, the crestfallen warrior. What do you think? He looks kind of like a Kevin to me. We could name him Kevin. Kevin the crestfallen warrior. I don't know if he has a name.
What? Restoring your humanity? Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned. And the quickest way, although I'd never do it, is to kill a healthy undead and pillage its humanity. Coveting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
So, that's right. He mentioned us as being quite hollow, and we are not looking so great. Let's see if we can get. We're playing with the camera. This is a technique you used to have to do if you wanted to get screenshots in games. Oh, something just happened. I think. Oh, someone's ringing a bell. One of the interesting things about this game is that bell rings, because we're connected to the internet, that bell will ring whenever a player rings the bell of awakening. And we'll get there eventually. We're not there yet. But we're looking kind of rough. In fact, we're looking really rough if you really think about it. This is, yeah, we're not doing so good. But one of the things that I want you to pay attention to is see right above Derby's left breast, there is what a kind of stretching out growth looking thing. You see it better. There we go. It's almost like tree roots. Or, you know, some people might think it's like kind of like, oh, it's like weird Cthulhu tentacles. No, it's much more like tree roots. And we don't really like mention, I don't think, ever where the dark sign appears, but it's interesting that there is this kind of particular growth pattern that comes out like that. We'll see patterns similar to that throughout the game. We're wearing our cleric robes. We've got our good cleric European handbag. And so, when we first arrived, we found this guy over here. He's like kind of limply hanging forlornly over what appears to be some kind of well or some kind of hole structure. And someone here has died. There's a bloodstain. We can see what happened. Oh, look what's happening. No, alas. He didn't make it. But let's explore. So up here is a pathway. It'll take us to the Undead Burg, and we'll get there eventually for this massive aqueduct. But if you look from over here, look at that beautiful aqueduct. There are not enough aqueducts in games, and this is just, it's marvelous. I could spend so much time just marveling at this aqueduct structure, and it's so good. And the depth of field in Dark Souls actually really does kind of work for me. A lot of times it really does add to the effect. Here's another bloodstain. What happened to this person? Oh, they've got a spear. They're gonna. Oh no, they've got a halberd. And where are they going? Oh, they just. Oh. Imminent shortcut. They must have listened to that. But you know what? That's not the truth, is it? That is not a true message. We can't leave messages yet, can we? No, we don't have... What does it say about the dark sign? Actually, you know what? Let's look at our inventory. We haven't done that. Let's start there. The Estus Flask. This is what heals us, and we currently have 11 charges of it, and that changes depending on the bonfire in the area. But Estus Flask. The undead treasure, these dull green flasks, fill with Estus at bonfire, fills HP. The Estus flasks are linked to the Firekeepers. The dark tales also make reference. An emerald flask from the keeper's soul. She lives to protect the flame and dies to protect it further. So, the dark tales. This is great because I don't think I ever actually read the Estus Flask description fully in Dark Souls because I do not remember the Dark Tales. What is that? I don't know, but there's something called the Dark Tales, and it makes reference to the Emerald Flask, to the Estus Flask, and the Firekeepers, and the Flame. So that's quite interesting. I don't think we ever find out more about the Dark Tales. That's just a thing, and we have to accept and kind of wonder what this is, what this, meaning this holds in this place. The Black Separation Crystal. This black crystal, long a symbol of farewell, is granted to banished undead. The crystal sends phantoms back to their homes, or sends you back to yours. Beware of fickle use of this item if you intend to nurture relations. So that when you're doing multiplayer, this is just, you can use it to leave a world when you've been summoned, or when you've been summoned, or you can, if you've summoned some people, you can send them back home if you just decide you don't want them around, or you're like, no chud fucker 69, I don't want you here. Sometimes you don't want that, I've definitely run into some people who've had names where I just look at them and I go, no, you're not here. And this is humanity. And, okay, look, I understand that you think, a lot of people look at the humanity and they go, oh, look, it's like a spooky vagina. It's not a spooky vagina, shut up. It's literally not. It is the shape of a person. It's a spooky person. Jesus God. Humanity. Rare, tiny black sprite found on corpses. Used to gain 1 humanity and restore a large amount of HP. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? One of the interesting things about Dark Souls is that you get this editorialization within item descriptions, which leads me to believe that there is, there's 2 answers here. One is the writers of the game are editorializing and just doing this thing. They're just like injecting a little bit of themselves and being like, what do you think? Here, we're just asking the question. But also the other answer is that this is, it could be ourselves. Are we the ones doing this? Or is there some kind of, third figure within the world who has given us some kind of unseen guidebook? Some kind of Dark Souls Herodotus who is writing these weird travel guides, and all of these items have been detailed by them. And if so, why do we have that? Where did we get that? Where is this editorialization of these items coming from? And it's one of those questions that I don't really want an answer, but I love to think about it, and the possibilities, because it is frequent. All of the items bear it for the most part, and it changes from game to game, and we'll see that as we go along. Once we get through Dark Souls 1 and we move on to the Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, we'll see how these, how humanity changes from humanity. Actually, humanity just outright changes as we go along. But like even the Estus flask, that will change, and the Black Separation Crystal and things like that, they will change slightly, and we'll see how that manifests over time. Dark Sign. The dark sign signifies an accursed undead. Those branded with it are reborn after death, but will one day lose their mind and go hollow. Death triggers the dark sign, which returns its bearer to the last bonfire rested at, but at the cost of all humanity and souls. So this is the the emblem of this is like kind of the objective correlative of Dark Souls. The dark sign, that we are branded with it, and we died and we were reborn, and they found us and they threw us away into the Undead Asylum and locked the key, but we didn't go hollow yet. Hollowing is when you lose your mind. This kind of very clearly say that we'll one day lose their mind and go hollow. So death activates the dark sign, and that when we die in the game, we will return to the last bonfire we've rested at, and we'll lose whatever liquid humanity we have and our souls, and that is the core. Live, die, repeat. That's Dark Souls. Okay, so let's see what else we have. We have some strange items here. We have our straight sword hilt. We talked about this last time. The hilt of the lost sword was found discarded in the Undead Asylum. We were just kind of sitting around playing with this, I guess, as we were bored in our cell, until only slightly better than one's hands and not recommended for extensive use, but we did find a replacement quickly. We found our mace, an iron hammer with a protrusive pommel. Standard weapon for clerics. This simple bladeless strike weapon is effective against most foes and can break the guard of a shield. However, one miss leaves one wide open. So this introduces us to a strike, to a different damage type. So this is a straight sword hilt is a regular / thrust, and then the mace is a strike weapon, and standard weapon for clerics. We can trace this back to at least to Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if there is a further progenitor for the cleric and maces. There really isn't. I don't know if there's any more further, background to the cleric being a kind of, warrior priest, but at least we can trace it back to Dungeons and Dragons, where the classic cleric in Dungeons and Dragons is not allowed to use bladed weapons. So they get the mace, and then they get like medium to heavy armor, and clerics are badasses. Cleric for life. But one thing that's nice is the strike damage type. It is effective against things like, and this again goes back to Dungeons and Dragons and things like that, where maces work better, strike weapons, things that crush, work better on skeletons and also heavily armored characters. So knights take more damage from strike rather than a bladed weapon. which would might do thrust or slicing damage. So yeah. But so this one can break the guards of shield, which means strike damage does much more heavy damage to someone blocking with a shield than like a sword does. There are some exceptions to that, but again, because we have to swing this big, heavy club thing, it is a much more it's not as quickly recovered from if we don't connect. This is a canvas talisman. I need to equip this. Canvas talisman. A medium for casting miracles of the gods. Canvas talisman is for clerics on pilgrimage. Equip talisman to cast miracles. Attune miracles from a scroll at a bonfire. Most miracles have limited number of uses. So like I said, spells in Dark Souls, and spells in Dark Souls 1 and 2, at least, follow the kind of Vancian, Dungeons and Dragons, early Final Fantasy system of, it's a I think wizardry. Yeah, wizardry uses it too, and a lot of the wizardry likes also use it. It follows the Vancian system, which is you kind of memorize your spells, and you get a number of uses for each memorization of spell. And once you are out of spells, once you kind of use your last memorized spell, you have to go and rest again before you get your uses back. There's not, a mana bar. There's no mana gauge that you can refill by drinking a mana potion. Though Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3 change that. And this is the East-West Shield. We picked this up in the Undead Burg. Wooden shield decorated with the ancient symbol of a double-headed eagle painted yellow. Wood shields are lighter than metal shields, but have lower physical damage reduction and reduced shield stability. Obviously, physical damage reduction, that's how much we can, how much damage we can block. And stability is basically how much stamina the shield is going to use up. So every time we take a hit while blocking, it damages our stamina. Because, we're having to sit there and, hold our shield up. And, it requires endurance. And so the shield will block as much as we can have endurance to hold the shield up and put our kind of, brace behind it. Stability is a measure of how much that kind of, is easier to do. This is the Holy Robe. Robe donned by men of the cloth, though we are a woman of the cloth. Though plain to the eye, its hardy fabric repels rain and keeps the body warm. Those dissatisfied with church teachings must test their faith by going on a spiritual journey. Such is the ritual self-purification of the way of the white. So if we're out in the world wearing this particular robe, and so I like to know, the robe is plain. It is a robe of the clergy, as a robe of spiritual journey, of self-purification. It's basic. However, it's a robe of pilgrimage, so it is both insulated and water repellent. So we kind of get that from this description. But we also get the description that those dissatisfied with church teachings must test their faith by going on a spiritual journey. So we can assume that we were on a journey at some point before we went hollowed. Maybe did we die along the road, and that's when our curse was kind of activated, and then we ended up in the Undead Burg or the Undead Asylum, and now we're on a new kind of spiritual journey. Who's to say? Traveling glove. Thick, sturdy gloves made for travelers on extended journeys. So we were traveling. We were out in the world. Holy trousers. Trousers donned by men of the cloth. Though plain to the eye, the hardy fabric repels rain and keeps the body warm. And so these are just kind of same bit of like information about them as the robe. These are just our holy trousers. And then we have the old witch's ring, engraved minutely with indecipherable script, but seemingly useless. Old ring from an old witch. Some people in the comments have said, you know, that we always assumed that it was from the Witch of Asylum, which it could be. She is an old witch who'd have an old ring. I wonder, how did we end up with this? You know, we don't have any other rings. We don't have any other. And we've got our mace, and we also need to equip our. No, not there. We want to equip it here, so we can change out. So that way we can, you know, you can have multiple things. So here now we've got our talisman in our hand, and we can cast our miracle with it. So see, there. Oh, we cast the miracle of heal, and you'll see our number heal. It was 5, and now it's 4. And then if we come back here, we rest. And here we can attune magic. So we have 5 spells, and we've got heal. And heal is our only spell, but we have another slot we could put one more spell there if we had one. So we can level up at bonfires. We can attune our magic, which is memorizing spells. We can check our covenant. We already belong to the Way of the White. But as we get more covenants, we can change them from the bonfire. We can kindle when we're hollow, so we can't kindle it. And we could also reverse hollowing, but we have no humanity with which to do that. We have some humanity. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to use one humanity to make ourselves human, and then we're going to use one other humanity. I think that's how that works. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly. There we go. So now we have, up in the bar in the corner, it says we have 2 humanity. And we're going to reverse our hollowing so that we can kindle. We're going to offer our humanity to the bonfire. And then watch what happens. Oh, there's our lovely, beautiful white daughter's face again. And now we're going to kindle. Oh, we cannot kindle with that secret rite. Ah, yes. So this bonfire is as kindled as it can get for now. But that's okay. And so now we have that one humanity up at the top. And if something would happen to us, we would lose it. So we better make sure nothing happens to us. But oh, look at this. I like this little archway. And this is such a wonderful thing to me. I wanted to show you. We kind of get up here and then look down at it. Look at the way, it's not straight lines. It's these beautiful curves that there's so much kind of flowing architecture here. I really love these terrace steps that just flow like this. And it just kind of repeats throughout and kind of culminates in this little amphitheater seating right there. And you have to wonder what this place must have looked like. You reconstruct it in your mind as you play. And it's these archways and these old craggy dead trees. But it's interesting because these trees are like, they look very dead, but this is clearly such a lush place. It's so full of growth. All these weeds and these vines. And here's someone's bonfire. What happened to them? Let's see. Oh. No, don't trust it. No. Oh, friend. Everyone believing about the imminent shortcut. And we know better. We've seen them. And you would think people would learn. Oh. What's this? Gesture. Okay. I don't know what we're supposed to be gesturing at there. I don't think there's anything. Nothing can be gained by gesturing over there. And this little weird. Oh. This little. It was a hallway at some point, and now it's exposed. See, there's all these archways. And there probably was a roof at some time. Or maybe there wasn't. Maybe it was just open. It's an open little hallway that came to this little part of the building. And who knows? Maybe that rock wasn't always there, but maybe it was. And they just built an interesting little room. And this corpse, had some fire bombs on him. So he backed himself into a corner and died. I guess he couldn't throw his fire bombs fast enough. And so we're just gonna keep looking around here. And something's making those noises. It must be that large bird croaking. And who is this? Look at this squat man. What did they say? There's a message. Wretch ahead. Ah, well this is...
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us?
Petrus of
I prefer
Thoroland.
to keep a distance, if possible.
Petrus of Thoroland sounds like a prick, doesn't he? Look at that face. He's kind of like... Looks kind of like a tubby Chris Maloney with a weird bowl haircut.
Hello there.
Let's talk to
I
him again.
realize that I have requested that we retain our distance.
Uh-huh.
But I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this.
Oh,
as
he's
token
giving us
of
a gift.
peace. No, go ahead. It's for you.
Oh, he gave us a copper coin.
Oh my. You again. Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you?
Yeah, that could be nice.
Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
Buddy, we've already got a covenant with gods.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
So yes, our miracle, the power of our miracles is determined by our faith stat, which we will eventually start building up. We can learn a gesture. It comes up sometimes. Characters will teach you gestures. I'm not sure why they do that, but they do that. We're already in the covenant with him, but we can see what he has to sell. Some of these are quite expensive. And he has talismans. He has a talisman and a Thorolund talisman. What does it say? Standard talisman issued to common believers. Equip a talisman to cast miracles, attune miracles, blah blah. Okay. Miracle for casting miracles to gods. This talisman is only granted to high-ranking Thorolund clerics. Has high miracle adjustment, which thanks to divine protection is not dependent upon faith. So this is a talisman that you don't actually have to have high faith to use. It will apparently augment your miracle abilities. So see the magic adjust is 165, but it's scaling. See that little star is under param bonus. Weapons have scaling for the most part. Most weapons have scaling. And those are each correspond to a stat. And depending on the scaling rank and your abilities and that your numerical value of that stat, you'll do more damage. So this only has a C scaling, but it has a pretty high magic adjust. So it will do more damage even though doesn't really care about your faith, which says a lot about the high-ranking Thorolund clerics. You would think they should have, as we go along, we will look for talismans that have high, that are dependent upon faith, because we'll be leveling up our faith. But this has, this is a talisman for the high-ranking Thorolund clerics who apparently they need something that doesn't necessarily rely on their faith. So it tells you something about their relationship with God and their religion. He's got a lot of miracles for sale, but we don't have any souls to buy them with. Um, should we see? Let's take a look at what miracles he has for sale. So he has heal. Elementary miracle cast by clerics restores HP. To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and says a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. Heal is the shortest of such miraculous tales. So that's interesting. What we're actually learning and what we're actually doing when we are casting a miracle is we are saying a prayer based upon kind of a say kind of a biblical story where we are kind of each one of these is sort of just a bit of scripture that we are learning. We read the scripture and then we say a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. And this is apparently a very short miracle tale. And that's the thing, all clerical spells are called miracles. So we have Great Heal Excerpt. Great Miracle cast by advanced clerics restores high HP. Great Heal Excerpt borrows from only several verses of Great Heal. As a result, it can only be cast a stark few times. So this takes up one slot and it only gives us one use because it only has it's the cliff notes. It's the truncated abridged version of the Great Heal Miracle. Homeward is a great miracle cast by advanced clerics. Return to last bonfire rested at. This one is useful. It's gotten me out of a couple of jams in the past. Would normally link to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has distorted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Or, perhaps for undead, this serves as home? So again, we get that editorialization here. We get this, it's asking the question of, kind of injecting this concept of, so homeward normally would return you to wherever your homeland is. And is it that the curse of the undead has distorted the miracle itself because it redirects us to the last bonfire? Or is it that as the undead, the bonfire is our home now, and we are linked to that flyer just intrinsically now, and it has replaced our home. Whatever home we knew, now only the bonfire is home. Force, common miracle amongst cleric knights, creates shockwave. This quickly acting miracle inflicts no damage, but propels foes back and defends against arrows. Cleric knights use this miracle when charging into enemy mobs. I don't think I've ever used this, but repels foes back and defends against arrows. Defending against arrows, what? Like you just someone casting an arrow at you and you boom, force? Arrows go really fast in this game. Huh. Interesting. Maybe we'll try it if we ever get 4,000 souls to just spend. Seek guidance. Miracle of clerics on an undead mission. Display more guidance from other worlds. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. So this is now kind of because it's commenting on the messaging system itself and the caliber of player and message that players leave behind. For a really good piece, Cameron Kunzelman, I'll drop it in the show notes, did a wonderful piece about the quality of assistance in Dark Souls and, the way in which one can either strive to be a valuable undead, both in communication and assistance, and also the ways in which one can not be so valuable. Um, it's a really good piece, and um, you should absolutely check the description because I'll put the link in there. And it's such a tremendous read. Karen has spent a lot of time thinking about these things, and has done a good job with that. So those are the miracles that he has to sell us. We don't have nearly enough souls to buy any of them. And I mean, really, would we want to buy anything from this jerk anyway? He looks like a jerk. But let's see what he
My
has to say.
companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm.
So he has a milady. So we already know what kind of jerk he is. Now there's some companions. They're not here right now. He's waiting for them.
An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
And he wants us to show our faith by paying him. We don't have 500 souls to give him, so we can say
I'm
no.
afraid that may be difficult, for our missions are sacred.
So we
Come
want to find
again.
out about the
The
undead mission, so
effectiveness
maybe
of the
we need to go
teachings
and get some
Depend
souls.
upon your faith.
Where can we get some souls? Well, let's see. I'm sure there's got to be some place we can get some souls. You know where? I know a place. It's risky, but I know a place. And so look at the, I love this pool. Liar ahead. Well, we'll find out who. It doesn't really seem like there's anyone ahead here. There's this statue of this woman with a child, sitting on some kind of tree, some kind of large tree branch. Maybe a bundle of tree branches? No, it looks like an individual branch. Who could that be? We don't know. But this is some kind of shrine to her. And then over here we have more just dilapidated architecture. This is where a number of fellow souls died. And we can see down there, we can see more of this buttressing that holds up this structure. This large castle structure. And it's got these buttresses that go into these walls and then those walls. Look at all the ways those walls crisscross and form these barriers for this like neighborhood. And they're kind of all walled off in these tremendous walls. Look how big those walls are. And then out there's almost kind of a vast gray nothingness of clouds. But then the sky is very beautiful. And look at these lush trees with the sunlight just filtering through. And then there's that bird. It's so perfectly framed right there. He's just doing his thing. And then there's Derby. There's her good daughter. But so we have to go down here, actually. There's some things. There's a graveyard. And there's a lot of things, but there's also a lot of danger in the graveyard, as is evidenced by this chap. Oh, alas. Almost had it. And it appears there's some more bloodstains down there. So we're gonna try some things. And it might not work out for old Derby, but we'll see. Oh, see? Oh, look at those skeletons. But you remember, friends, what I said about we've got... Oh. Oh. Come on, Derpy. Gotta get away. Where are we running to? We're running up here. And we got some souls. We're gonna drink some of that Estus flask. And then we're gonna wait. 'Cause they're coming. Or are they coming? Where? Oh, look at him come. Come on. Look at that. Look at Derby. Brutally taking down those skeletons. Look at them. And we got their souls, so we didn't get a whole lot of souls for that. But we drink that Estus flask. And let's see what we got. We did get an item. The soul. Oh, we got some couple souls. And we got this coin. The copper coin of Old Man McCloyf. Coin made of copper. Its face shows Old Man McCloyf, god of medicine and drink. Even coins of great value in the world of men have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. So, people don't really want... There is a world outside of Lordran. And outside of Lordran, people use coins. They use coinage to buy things, sell things, engage in commerce. But in Lordran, if you want to engage in commerce, you have to use souls, which seems like a strange way to go about things, because the only way we've been getting souls is to take them from the dead or to kill things. Not a great economic system, Lord Gwyn. But also we learned that there's a god. This is the god, Old Man McCloyf, god of medicine and drink. Which is a great combination of auspices for this god is, medicine and drink. It makes sense to me. And he's an old man, Old Man McCloyf. What a wonderful, wonderful little detail. But then we got Soul of a Lost Undead. Soul of a Lost Undead who has long ago gone hollow. Used to acquire souls. Souls are the source of all life, and whether undead or even hollow, one continues to seek them. And this is the large soul of a lost undead. So he had this one is a smaller soul. This is a soul. This one is a big soul, a big juicy soul. So if we use these, we can use them, and we'll see what happens. So that gives us 200 souls. So that gives us more than enough souls to go back and talk to that strange asshole. Where did he go? Well, he's around here somewhere. Those skeletons scary. I love the skeletons in this game. And they're not like level 1 skeletons the way a lot of skeletons are, We think of skeletons in a lot of games and they're just like, oh, skeletons, that's kind of the default enemy. Those ones are pretty tough, weren't they?
Oh, hello. I will teach you miracles. A promise is a promise, after all.
So, we're going to talk to him
I'm
again.
afraid that may be difficult.
Oh.
I'm afraid that may...
Well, he won't tell us anymore now, will he?
Come again?
What a jerk. We were going to give him souls, too. We were willing to do that. Well, let's go what's up here. This long stairwell takes us. This is a dark room back here. It's spooky, but we can see with... Dark Souls characters have kind of this inner light about them that... there's a piece of pottery on the ground, so we can probably jump down there, you think? But let's go up here first and see what's up here in the corner. Someone has either completely... they've died here. And they've left their soul. And this is like a rooftop. And see, look at that, there used to be a tower. tall tower structure. This kind of look at this. The grass and moss are growing. And the whole ass plants are growing off the top of this roof. Tremendous. Oh, someone left a note up there. I wonder how they did that. They must have jumped. Must have been a good jumper. But so what could possibly be back here? I see. I could tell there's a little thing. There's a little bit of pottery on the ground, so we could see where we were. But then there's this little tunnel. If we go through here, that looks like, oh, look at that. There's chests back here. And there's that little window in the wall that we went through, and there's a chest over there. Look at all these chests. Look at all these chests. Let's open them. What bounty have we found here? A cracked red eye orb. 4 of them. What could that be? And then a morning star and a talisman. And then what's in here? A homeward bone. And then if we go over here, what's... Oh no. It's a skeleton running off too. Lloyd's talisman. That skeleton just charged off. I wonder if they're on their way to come find us. I wonder if they'll be able to. We should stay here for a moment and just kind of wait and see where that skeleton is going. Will he come up here? What do you think? I suppose he could find his way up here. He was certainly running off with great purpose. I wonder, where could he be? Did he go back? No, he's not back. So he's still up there somewhere, running around like a crazy person. A crazy person made of bones. Alas, I didn't. The skeletons here are much more deadly than the skeletons in Dragon's Dogma. You can imagine, dude, Lady Omelette is a tremendous combatant, but she would definitely be disturbed by the human bones that walk on their own. Well, I don't know where that skeleton is. It seemed like he was running desperately to go get someone. Presumably us. But, he's not here, and he hasn't come back. So we're just gonna... Now we have to do something dangerous. Because you remember, this is not... It's not a great cemetery. Firelink Shrine Cemetery is quite deadly. And so we're gonna... Oh, maybe he's just over there. Is that him? I think that's him. Oh, no, he's coming up for us. Don't fucking mess with us. That's right. We took him down, didn't we? Hooray for Derby. Hooray for Derby. She's killed 3 skeletons already. Look at that. Isn't that tremendous? That's the power of the mace. Look at this skull. That's right. I see you, skull. Derby says, screw that skull. We'll play soccer with your skull. That's what's going on there. Well, we are going to have to investigate here. Because there are some goodies down there, and we want them. But we're not going to do that right now. Right now we're going to just say, ah, look, there is this tremendous... I love this cemetery. It's one of the best cemeteries in a video game. It's just so... Just the haphazardness of it, and the way things kind of are clustered together, and the way they form paths through it, you'll see are really interesting. And then it's just like there's these gnarled trees, but then there's also these Look at these trees. These are very, I hate the usage of it, but these are extremely just kind of Lovecraftian cosmic horror trees. Look at that. And if you'll remember our chest with the tree branches and the roots and the kind of weird scarring on Derby's chest from the curse, presumably. And so now we're up here. We're up here again. We're on this, and we can say hello to the bird. Look at that bird. That big, beautiful, tremendous bird. Such a grand scale to that bird. Oh. I need to change the jump button because I think the jump button is on circle and it's not actually helpful. The jumping in this game is always kind of jumping in Dark Souls. Dark Souls is not a puzzle. Is not a platformer, even when it makes its platform. So we can see these friends who are all. These are from kind of impressions from other dimensions, really. Just like these ghosts. But when they come to the bonfire, you can see they take on a bit more depth to them. We can see their faces and we can see the color to them.
What? You want to hear more? Oh, that's all we need. Another inquisitive soul. Well, listen carefully then. One of the bells is up above in the Undead church, but the lift is broken. You'll have to climb the stairs up the ruins and access the Undead Burg through the waterway. The other bell is back down below the Undead Burg, within the plague-infested Blight Town. But I'd die again before I step foot in that cesspool.
So, he's just giving us little bits and pieces of information, reminding us of just how awful things can be. We have to go, we have to go to find these two bells. One's in Blighttown and one's in the Undead Burg. First, we're gonna look just a little bit more around. See what's kind of. I love the fog in this game. It's so good. This little place is just the way it clings about. What's this over here? Aha. There's a person in this cave. Need humanity. No response. She cannot speak. But she can reinforce our Estus flask. And we have the talk option, even though she cannot speak. Firekeeper soul required to reinforce Estus flask. Well then, we need a Firekeeper soul to make our Estus flask better. And then there's, over here, there's a stairwell leading down. And it's look how, we're so high up. Look at that ravine. And that waterway up there. Look how colossal the structures are in this. There's such a grand sense of scale in this game. It's just unbelievable. It's such a well thought out, structured game in terms of just the architecture and the environment. There's this winding pathway over here. What's back in here? It gets dark. It's our inner glow again. And then a vase we can break. And then, what's this? Be wary of down. Contraption does not move. Try fall. Contraption does not move. And so there's a contraption here, and it's kind of an intricate designed plate in the middle. We're going down. There's Derby. Those plump cheeks. Derby has lovely little jovial cheeks. And so we've come down here, and We're at the base now of Firelink Shrine. And so this, same architecture is going on here. Oh, there's a thing. And there's this is all kind of part of this big connected tower that leads up to Firelink Shrine. See, it's all broken and worn with age, but no, these are the kind of hollow men that we found in the Undead Asylum, just clutching their faces in just agony, it would seem, or despair. Who's to say? But we've got his souls now. It always feels a bit awful, because you can, and it is useful to, come down here, and this one just seems exhausted. He's got a sword, a bit of a broken sword, but he's got one. He's just kind of splayed out, seated on the ground. But it always feels wrong, killing them. And there's a door, it's locked. If we had the master key, we could open this door, we could go back through there, and that would take us eventually the back way into Blighttown. You can move very quickly through the game with the master key. But I wanted imminent charm, or there's this guy over here. Try kicking. That's not nice. Look at him, he's just kind of posed. His eyes are glowing. That's where his souls are. So then there's the stairwell. But look out here. There's this, there's whole kind of a whole structure, whole building. And there's all this water, this flooded city. And there's kind of this walkway over across the flooded city. And we'll be going there eventually. We'll learn all about the flooded city and why it's flooded and what happened to the people who lived there. There's a
This is
string.
unusual. You haven't lost your head. And more importantly, you're free. How on earth? Well, I shouldn't pry. I'm Ricky of Vinheim. I was once an established smith, though. Look at me now. Can you believe it?
So this is Rickert of Vinheim. He's locked away, and so this is this. It is very easy when people, look at this, they're flooded, and all the just the mist and it's that one light illuminating all of this. We're inside something. This is a city that's inside of a giant cave. Look at that. These weird structures, all deep down below the earth, below Firelink Shrine. And down there's this cell. And inside the cell is Rickert of Vinheim. What's he doing there? What's he got in his hands? Or it's just his hands. Can't tell.
What is it? Have you? Oh no. Don't worry. I've no intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't bear the thought of going hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I've not much to occupy myself. How about this? I could forge your weapons, albeit with rather minimal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in Vinheim.
So we've got a name of another place now, Vinheim. And Vinheim, he was a smith. And so he can modify our equipment. He can reinforce. If we were to bring him souls and a titanite shard, he could, improve our weaponry. And he can reinforce our armor as well. We can make our armor better, and he can repair our equipment because our equipment does get worn. See, we've already lost a bit of durability. And he'll charge us 10 souls. So let's have him repair our mace, because we can. And he sells things. What does he say? Oh, he sells 2 spells. These are sorcery spells. Heavy Soul Arrow, and Soul Arrow. And he sells a Sorcerer's Catalyst. So if we wanted to, we could buy this, and we could buy a spell and cast magical spells, sorcery spells. But we'd have to memorize them, and we'd have to have the intelligence to use them. See, these require 10 and 12 intelligence, and I don't actually know. Soul Sorcery, emphasizing power, fires Heavy Soul Arrow. A more difficult but also slower sorcery. Difficult to use due to a long cooldown and limitation on the number of castings. Elementary Sorcery, fire Soul Arrow. Soul Arrows inflict magic damage, making them effective against iron armor, tough scales, and other physically resilient materials.
There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
He's just, he's really pragmatic about it all.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead.
So he's just, taking it in stride, and he's locked himself away in this little, room, in this very bleak.
Goodbye then.
Bye,
Keep your
Rick.
head on up. You really helped break the monotony.
Oh, yeah, we'll come back and see you again, friend. We'll get a Titanite shard and come say hello. So there's all these guys. This one is kind of a weird sort of flagellation. And they're not hostile unless you kind of attack them. This one does not seem to be doing quite so well. He seems to be having kind of a bit of yeah, he's not doing quite all right. And I'd say we could kill him and get him reprieve, but it wouldn't be very long. He would just come back because he's hollow, and that's what happens. And this one's just staring at a wall. He's just staring at this wall. And this one over here is again clutching his face over in the corner, just away from other things. And that one is again, okay, I'm gonna break your, oh, I need to drink that. I'm gonna break this. Anything there? See, it didn't even phase him. He's just locked away in this kind of misery. Being hollow is bad. It's just not, it's not a good time. And that was a sword we got, an S-Talk. My controller was being weird for a minute there. What did we get? Oh, that's right, we got these cracked eye orbs. Online play item, invade another world. Hollows cannot use them. You can only invade when you've spent humanity. Defeat the master of the world you have invaded to acquire humanity. The cracked eye orb allows players to temporarily imitate the ability. This ability normally limited to the dark race of Koth. The dark race of Koth. We will learn about them, but they have an ability to move through to other worlds to slay masters of them. We also got, we got firebombs, that's right. Let's clarify. A bisque urn filled with black powder explodes, inflicting fire damage. Relatively powerful ranged weapon, especially in situations calling for fire damage. A very precious item at low levels. Many warriors use these to augment their strategic repertoire. It's interesting when the game acknowledges that it is a game. It kind of breaks form at times to do that. Unless maybe they're speaking about kind of social levels, who knows? Levels of ability. It could be argued that maybe they're not breaking form here, but it feels like they are. And I think it's interesting when they do that. As with the online play item kind of thing. Because this one doesn't really do that as much. But this one, online play item, invade another world, hollows cannot use. Allows players. But this one is just, it sends phantoms back to your homes or sends you back to yours. It doesn't acknowledge the gameness as so much. And then here is Lloyd's Talisman. It's a talisman utilized by All-Father Lloyd's cleric knights to hunt down the undead. So All-Father Lloyd has an army, a holy army, just to hunt down the undead. Well, that's fucked up, asshole. But he's got these talismans, and it blocks Estus recovery within a limited area. So this, it cancels out the use of Estus flasks. In the outside world, the undead are cursed creatures, and Lloyd's cleric knights are widely praised for their undead hunts. This blessed talisman blocks undead recovery, allowing the knight to fight with impunity. So basically, if you can't drink your Estus flask, you can't heal yourself in the middle of a fight, and then you die much more easily. You'll notice when Derby was fighting the skeletons, Derby was sipping that Sunny D quite heartily. Homeward Bone. Bone fragment reduced to white ash. Return to last bonfire used for resting. Bonfires are fueled by bones of the undead. In rare cases, the strong urge of their previous owners to seek bonfires enchants their bones with a homeward instinct. So again, like the what was it? The black? No, not the black separation crystal. The homeward miracle that we saw. There is this sense that the bonfires have become homes for the undead, much more so than their own homes. We have a dungeon cell key. A mysterious knight, without saying a word, shoved a corpse down into the cell, and on its person was this key. Who was this knight, and what was his purpose? There may be no answers, but one must still forge ahead. So that's when we first met Henri of Astora. He threw that corpse down with this key. The Undead Asylum key, F2, East key. Key to the iron bars on the east side of the second floor of the North Undead Asylum. The Undead Asylum is a giant undead prison segmented by countless iron bars. Even if an undead were to escape from a cell, passage to the outside world would not be gained easily. And it's true. You'll remember we were just kind of on this, kind of colossal high, plateau where there was nothing around us but more, but like of steep mountains and like a precipitous fall, just like a chasm and then mountains. And we only got out because we fought a giant demon and then a bird picked us up, quite against our will, to be honest. And then there's Pilgrim's Key. Key to the inner door of the Undead Asylum main hall. Big key belonging to a chosen undead pilgrim. But this chosen undead knows not what this pilgrimage has in store. So that's kind of confounding. Belonging to a chosen undead pilgrim. And it's just a lowercase it's a lowercase chosen undead pilgrim first, and then chosen undead knows not what the pilgrim has in store. Are we got this key from combating that big demon, and now it's our key, and we don't know what this pilgrimage has in store for us, but we are assuming we're the chosen undead, right? That's what we were told. So then we just picked up this sword, the S-Talk. Weapon type, thrusting sword. Attack type, regular thrust. The largest of the thrusting swords can pierce an armored knight in one thrust. The blade is also sharp, allowing slicing as well. I wonder if we could equip it. We could try it and see. A Morning Star. Its weapon type is hammer, just like our mace. Hammer with a sharp spike on its pommel. One of the more barbaric cleric weapons. Uniquely, this hammer inflicts thrust damage, which causes bleeding. So that's interesting. This is a hammer that does strike, but this one does thrust because it's covered in spikes. And it causes the status effect bleed and if we do enough damage to people in rapid succession, they will bleed out. And then we got a talisman. This is a standard talisman issued to common believers. Then we have our canvas talisman. It's for clerics on a pilgrimage, because we were originally on a pilgrimage and now we're on a new kind of pilgrimage. Let's see if we can. Maybe we can use that Estoc. Oh, you are unable to wield this weapon effectively with present stats. So we don't have enough strength. This is a big pointy sword. We would stab with it. Kind of fence. But then we can do like a big sweep. I don't know what stats it requires. But you can see we don't do as much damage with it. It says no, is it bad? It's heavy and it doesn't do as much damage for us because we don't have 12 dexterity is what we need for this. This is a quality weapon and kind of balance between strength and dexterity. But when my sorcerer character that I ran through this with, like, most recently, that was my first weapon I picked up, was the Estoc. And I kind of was just like, yeah, she's a fencing sorceress. It's a good weapon. If you can use it and you build for it early, it's quite a good time. There's what's down here. Look at that. And there's this long walkway with these spooky. There's a man in a jar. Look at these spooky torches. They're glowing blue. What kind of flame glows blue, and for what reason and what purpose? And then there's this guy. He's just dead. That's not even a person anymore. That's just a corpse. And he's got some transient curse. What could that be, friends? Let's come back in here and read more item descriptions. Transient curse. The limb of the victim of a curse. So this is a hand. We picked up a hand. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. The only way to fight back against ghosts who are cursed beings is to become cursed oneself. I love this concept. The safest method, however dreadful, is to cut off an arm of the dead. Just fucking yeah. Like, everything about this is wonderful. I mean, yes, it's horrific, but it's and ghastly, but so ghosts can't be engaged with if you are not, because they are cursed. And that it is their being cursed that makes them kind of transient in this world and ephemeral. And so in order to engage with them, you have to become cursed yourself. And what better way than to become the safest method? Because it's transient, it goes away. This curse is not permanent. You don't want to permanently curse yourself, because then that's not, you become basically just like a ghost. The safest method, and it's only safe because it is transient. That's interesting. It's the safest kind of curse is the curse that just goes away on its own after a little bit. But however dreadful, to cut off an arm of the undead. So we have an arm now. So I mentioned that we might sequence break just a bit up front, and we're going to do that, and we're going to do something that is dangerous and silly, but you'll get to see a little bit of part of the Get world, and we're going to lose our humanity, most likely. But maybe not. Maybe we'll make it. We'll see. We'll try our damnedest to make it. And we are going to just initially set up ourselves for success. And, alright. Okay, so there's Derby. Derby's in a kind of a ratty underwear, but, you know, whatever. And so we're gonna do a thing. And you'll see what we're doing. We're gonna go over this weird walkway that's interesting because it seems to be perfectly structured for the way in which... You see, there's a ghost with these long, spooky arms. We don't like long, spooky armed ghosts. Oh, we made it. It's easy to get killed by those last two ghosts. And now we're back at Firelink Shrine and we're like, hey, we're Derby. We're half naked. I'm glad our white daughter is so confident in her body that she'll be, you know, just happy to teleport around naked in front of a strange man. And now she's armed. She knows it. We're gonna put our clothes back on. We're gonna put our ring back on, even though it's not really a ring we need. We're gonna get rid of that because we don't need it anymore. And so what did we pick up? What was the purpose of that, friends? Well, I'll show you what the purpose of that was. It was to get a Firekeeper soul. A Firekeeper soul. Soul of a long-lost Firekeeper. Each Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire and a draw for the humanity which is offered to her. Her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity and can boost the power of precious Estus flasks. It can be used to gain humanity and restore HP at the cost of losing the Firekeeper soul to reinforce the Estus flasks. So we're getting a bit of what's going on with the Firekeeper. The Firekeeper is a corporeal manifestation of her bonfire. So literally the embodiment of the flame and a draw for the humanity which is offered her. So people offer humanity to the Firekeeper so she's tied to the bonfire, and when we are kindling the bonfire, in a way we are kindling her. We are giving that humanity up to her, and her soul is gnawed by infinite humanity. What does that what does that even mean? What does it mean to be gnawed by infinite humanity? How much humanity has been offered up to this poor woman in this cage below the bonfire? And I think, I don't know for certain, but I imagine she is directly below that bonfire, or at least close enough. She is caged down here and she has no tongue. But if we talk to her, well, we can reinforce our Estus flask. And that's going to be a big boon for now. And that's why we did that. We really weren't supposed to go to that zone just yet, but we can. And that's another thing, is that Dark Souls does allow you to maneuver through spaces largely unimpeded. There are some things you have to, there are some walls and locks in place, but very few. Much fewer than you would expect. And so we're going to use our Firekeeper soul to reinforce our Estus flask. And our Estus flask, we now have an Estus flask +1. And so we've seen the graveyard, and we've gone down below Firelink Shrine into inside of a cave, really. And we've seen all around here, we've met that weird Archbishop man. Or that weird, strange priest. And his friends are still not back.
Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid that may be
He
difficult.
still won't talk to us about...
Come again.
These weird barrels that just explode when we... Or weird urns. That was satisfying. It's always satisfying to do that. Derby likes making a mess. Making a mess of those pots. So, yeah. Hello. There's Derby. This beautiful rays of light filtering down. So this has been Firelink Shrine, and I'm just gonna take us just a little bit up here, just so we can see what's up this way. And next week we're going to go investigate up here. But first, there's danger. Look at all these hollows. Come on. Oh, there he goes. Oh. See that mace, it's powerful. It's slow, and a little bit... Oh! Look at that, someone's throwing... It's hard to... Don't want to walk backwards too much. Oh, that one slid off too. What about this one? Maybe we'll just give him a little helping hand. Yeah? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he hit the wall and then he disappeared. He's just throwing fireballs willy-nilly. But there's a thing over here. What's this person's just hanging off this cliff, just barely alive. Or not alive at all, actually. But this guy, he's just throwing these fireballs. He doesn't even give a shit. But you know what? Look at Derby. Derby is a warrior, beast. Took all 3 of those out. You know what? Yeah, off you go. At Warren is Dead, Michael Lutz has some great little notes on, I think on his Twitter, about the way the ragdolls of the bodies in Dark Souls is kind of doing a thing. If not there, it was on... he talked about it similarly. Oh, this tremendous rat in our way. He talked about it on Game Study Buddies, which is one of the best game podcasts. It's kind of a... Door is not open on that side. We are inside the aqueduct now. And then if we go up here... What's up here? What could it be? Oh, it's a city. And there's some undead. Nope. There we go, we got him. Almost thought he'd gotten us, but he hadn't. Look at this guy. It's the Undead Burg. That's where we're going to be going next. We're going to spend some time next week here. But for now, we're going to go back to Firelink Shrine. I just wanted to just give you a little peek as to where we're going. Look at this aqueduct with a rather plague-ridden rat, a giant. He's got like kind of his open wounds and weird bulbous eyes. And then look, we can see there's Firelink down there. There's Derby real close up. But yeah, so we can see Firelink and see how far down it goes. I mean, we went all the way down there on that elevator. And so see, it used to be much taller of a structure, much more enclosed, and now it's all broken apart and eroded and fallen away. And now there's just this kind of this very open space. It used to be a shrine. It used to be kind of like what appears to be a kind of a temple, or some kind of almost like cathedral, with the way it was structured. And now there's a giant bird there. That big bird. I love Firelink Shrine. It's not Majula, but it's Firelink Shrine, but it is magical in its own ways. Alright, so what I wanted to do while we were here, before we go, I wanted to level us up a bit. And I think what we want to do really, we want to put some points back into vitality. We'll put a point into vitality, and I think that's good. It'll give us a little bit more, meatiness, so that we can take some damage. Because we wanna have a decent amount of vitality. And actually, you know what we can do? We look at our status. We have 1 humanity, and we've got 478 souls. How many souls does it take to level up? 758. Because we have some items that give us souls. Nope. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. We go to our items. We've got, look at all of these items. The soul of a nameless soldier who has long ago gone hollow. Souls are the source of all life, and whether undead or even hollow, one continues to seek them. We like souls because we can use them to make ourselves better. And so we're going to use... And the nice thing about this, in the original version, you couldn't use them like this, but now we can. We can use all 4 at once. So there, we got a bunch more souls. You know what? Let's level up some more. So 758, 755. So if we get just a few more souls, we could level up again. And I want to put some points. I want to put another point or 2, or a couple points into vitality, just so we get a nice cushion of HP. I keep doing that. I've been playing other games where the square button is what opens your menu, not the select button. So we use this large soul. How many souls is that going to give us? Bonus 400. And what about... Let's just go ahead and we'll just eat chomp 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 on these souls. 800. Okay, let's see. What will that give us? It should be able to give us a couple of them. Oh, look at that. We can get 15, and now our health is going to be 682, and it raises our defenses a little bit. That seems good to me. What about you? We could put points into dexterity if we wanted to, and that would be able to. We could put 2 points into that, and then we could use that S-Talk. But I like our mace for now, friends. So we're going to put those points, and we're going to be level 9. Derby is level 9 with 682 points. There we go. So we're gonna rest at this bonfire with this chap over here, this shirtless silver fox. Oh, and this other silver fox. Oh, yeah. And so that's us. And so until next time, friends, Derby's gonna say goodbye. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you enjoyed this, and we'll see you again next week when we go and explore the Undead Burg and make our way to the Undead Chapel so that we can ring one of the first bells of awakening. Until then, take care and don't go hollow. Our Dark Souls Let's Play. We're human, that's right. We became human and we somehow didn't die almost immediately. That tends to be the case when you become human, is you die almost immediately. So last time we took a little tour around the Firelink Shrine. And this time, it's a tragedy that we're human because we're going to have to do some things that are pretty reckless. And I'm going to want us to just be a little nimble. A little nimble for a little bit. Because there's some things. You remember we went to the graveyard and we did fight some skeletons and that was fun. But we're going to have to go back there. because there's some things that we want. And because there's things that we want, it means we're gonna have to risk running into skeletons. Because it's not just those two skeletons there. It's not just them. No, no, no. There's all sorts of skeletons in this graveyard because it's a graveyard, and of course, fantasy graveyards are full of fucking skeletons. Duh. But Derby is a strong lass, and she's human now, and she's got a mace that might provide a little bit of protection in the form of offense. As is the case with Dark Souls so frequently, and this is how it gets its moniker Fashion Souls, armor is more a concept born out of what do you want to look like and less protection. This is kind of the last Dark Souls from what I remember where armor really makes a difference, and even then it's not like it has its own utility in its own way, which we might get to later. But for now, we're just gonna wear these this tattered loincloth look and Captain Caveman our way with the mace. So, let's begin. Do 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 do. Well, that's a soul. That's a big sword. In case you don't know what a Zweihander that means. Zwei. There we go. That's what we really wanted. And there's a big fuck off skeleton. The skeletons around here, they're big. And that's a spear. If we were, oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Derby is a jumpy, dodgy gal. Look at that. Look at that. We made it. We did through all that. We got all the things that we wanted, and we didn't die yet. We may still die. But here's a neat trick. And the world resets, and still we persist. Was that fun? Did you have fun? Derby had fun. Derby loves those kind of death-defying things. This isn't Derby's first time at the Lordran Rodeo, and let me tell you, girl has done some crazy shit in her day. And we're just gonna kind of look over here and just kind of, haha, y'all didn't kill us. But what did we get? We got binoculars. Binoculars made of brass, used to peer at distant scenery. This advanced device was built by a famous craftsman of Astora. Its utility is singular, but its applications many. The value of these specs depends greatly on the imagination of their owner. Huh. The imagination of their owner. Well, friends, let's employ some imagination. What could we possibly use these for? I'll show you. Because these have just become our photo mode. Look at that. Or we can zoom in. Look at that. Look at the care put in on that wall. It's so far away and so fuzzy. You know, we barely would see it, but look at the care put into that wall. And then here's our graveyard. We can zoom in. We can see all the headstones. They have writing on them. I feel like someone has gone through and like examined these headstones, and there probably is a basis for the texture that they used. I know Bloodborne, I think someone read the headstones, and like, I don't remember what the the copy they used for the headstones was, but it was actually kind of funny, and people were going really hard in lore speculation about it. This almost looks like it's cuneiform, but who knows? Anyway, so we have binoculars now. What else did we get? We got a winged spear. A long-hilted spear with a barbed point. Long reach and can be used with shield up. Effective against hard exteriors and hits for high damage at the right moment of an enemy's swing. But the hit radius is small and is easily blocked by shields. We cannot use this. We cannot use this yet, at least. We are still lacking in strength, and we lack a lot of dexterity. This is spears tend to be quality weapons, which it's an old Demon Souls reference to the types of stones that one would use to level up the weapons. It basically just means a balance between strength and dexterity versus a strength build, which would just be strength, or a dex build, which would just be dex. Some builds tend to require a little bit of each, but you know, and there's that morning star that does bleed, which is interesting, but unfortunately not many enemies are susceptible to bleed, so while it may seem enticing, it's nowhere as good as just our straight up sick mace. But we also, there's the big boy. So this is the Zweihander, and the Zweihander is an ultra great sword. It big. We are unable to wield this weapon effectively with present stats because it requires 24 strength, and we only have 12. But look at this bad boy. This, when given. This forms the basis of the classic Dark Souls dad build, which involves a whole lot of things, but primarily it involves this and putting fire on it. A fire-infused Zweihander is called the base cannon? The base cannon. Because that's how Dark Souls... Don't ever let anyone... Yeah, see, this is what happens when we try and wield the Zweihander, even with two hands. And two hands applies a multiplier to your strength. So that's why we two-hand the mace when we can, because it does more damage. But for some weapons like the Zweihander, it lets you actually use them without a massive investment of strength. But... Excuse me. So yeah, we can't use this because that's what happens. That's also a problem with this Zweihander, because it's got that big swing and stuff, especially when you fail at it. But look at this. This animation is so... Like, God. That animation is body horror, like... That's some Junji Ito shit right there, is all I have to say. But let's get out of this silly mode, because we have a place that we want to go, and we have things we need to do. We have places to be. Which is our cannabis talisman? That's right. But we have our binoculars now, and that is fun because, like I said, at some point, we're going to do some picture taking. We might not do that today. I think I want to make some progress. Maybe, I'm not sure if we'll do it as we go, or maybe we'll do kind of a final when we're towards the end of things, before we link the flame and stuff like that and do the final bit. Maybe we'll just take a tour of where we've been and who we are now, and think about the ways in which we've changed. But first, let's put some clothes back on. This Derby is wearing her traveling robes. We've got our shield on our back. We don't really need that shield right now. It's not that helpful. Not as helpful as being able to hit boys like that, making them drop. kicking him off the ledge. Look at him go. Fwomp. Look at him. He's going over that way. Yep, he sure is going places. And this guy's over here. Come on. Come on, big boy. Oh, he jumped back. Oh, look at that. And now he's drinking. That's one thing that these guys will do. They got an Estus flask too, and they'll drink it. They don't, he's gonna, come on. Come on. Come on. That's right. Sucker. Just gently coax him over the edge. When he, you know, reawakens, it's gonna be fucked up for him. Come on, fuckboy with the axe. We're gonna bring you down here to us. Oh. That's one way to bring you down here to us. Yeah, off you go. Oh, double bounce. The double bounce. Stop throwing shit. It's not. Oh! Oh, that was extremely close. We almost. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. We almost went for a little ride. Now we're here. We got lots of Estus. Let's chug that juice. I should remember to just use my heal. Because see, we've got that heal spell. And it's very useful. Hey, buddy. Hit your foot. One of the most fascinating things about Dark Souls, and we will see this over and over and over again as... Oh, there he goes. Oh. Into the vast nothingness. Is that having the low ground is 100% universally superior to having the high ground. And don't like try and write into the comments with the, well, one time. No, no. I have tested this repeatedly over years in every Dark Souls game. Having the low ground is substantially better. Without question. Except for that time when we just weren't doing what we were supposed to be doing. But I love when these guys jump and then you just whack them. Oh, and there we go. Oh. Okay, that literally made me jump. That startled the hell out of me. And it's funny because I knew he was down there. I just didn't anticipate it. I didn't really anticipate falling like that though either. So, you know, it's just shit happens. I need to not drink the Estus. I need to... See, there's nothing up that way. Isn't that interesting? This is a very dilapidated kind of space. The Undead Burg. Item ahead. Yes, there was. There was an item ahead. That was a much better message than a lot of the times when someone is bent over like that. Oh, here we go. Here's some friends. We can get them both at the same time. Because we're not here to fuck around with this shit. Fuck these barrels. Look at that guy. Look at him over there. That's just... He's hanging in. Hang in there, baby. Friday's coming. Friday's here. Next time I need to heal, we're gonna heal the proper cleric way with miracles. What's this say? Trap ahead. Oh, where could the trap be? Imminent trap. It must be these guys. But we were ready for them because we got messages. So we only have to deal with these guys over here. They're the only ones that are a threat to us now. Never underestimate these little skinny dudes. We got a rubbish. A rubbish, how nice. I don't actually know if there's a point to rubbish at all. Like, I genuinely don't remember. I don't think I ever knew. I think it might just be something you could sell to a vendor, maybe, at some point. I don't know. Okay. I'm trying to think about where we are. Look at the sky here. I love the clouds in this game. Really, the skyboxes in general, and then just everything is good. Just visually, just there's something to be said for just the ridiculous over texturing of the Dark Souls worlds, where it's just like, on some level, like, this is some real Nexus mods, like, texturing shit, but also it's so good. Like, look at all this fucking lichen and moss and mold, like mildew, just everything is so alive, but it's not good. Like, look at all this ivy and this moss, and there's this weird pulsating, almost breathing clump of grass. What's it doing there? Why is it there? What is going on? Why is there so much vegetative life in this dead, rusting, just decrepit town? Who can say? But I mean, look at there's lichen and moss on everything. And that's cool. There's just so much texturing happening in this game, and none of it's very good, but it's all extremely wonderful. Okay, so that's a little weird loop you can get yourself stuck in. But then you get out of it. Yep, that scared the shit out of me again. That was just a ghost person. Just another specter. An imprint from another place. Let's see. This is one way you can go. We're going to go down here. We're going to get this. It's a large soul. We like those large souls. Put them in our body. Oh, what's going on? Who's getting rowdy? Someone's throwing bombs at us. Can you believe that shit? Throwing bombs. Just rude. Rude, if you ask me. There are a lot of ladders. Dark Souls has some incredible ladder technology. I want you to know this. Like, we have invented, like, just kind of the iron industrial ladder. Look at that asshole over there. Look at him. He's trying to start shit with us. But you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna start shit right back. Hey, buddy. Yeah. What do you think about that, smart guy? Gonna kick you and your buddies off this ravine. Yeah. But look at all this vegetation. Like, where is it even coming from? Where is the dirt for this? It's fascinating. That's all there is to it. It's just fascinating. And there's a guy in here. We're gonna say, hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. We're gonna hit him a bunch with our mace. We just hit that mace 3 times. We didn't need to. That is something I will be eternally guilty of, is overhitting that butt. I will swing that button. I will swing it until I'm out of stamina, and that's a bad habit. It's a bad Souls habit. But sometimes you just get real scared, and you feel like it's an actual threat to your existence. No, this person didn't. Look at that. They just get. Oh, you died. What about this person? What's going on here? Oh, they went in there with the spear, and so they thought something good was gonna happen. but we can't see it. So there's this white light here. Look at Derby stand in front of the white light. It kind of, I like how it kind of warps your impression of yourself. That's cool. So much ivy. So much ivy. You know, like. So here we are. We're in another, and just, you know, this is all covered with lichens. And moss. Fuck those buckets. And these crates. Derby can't stand this shit. What up? What up? This guy died. And there's. Let me take his soul. Yeah. Storage solutions. Who needs them? Uh-oh. I hear breathing. Can you hear the breathing, friends? Where is that breathing coming from? You can't jump there from here. That's just a fact. If we had a message, a way to leave a message, we would say, you can't jump there from here, sons of bitches. Oh, so some shit happened. You see that shit? Ain't that some shit? Fucking dragon. Or was it a drake? Was it a wyvern? Someone will come into the mentions and they'll be like, well, actually, it's not. I don't know what it was. I'm going to call it a dragon because I'm pretty sure they call it a dragon. But I imagine someone will be like, you know, no, that's not right. I don't think that was a wyvern, which is where we get the word viper. Look at that in there. It's a whole big weird city built around this aqueduct and this castle over here. This is probably a nice place at one point. You could see how this could be a nice place. It's a little maybe industrial, a little, but I bet it was probably a nice place at some point. And we're gonna come on, buddy, come on. Yeah, come on. I see. Oh, friend fucking shot me with arrow while I was waiting for you. Fuck off. There is a wonderful, unfinished series by Danny Ashnafi on the Range Touch network YouTube page, and that's just like. If you Google YouTube and Range Touch, you'll find it. But at one point, the wonderful Danny decided to embark on a mission to rank every Dark Souls enemy. And I don't mean enemy type. I mean every Dark Souls enemy. So all of the dudes that we've run into so far, he ranked this specific dude based on the capabilities of that enemy to protect his son. It's one of the goddamn funniest videos I've ever watched, and it's a good goal, and we all need to peer pressure Danny into returning to that. If I win the lottery, that's my first thing I'm doing, is I'm making fucking Danny go back and do that. I'm just gonna be like, look, here's $100,000. This is your job now. Finish this project. Yeah. I should buy a Mega Millions ticket or something, I guess. But anyway, I'm gonna link it in the description because it's a real good video. And someday I'll figure out how to put videos, like do the whole like fancy YouTuber thing where there's like you can subscribe and you can go click on this video next. And I do and put that embedded in the video, but I don't know how to do that right now because like I don't have time. You know, like my life is full. My life is full and my heart is too big. Literally. Look at this guy. Look at he's being speedy. Oh, we just narrowly missed getting hit by that arrow. We got to take care of this son of a bitch. He's gonna ruin our day with his crossbow. Fucking crossbow to the chest at point blank range. But you know what, Derby? Look at him fucking drinking right in front of me. Fuck you, buddy. That arrow was embedded in the side of Derby's cheek, it would seem. Oh, look, here's a friend. Look at this friend. They're a sorcerer. You can tell by their outfit. And they've got a staff. Look at them. There is a part of me that wanted to do sorcery for this, just because sorcery is fucking cool as hell. But it is a little cheaty at times, and we definitely can feel that way. And except for when you get to the one place that we'll get to eventually, where it becomes just a massive fucking roadblock. And see, these guys, they like to hide behind their shields, but we don't care about fucking shields because we've got a mace. And you know what maces do? They break shields. Look at this. And they tried to hide me. Look at this, trying to hide this staircase from me with these fucking boxes. And you know what? Look at that. You see what's going on behind there, don't you? We all see what's going on behind there, buddy. You're not hiding so good. Yeah. Fuck off. Oh, but you know what? We need to heal. We're down a little bit of health. And so we're going to consult the mysteries of God. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It's slower, but it's fuller. And it... do we want to go that way just now? No, we want to go over here first. So... What the shit? Here. Try attacking. We don't want to.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you, hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
I love this dude because his voice sounds like when your GM tries to do a silly voice for, you know, a character in your tabletop game. Like, it doesn't even sound like a voice actor, like, trying to do a voice actor voice. It's just like, no, this is just some random, like, you know, 35-year-old dungeon master who decided to do a silly voice for the caravaner that, like, your party has to go take, and he's gonna try and, like, you know, murder you all in your sleep.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
Okay, so it's a humongous drake. It's not a dragon. There's a difference, I'm sure. And there's a bull demon down below, and there's a goat demon down below, and then there's a bull demon alongside the humongous drake. So we got our work cut out for us. Like, we're not going to be able to just walk up and ring these bells. We're going to have to deal with some shit, and we've already been dealing with some shit.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
Okay, so he wants to talk business, and, you know, that means we want to buy some items. And we got some souls, and we want to buy some... So, let's see what we got. We've got repair powder, which repairs weapon equipped in the right hand. That's useful. He's got dried finger. Use dried finger with multiple knuckles. It's an online play item used to strengthen the connection to other worlds, allowing the summoning of a third phantom, but also a second dark spirit. So normally you can only summon up to 2 people, but if you use a dried finger, you can summon a third, but then you can get more help, but you also run the risk of more danger. makes you more vulnerable. And that's the thing about humanity in this game, is that it makes you vulnerable. Um, it is a vulnerability to be human. Being undead is safer in many ways. Being hollow is, I guess, technically the safest of all. Um, no thoughts, head empty. You don't have to worry about anything. But the instant you become vulnerable, you become human. Human in this game is often really kind of equated with will as well. We'll see more of that, and you know, will to be open to the world, and possibility, and that means that there's also you can be harmed. Being vulnerable and open to the world means you invite other things in, and not all of those things are good. The orange guidance soapstone. Messages transmit to other worlds where they are rated. Also rate messages of others. In Lordran, the flow of time is distorted, and messages allow undead to assist or deceive one another. Again, vulnerability, aid or deceive, receive aid or be deceived. You can be harmed or you can help. You can receive help, be harmed, I should say. So we want to buy this because we want to start rating messages, because it's nice to rate messages, and also we can leave messages of our own. And it's only 100 souls, so that's not a big thing. He's also got throwing knives and fire bombs. We will definitely be buying some fire bombs from him at some point. The bottomless box allows you to manage and store items at the bonfire. We don't really need that. Our inventory will just get messy. We can't buy the repair box yet. We don't have enough souls. But what happens is you can repair your weapon and armor at the bonfire. So that's the thing. And this is the residence key. Key to a residence in the Undead Burg. Simple, sturdy design of the locks in the burg keep out unwanted visitors. But this is a standard key in these parts and will open several residences. Well, if there's one thing that role-playing games have told us, is that if there's a key, you want it. So we want that key. What else does he have? He's got some weapons. He's got a lot of stuff for sale. He is a scavenger of goods, and he will peddle them. So there's a dagger, a short sword, a scimitar, a rapier, a hand axe, a club. Don't sneeze on the club. Like, the club, don't rest on this, because, like, look. It's got a strength parameter bonus of A. That's pretty good. There's a reinforced club. People like the reinforced club. I don't. Like, it's okay, but, like, if you already got the regular club, the bleed is not helping you. A spear, a short bow, the east-west shield. We've got one of those. Look at that. Isn't that weird? A small leather shield, a buckler, a leather shield, a heater shield, a warrior's round shield. We've got some souls on us, and this is an important thing about the heater shield. The heater shield is, so far, the first shield we've come across that has 100% physical reduction in damage. That means as long as we've got the stamina to hold it up, it will block 100% of physical damage. And that is huge, because that means we won't take damage at all. Unless... I'm always doing that. But we want to check out our inventory, because we got some souls here. We should munch some souls. We're gonna munch some souls and see what we get. Okay, so we're at 780 now. And let's just try munching one of these. See where that gets us. That gets us another 400. Okay.
Oh, I hope you've brought plenty of souls.
We brought some souls, my man. We brought some souls. We're gonna buy a heater shield. And you're gonna say, but Dia,
Oh,
aren't you gonna get?
Thank you. Very
Aren't there
much.
better shields in the
Come
game?
back
Because that one looks
soon.
ugly and Fashion Souls, and he's still talking over here. And yeah, Fashion Souls is important, and we'll eventually get better shields. But you can't fuck around and miss with this. Look, he found this. This is someone else's shield. It did not serve them as well as it's gonna serve us. And you know, it's just a big hunk of metal that we hold in our hand. But we're gonna block the world with that damn thing. All right, so isn't that a weird little guy we met? Let's see. Look at all that. Look at what is going on. There's a whole goddamn party hanging out over here. Look at that party. Look at them all waiting for us. Oh, so Derby doesn't quite understand how binoculars work. It's like that scene in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, where Kevin Costner doesn't understand what a telescope is when we're trying to illustrate the technical superiority of like the Moors at the time of the Crusades, and like duh, they understood bathing for fuck's sake, and like algebra. White people didn't even know how to wipe their ass. White people now don't even know how to wipe their ass sometimes. I've been on Twitter. I've seen the shameful tweets from dudes about their butt wiping habits. Anyway, these guys are having they're having a weird party. They're trying to do Michael Jackson's Thriller, and like we're like, yo, we're not gonna have any of that shit. So let's get it together. We could throw a firebomb, maybe, because that's an explosive barrel. Oh, this guy wants to start some shit. Let's see what we can do. Nope, I didn't do shit. That works more effectively if you just throw it directly at him, but we don't want to do that because we want to save some of those. Yeah, you guys want to come here? Yeah, you want to have some fun? Oh, oh, oh. Derby taking some hits. Derby doesn't care. Derby is a tank. They say there's no tank builds in Dark Souls. Guess what? Derby is a tank build. Derby is a killing word. Derby is going to climb up the longest ladder in the world. Look at this fucking ladder. Look at that damn ladder. Longest goddamn ladder. Got some throwing knives up here. What's this? Try jumping. Try jumping to that. Hey, doesn't that look familiar? Look at that. That looks familiar. Feels like... Yeah. Feels like we need to learn how to jump in this game first. 'Cause I don't remember how to jump. Do you? No. Because it involves having to sprint and then pressing a button. So we'll give this a shot. We'll just try it, you know? You never know until you try. Nope, we missed it. That's okay. Where are we? The nice thing is, none of these guys come back until we die, until we rest. So now, this is just a nice little area. It's just, you know, we're gentrifying in a way. Like we've made this a nice little place. You know, people are gonna want to come here and, you know, maybe buy a nice little pied-à-terre. Cause like, what's this guy over here? He's still touching stuff. You know what? Fuck your shit, guy. What do you think about that? He doesn't care. It wasn't his to begin with. Okay. Derby's just practicing her jumps. She doesn't have much vertical leap. But Derby can really go up this ladder. Look at that. Look at Derby go up that ladder. so many ladders in Dark Souls, and really in the Souls games. It's kind of like there's a very endearing quality about it. Oh, we made it! Look at that. Dark Souls sometimes requires platforming, and it's very weird when it does because not only is like there not like really like a good dedicated jump button. In this one, it's literally dash. Oh, we got a crossbow and some bolts. That's useful because we're going to be a strength and faith build. Fatty. I don't know why. Fatty is one of the things that is included in the messages. You know what? We're gonna I did it. Yeah, we did it. You guys, you made it. We all made it. We all jumped across. It's good. One of the best things is when people in Dark Souls rate messages. I should have thought to rate that one. I should have given them a good job. But when people leave messages after something that's, you know, either particularly difficult or if it was difficult for them, and they leave a message that like, I did it. And it's like, then you can rate that, and it's so good. Here. Now let's, try to remember. I think I have to actually equip it, which is fine. Yes, there we go. Here, it's a good message. Try attacking. You know, like that's not a bad rating. That's not a bad message, but it's also, it's going to be misleading. So we're going to leave a message of our own. What should we say? Imminent. And see, this is how you build messages. You build messages in this kind of, you know, they limit you to these constructions. And you choose constructions, and then you fill in with like nouns and adjectives and things like that. So we want to say characters. So there's enemy, tough enemy, hollow. Look at all the types of characters that we can say. We want to say that there's a merchant. Merchant ahead. Yes. And these will get more complicated as the series goes along. But hopefully people will see that before they see this one, and they'll be like, oh, he's a merchant. Maybe I don't want to kill him just right off the bat. So we're helping. We're trying to help, trying to be helpful. Look at these fucking boxes over here. Yeah. Oh, look, there's something over there. It's over there in this little door. Let's go in here, and we go in here, and a wooden shield. And we'll stop in a little while, and we'll investigate our inventory. We'll do that as we kind of wind down. Should we invite a friend along? I think maybe we should invite a friend along just to see what happens. Look at this. This is a they're wearing the fire starter. God, I forgot what they're called. We actually don't want to summon anyone yet. They're wearing the little fireman. See, oh, it's a ninja. Look at this one. Look at this person. They're fancy. They're a fancy ninja already. We could just wind them up and let them go. But first, look at this. It's a bonfire. It's a bonfire doing all the way up here. Well, presumably, the undead came here and they said, this is a place I want to rest. And it's a nice place, and they put their weird sword down with their bones and made a bonfire. So we're going to light this bonfire. Now, I've got a question. What's our... Souls are 270. Oh, this game does not tell us how many to level up, does it? Unless we rest. So, you know what? We're just gonna take a little rest right here. And, it's gonna fix some things when we get back up, you know. Things are gonna be, brought back to life. But, let's see, what would level up? 811. I don't think we have 811. But we can kindle, because we've got one humanity, and you know what? Let's kindle this bonfire. This will give us more uses of... There we go. Oh, look, the flame's bigger and brighter now, and we use that liquid humanity. Now we can use 10 uses of our Estus flask. But let's take a look at what we have here. We've got one of these. If we use that, how many souls will we get? 400. So not quite enough to get a level, but if we come out here, we've got some guys. Oh yeah, that sneak attack on the back. That's what we like to see. Oh hey, look. And now we've got enough souls. No way, we want to wait for this guy to... He's gonna come in here and we're gonna... Yeah, took too long, buddy. You left yourself open. But now, we got enough souls. We have 888 souls. Isn't that charming? We only need 811, though. But we can put some points in things. We eventually want to get our faith up. But for now... So, attunement, so vitality is our hit points. See, look, boom, we could have 698 hit points if we go up to 16. Attunement gives us spell attunement slots, but right now we're not. You have to, there are certain breakpoints here you get more slots. Endurance is stamina and equip load. So the equip load is the kind of the weight of the armor and things like that that we can use. It's how much we can carry without our roll, our ability to dodge being impeded. So you get 1 point of 1 pound, kind of is a way to think about it, of equip load for every point of endurance. And you get 1 stamina. It seems weird, but it adds up and it makes sense eventually. And then strength. Strength gives us 3 more points of damage with our mace. But I think just for now we're gonna get our vitality up, maybe to like 20. And then we're gonna start checking out on our other stats. I want Derby to have, you know, Derby is kind of more is closer to a tankier kind of character that you could have. Being able to soak and have some extra hits is what we're ultimately hoping for. You know what? Let's wait for this guy and then let's summon a friend. Let's see what summoning a friend is like. This person has quite the traction alopecia from their ponytails. They've got that's quite the war pick they've got going on there, and they are a firemancer. I don't know why I can't remember what the fire mages are called, the swamp witches. But they've got those robes. So we're gonna try summoning him. This is Mana. So we're gonna say, hello, Mana. Don't you want to come to our world? They put down their little sign, so clearly they want to come to our world. And we're going to bring up a gesture. How should we greet them? We can wave, or we can bow. Let's bow. Bowing is nice. So we're gonna bow and say hello to Mana. Hello, Mana. We're Derby. Welcome to our Let's Play. You want to come with us? We're doing stuff. We're going over here, Mana. What's Mana doing? Mana's just hanging out. I don't think... Did Mana not realize that they were going to get summoned? They might not have realized that. Sometimes people put their summons down and then they go away for a soda. Or the bathroom. Happens. We don't know what Mana's doing. This is what happens. Sometimes, you know, you call a friend because you're in need of help. And they just don't know what to do and they just kind of look at you. And like, they don't know what to say, they don't know what to do. And it's like they're there, but they really can't do anything, so they don't. And that's okay. Like, that happens sometimes. We don't always know what to do when we reach out. Someone reaches out to us for help. Even if we make ourselves available to help. That's what the Dark Souls is all about. Mana has returned home. Okay, bye Mana. Mana just, you know, wasn't feeling it. That's okay. We'll try summoning someone again another time. I knew there was going to be a guy in there. I hate your table. Look, you having such a large dining room. You're having 2 dining rooms. No 2 dining rooms. Look at this. What do you think you are? Having 2 dining rooms in your house. What's this? Oh, see, okay. Now here's the thing. This is a treasure chest. And there'll be something inside of it that's good. But there are treasure chests in this game that are lies. They're mimics. Because everyone fucking loves Dungeons and Dragons. So, this one is safe. We know because the chain is facing inwards. If the chain was facing the other way, it would be a mimic. And if we tried to open it, it would be bad for us. But instead, this one is not a mimic, it's just a treasure chest, and we got black fire bombs, which are more powerful than regular fire bombs, if I remember correctly. And just be wary of left. Oh, there's just a dude just staring. Look at him, he's just staring at a wall. He doesn't know what the shit's going on. Oh, whoa. So that's a problem when you get stuck. When you have a UI thing up, like in that case, we had one of the notes. We had this note up. And because that note was up, we couldn't attack. But that was a helpful note. Yeah. So we're going to rate this message. Shout out to that person. I took a little bit of damage, so I think we should just heal. We should think about God a little bit. Derby is always thinking about God. She's very godly. That's why she's a cleric. Even if she's got some feelings about her faith, and that's why she's on her little pilgrimage. Try eliminating one at a time. That sounds helpful. Rather than fighting them all at once, we could bring this guy down here, and we could hit his feet until he dies, and then we could find another one. Oh, look at that one. He's coming over here. He wants some, doesn't he? Oh, look at that. And there's someone up there just chucking fire bombs left and right. Oh. We mistimed that one. We mistimed it and we misdistanced it. Now look, here's someone's like a weird flower bed. Why would you bring up dirt up here? Isn't that weird? That seems weird. Look at these guys. Hey, buddies. Look at that. Jesus. We're going to duck down here. We're going to suck down some Sunny D. And he's going to come down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at that. Look at that. Would you believe that? And now see, we could have our shield up, but that's fire. Oh yeah. Just like that. Derby's not fucking around. Derby's mad now. Derby is full of Christ's love and fury. And we got all that for just a soul. But look at all those souls we got right. Look at him. He's doing cartwheels. And look at this. There's this kind of dirt bed here. It's almost like a flower bed, except for there's a ramp leading up to it, and then there's a ladder in the middle of it. Who knows what's going on there? It's weird, right? And it looks like there's always been kind of construction going on. People are constantly building scaffolding and roofing, and there's more. There's dirt under these stones, judging by this. Which I guess that's a thing you do. I don't know. I've never built a castle before. I had a book when I was a child. It had, I think it was by an architect, and he had some kind of Welsh last name. And it was about castles. It was called Castles. Oh, look at this. Look at this whole group of dudes over here. Look at them. And see, we're going to check the chain on this chest, and we know it's good. We're going to open it up, and we're going to get some gold pine resin. Some pine resin. Well, that's, you know, what are we going to do? Polish some furniture? No, friends. I'll show you what we're going to do with that. We're not going to do anything with it right now, but we'll read the item description in a little bit. Come on. Come on over here. Yeah, you know what we want. Go. That's right. Down you go. Okay, and we want to go up here, because there's something up here. Look at this guy. He's shooting crossbow arrows at us. Look at that guy. Okay, so we got these two. We're going to try luring him out one at a time, because that's a technique that works. People will say, oh, but that's some coward shit. No, Derby's not a coward. Derby's practical. She's a practical young woman. Good head on her shoulders and a heart full of Christ. Or I guess Allfather Lloyd? I don't know. He's a Christ equivalent. She's got a heart full of Christ equivalent. Alright, now let's see. We're gonna go up here. Go up these here stairs. Oh no, what's this shit? What the shit? Look at that shit. You see this motherfucker? He's using traps. He's problem-solving intelligent. But not really. Not really that intelligent at all. No. No, so where are we now? Look at this. This is a room. This is a door. It's locked. We can't open that door. This person had a bad time. They had a nice spear, but a bad time. Now we're gonna walk. Look at these nice spiral stairs, and I love the way the sound changes in here. Fuck all those barrels. Look at that. That weird little creature. We got two twinkling titanite and a titanite chunk. Look at this weird little guy. He's a little bejeweled lizard of some kind. And he's called a crystal lizard. And so let's see, what's this message said? Lizard ahead. And that's an important message, because those guys, after a few minutes or a few seconds really, they will try rolling. This is a good message. We will rate this. Rate message. We were gonna leave our own message too. Say rate message. Try We don't want to. We want them to just try attacking because he's under the barrel. So you just walk up to the barrel, you just start wailing away, and eventually you'll kill that lizard, and you'll get his magic little like tokens in him, and those are items that we use to upgrade our weapons. Remember that one nice gentleman we met down below the Firelink Shrine, who had bricked himself up in a little alcove overlooking that drowned city full of ghosts. He was like, I'm a blacksmith. Ooh, I'm a blacksmith. I'll make your weapons nice. I'm a magical blacksmith. He was a magical blacksmith. So here's another one of these white lights, these fog gates. And what I know is that things get tricky when you go through those fog gates. Remember the first fog gate we ever went through, there was a big mean demon behind it. So we're just gonna use some of that health, and you'll notice we got a humanity back. You get humanity sometimes just from fighting enemies. Sometimes it just happens. And so here's a long bridge, and we're gonna have to go down this bridge. Oh, someone's shooting arrows at us. We're just gonna run over across this bridge. Oh, look at that son of a bitch. Oh, that's that bull demon, all right. But we know a trick around this, because we know. Run up here. Oh, shit. Oh, he came up. I'm not used to that. Oh no. You guys, I think Derby's gonna... Oh, shucks. Look at that. Death number 2 died on a ladder, getting kicked in the head until sadly we got attacked from behind. Well then. So, that's our second death. I think we should end it there. We've done a good time going through the Berg. So let's oh wait, no, we can't level up. What am I doing? We lost our souls and we lost our humanity. But we'll have to go back and get it. It'll wait there. But first we have to go look at some of these things that we got, because we got some new things. There's our Estus Flask, our cracked radar. Black fire bombs, a black bisque urn filled with black powder. Explodes, inflicting fire damage. Powerful ranged weapon, especially in situations calling for fire damage. A very precious item at low levels. Black fire bombs are especially destructive. We got some throwing knives. Used as a projectile. Throwing knives have limited range and accuracy compared to arrows, but offer a quick and easy ranged attack. Undead who lack other means of ranged attacks will do well to stock a few of these. The gold pine resin. Rare pine resin, which emits golden sparks, applies lightning to right-hand weapon. Affected weapon inflicts rare lightning damage, making it effective against targets which are resilient to both magic and fire. Very effective against dragon family foes. You'll remember from the opening video, Gwyn using his powerful lightning bolts to shear off the scales of the dragons when he wanted to kill them to take over. That's the deal there. Lightning fucks up dragons, and lightning is actually attuned to faith. It is not magic. It is miraculous in that way. We have transient curse. We got some souls. We got rubbish. Rubbish with no value. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. Huh. So we get that editorializing again, and I don't know who this is coming from. But also, you know, it's funny because the developers wrote this, like that's who writes these things ultimately. Is this whole game is written by developers. They are the authors of the world. They are it's for lack of a better term, gods. So they are ultimately the writers of the item descriptions. They are the author. That's where the authorship lies. Diegetically, who knows? So this great message. Who in their right mind would bother carrying this around? Perhaps you need help. Well, who in their right mind would bother creating rubbish to be carried around? Perhaps they need help. They're going around one making rubbish with no value. The copper coin. So yeah, a titanite chunk. Let's read. Titanite chunk for weapon reinforcement, not found outside of Lordran. So that's an interesting thing. Is that this is a weapon, or this is a mineral, only found in Lordran. And as we know from last time, there's a whole world out there that uses coinage for money. Engages in commerce completely differently. But they also have a mineral that in Lordran that is not seen outside of Lordran. So this is a titanite chunk. It reinforces standard weapons to +14 and crystal lightning weapons to +4. So that will come into play later for us. With the discovery of chunks in Lordran, the race to locate the legendary slabs has begun. But could they be mere myth? The legendary slabs. Titanite is a fascinating thing in this game, because what? We'll find out about the slabs. We'll find out whether or not they're a myth. But it's such a weird resource. There's twinkling titanite. This weapon reinforcing titanite is imbued with a particularly powerful energy. Reinforces weapons that cannot be reinforced normally to +5. After this titanite was peeled from its slab, it is said that it received a special power, but its specific nature is not clear. So, this is some weird shit. It was peeled from its slab. So the twinkling titanite necessitates the existence of slabs, these legendary slabs. So they're not merely myth if the twinkling titanite exists, but why are they slabs? What is titanite? What's going on there? Why does it only exist in Lordran? We always have questions at the ends of these things. Yeah. So, friends, we have done some more Dark Souls, and we will do some more Dark Souls again next week. Thank you for joining me and our good daughter Derby in Lordran, and maybe next week we'll face down that menacing Taurus demon, and next time maybe we'll triumph. Until then, be well. I hope you have a fabulous week, fabulous weekend, and see you next time. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Dark Souls stream. You'll remember last time that we went through the Undead Burg, and we bought this cool shield, and we went and we fought a lot of dudes. We fought a whole bunch of dudes, and it almost went okay. And then we got to a bridge, and lo, there was a giant fuck-off bull demon that laid waste to us. Derby was terribly surprised by this, and she's no longer human. Now she's a little bit hollow, as you can see. Not fully hollow, because to be fully hollow, as we've covered you do need to be you need to lose all of your will. Derby still has this big fuck off mace though, and she's full of will. She's just also full of, like, you know, piss and vinegar, which is good. That's what Derbies need that. So we gotta fight our way back, and so interestingly enough, I got a new controller. I don't know if you watched the Final Fantasy stream, but that was my first time using it, and it's a shift. I am not yet accustomed to the Xbox controller, even though it is a substantially better build, and I acknowledge that. Compared to the DualShock 4, this makes the DualShock 4 feel like, kind of makes it feel like a Tiger handheld game, like just garbage plastic. Yeah, like I don't know where my buttons are. I don't know what's going on. Like the Y button, that's up there, it would seem. We can read this message. What does this message say? See, I don't know where the A is. Need humanity. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. They need humanity. It's demon ahead. Yeah, there sure is a demon ahead. That rating is 9,719. That means 9,719 people rated that message. That's incredible. We're not gonna rate it because that's a waste of our time. But first, I'm gonna lie back at the bonfire to get that. That one Estus flask that I accidentally used back, and yeah, like I don't. It feels weird going up to this bumper. The bumper feels too far away for that attack, but that's okay. We'll get used to it because it's worth it to get used to this controller because this is a good-ass controller. Oh, and that's so satisfying to do things like that. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's gonna come up, isn't he? He saw us. He saw us. He's gonna come creeping up. We don't want to be locked on. Hey, Gaddy. Oh, did he just jump down to his death? He did. He sure did. And there's those guys up there. Can you see them? Look at them throwing. They just know. They know where you are. And we need to run across here so they don't throw them at us. Oof, look at that. There's a lot going on. There's so much activity. But we've triumphed. We've made it through here. Derby's got a board stuck in her. There we go. They can't come down here to get us, but we can go up in here. Because there's this guy. And if we didn't take care of him, he'd actually come up. He'd come up the stairs and find us. That happened. That happened to me once. I nearly, like, I think actually he killed me. And so there's these guys. And you remember, because we've learned this, even though really, I've done this one section so many times. Stop throwing shit. Just run down here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, yeah. That heavy attack to the feet. And then the rest of you. You want to come over here? One of you wants to come over here. I think he does. Look, he's creeping his way over. Oh, smashed your foot again. Derby's taking him to the chiropractor town. Look at that. Smashing them bones. Yes, it's not lost on me that in this game we are also... God, this is going to be so difficult, learning an entirely new way to play Dark Souls. Boom. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, look at that. What about that, buddy? Off you go. Learning an entirely new way to play Dark Souls is what it feels like. But we'll get there. We'll get used to it. And we're gonna kick some ass. We're gonna do all right. Derby is gonna be a champion Dark Souls machine by the time we're done. Just a paladin death machine. Look at that. He even got a shot off point blank, and Derby just demolished him. Alright, these guys over here, we're gonna lure them up again, one at a time. Yeah, buddy, I see you. Oh. Yeah. He's a little bit faster than us. That's the one thing. The mace is a little bit slower. Needs a little bit of wind up. But once you get into it, once you know, you remember that these guys, they take a swing and then... That wasn't quite a leaping attack, but, you know, close enough. Now you're going to say, Dia, why don't you go down that way? And I'll tell you why we're not going down this way right now. Because that guy will fucking end us. He is a black knight. And, like, I think the deal with them... We'll find out eventually what the deal with them is. But I'm pretty sure it's something... They went and fought They went and fought dragons for Gwyn, and that's... Jesus. That was a lot of health that he took off. But we're not going to use... We're going to use our spell, our cleric, our miracles. Because we've got time to heal. And when you've got a few minutes to spare, you know, use that instead. We're not really making much use of this shield, but that's okay. Derby's less into the shield thing. Okay. So we're gonna go up here, and you know, last time we found like there was a little lizard under there, and we got a special present from him by smashing his little lizard body. Over here, look. So there's messages. Try rolling. Try attacking. That's our message. No one's rated it. No, we're gonna leave that message. Lizard ahead. And see, they say try rolling, but I think it's better to try attacking. Because if you attack, you're gonna hit that lizard. If you roll, the lizard might get away from you. And you don't want that lizard to get away from you. You wanna wreck that sucker. So we're gonna traverse this white light, and this is where that boss was. And he's not here just yet. He's not gonna show up until we make our way across that bridge. But we need to recover our lost power. So thank God for that. We can get that back. We got our humanity back. And we're gonna take care of these guys first. Yeah. Jesus. Look at that. Would you look? Incredible. Unbelievable. Well, you know, that's what happens. So you get reckless. And you die. This message is floating in space. So we're gonna... Look, buddy. Fuck you and the horse you rolled in on. You're gonna use one of these guys, but I'm not wasting any time now. There we go. Okay. He's having an awful nice start tonight. Yeah, fuck you. These guys are up here and they're just doing all this shit. We're just gonna... Come on. Come on, buddies. Why don't you all come over here? Come on. Yeah, that's right. Don't... None of that shit. Everyone's throwing firebombs like crazy. Crazy people. I saw that body trip up and I was just like, wait, who did I miss? It's just this guy, he's dead. Oh, shit! Where did you come from? Everyone's going just crazy towers like right now. Hold on. Okay. We need to get our heal on. Everyone's being a lunatic right now. This is just absolutely madhousing me. Alright, this guy, he doesn't know what's going to go on. We're not going to come up? Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Missed the angle for the backstab, but that's okay. Hey, what up, buddy? Yeah, fuck you too. No one's dropping anything. We must have really low luck. I think clerics don't actually have very high luck, if I remember correctly. Which is a shame. Because luck is a fun stat in Souls games. Yeah, down you go. Luck increases the drop rate of items from enemies. And, like, I know intelligence also increases the drop rate, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's just intelligence that increases item discovery. Either way, Derby doesn't have much of it. This guy, get off of us. Come on. Come on. Come on up. Oh. Yeah. Thought you could be smart with us. Come on, buddy. I guess that counted as a leaping attack. There's that guy up there. We want to bring him down to our level. Shonk, shonk. So see, once you get the hang of things, it's actually kind of a speedy run. You can roll off that ledge down there. And then there's nowhere else really to go. But you can do it. You roll off that. When this guy, you come up here and he pushes that barrel, and you're just like, oh shit, there's a barrel. You roll to the side. That's one way to handle it, at least. It's kind of one of those from software being like, see, look, this is what the game is going to do. These are going to be options that you have to deal with it. And we're going to just top up with that miracle. We're going to read about Jesus. Or I guess All-Father Lloyd. I don't think the miracles in this, they don't actually tell you. It would be interesting if there were just like a little bit of scripture that you got. These assholes. Fuck them, right? But isn't that cool? That's fucking sick. That's just fucking sick. Okay, that's one down. These nags have never given me trouble before until this run. Isn't that incredible? Dark Souls is like that sometimes. It just kind of floats. Shit happens, just depending on, how you end up. Sometimes your runs are different. Try jumping off. Yeah, we're gonna do that, but first we're gonna climb down. But look at, there's a whole bunch of castle and stuff. Whole bunch of castle and stuff over there, and a big ravine. One has to assume that Gwyn was an asshole when he built this place, or I guess really when he had it built, or it has been pulled out of like kind of space and time, and things have been demolished. The world around it is kind of crumbling. Whether that is because of the dwindling flame, or just the passage of time, who's to say? But the land that Lordran rests on is not good, and we're gonna go fight this demon now, and wish us luck. Let's hope we do it. Let's hope Derby can make it. So now we're gonna sprint, and we're gonna climb up as fast as we can. missed us that time. So now we're gonna have to... Oh, we missed. Somehow we missed. But we're climbing up. It's all good. Why did Derby not do the thing? Oh, that's no good. Oh, and Derby's dead. Wow. Wow. Incredible. I don't know why Derby isn't jumping. Because normally, you know, I think it's because the controls on this are a little bit weird. Key settings. Because usually dash, roll, backstep are all on the same key, and I'm not... Jump, we want to be on a different key. Why is it not? Jump, I'm used to, why is it? Let me edit this key. There we go. I'm used to input already assigned. What is it assigned to? What is... Why would I ever want this? No. Okay. So for some reason, on the PC with the whole X input controller thing, that is set to a weird camera setting. And I never want that. What is it saying? Lock on target. Well, that's... Why is that my lock on? I'm trying to remember what it is on... Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay, so that's right. We went with the left. So we want the jump to be, there we go, left and down. Save changes. Okay, so now this should work. It's not working. Why is it not? This whole Windows controller thing. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, jump is... Yeah, left, down. Okay, that has a flashback. I wonder if we can just skate by these guys. Oh, shit! Wow! This is not going well. And look at that. We just lost 4,000 souls. Yeah. And those are important at this level. That's a lot of souls at this level. And 2 humanity. Well then, just ran right off that plank. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Come on up. Come on up, I want to steal your souls. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Okay. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, definitely fuck you for that. There we go. Derby is done with this shit now. Absolutely done. Over it. We are so sick of the Undead Burg. We're sick of the Undead Burg. We're sick of these fucking dredgelings. It's like, come on. Yeah, get over here. Come on. Come on, get over here now. Oh, look at that. You tried to jump at me. Then you went down. Like a fucking chump. Oh, I got all these bodies on me. Good. Okay. I'm gonna go up here. Yeah, I see all you guys running over here. Yeah, you think you're hot shit. Don't throw shit at me. Yeah, what? Throw it. Go on. Go on. Look at that. Take that right to your face. That guy jumped down there. Oh, look at it. You got one firebomb from him. And you know he's got like just unlimited firebombs up in there. And yet, he only drops one. That's some bullshit. Hold on. We're gonna drink an S as well. Get that Sunny D. That Sunny D power. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna say, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, yeah. Fuck what you heard. Oh, we got a crossbow now. That's handy. So the interesting thing about crossbows is they only shoot straight. But they're strength-based. As opposed to dex-based, I think is the deal there. Come on. Come on up here. That was really funny. Come on, come on. It's like it's kicking him in the head a little bit first. Oh, we got a longsword. That's neat. What is the longsword like? Let's take a look at the longsword for a minute. There it is. Hey, it's a longsword. We can use it. It's not as good because it loses the strength bonus. And it's not as durable. But, you know, it's an effective weapon. If it's lighter, and if we were to, like, block with it, it does more blocking. Which, okay, whatever. So this is what it's got a poke, which is nice, and then it goes, you know, like, it's not bad. Like, it might be handy. You could two-hand it, and then we could do some, like, fucking, yeah, smash and a kick, and a big swipe. It's got a big swipe if we do it that way, and it'll go. But Derby is not. God damn it. Derby's not about that longsword life. Derby's about that. No, not the Morning Star. Where's our mace? There it is. Derby's about that mace. She's all about that mace. No longsword. Come on down here, buddy. Come on. You wanna do a little thrust, and then we gotta hit you, and you die. Okay. There we go. There's a jump. There we go. We're gonna figure out why the hell what was happening, and we're gonna kill this guy. First, we're gonna take care of those skeletons up on top, because we forgot them the first time. See, I think that just shook Derby's confidence. Derby normally would have this in the bag. This would be, you know, just completely on lock, and like there'd be no question, no doubt. Derby would just wreck this shit. She wouldn't take any damage here. She's like, fuck you, buddy. Derby, you got an arrow just straight in your goddamn head. That's how you block. You block with a mace. Derby blocks with a mace. That's how it is. You got a shield too, but nah. Block with the mace. What are we doing? We're actually gonna heal. We're gonna pray God. What up, God? God made some cool anime shit on the ground for us. And we're gonna two-hand our mace. And we're gonna climb down. Nope. We're gonna climb down. We're gonna remember what buttons do what. And there we go. All right. Go on, Derby. You got this. You lost 4,000 plus souls. Actually, it was probably like 5,000. But you got this. Run back. Here we go. We don't even get to see him. Taurus demon. Fucking astrology hoe. Okay. Now we're gonna get up here. Gonna lock on this. Yeah, that's what we like to see. And then we gotta run. Gotta get around him. Oh. Come on, Derby. Get up. Get up. Get up there fast. Oh, shit. Get up there faster. Drink a goddamn Sunny D. Okay, good. One more is all we need, Derby. Come on. Alright, and now we're up here. Drink another Sunny D. There we go. That's right, Derby. Oh shit, he got him up here with us. Oh, he knocked us off. And we're down. We're down. Drink the Sunny D. Drink the Sunny D. Get up there faster. Get up there, Derby. Oh, we did it. Thank God. Victory achieved. And we got Homeward Bone. And we got humanity. And we got 3,000 souls. We got 4,436 souls back. That was tense. I was worried that time. I didn't think we were going to do it. A lot of things were against us. Like the lock-on was against us, and then he was all like, "I'm not gonna let you roll under my legs," and we were having trouble getting around him. And fuck all these barrels. Fuck Gwyn and his fucking barrels. Yeah, all this. Oh, Derby's fucking barrel stuck on our neck and shit. What's this? There's a corpse hiding under these boxes. We got a soul from him. So we're going down here. What's on? Oh, that was Derby making noises. I was like, hold on, what's all these noises that are being made? Oh. Well, what's this say? Try right. Oh, well, yeah, because you can. We'll see. We're gonna try right. We can't open that. It's locked. Maybe one day we'll have a key. And there's this. What's this over here? Oh, hey. Who's this guy? Praise the sun. Look at that. Look at that sun. Derby is in the sun now. She's all happy. It's warm. Actually, it's probably not. It looks like a very pale, sickly sun. But this guy seems happy. What's his deal?
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. Do you find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
So this is Solaire of Astora, and he's a silly knight. He's got a little sun on his chest. He's got this, look at this fabulous little kind of, little Renaissance painting sun man. And he's got these weird green furry shoulder pads. And he is very much like, yeah, that's a knight, all right. Look at him. I mean, he's got his bucket helmet. And he's got this little feather in his little bucket helmet. And he doesn't have a sword in his scabbard. This is... No one ever comments on this, but it's very fucking weird. Because he's not holding it. It's just... He's got this big scabbard with no sword in it. And it's very specifically got no sword in it. See? Look. You can see right in there the hollow of the scabbard. And he doesn't have any gloves, which I always thought was weird. He's got these little iron wristbands that you can get in... I know you can at least get them in Dark Souls 3 if you trade an item with the crows. But, yeah. So this is Solaire, and he became undead, like you do, and he went off to go find a sun. Like the big star in the sky sun. That's why he's wearing it on his chest. And he knows we think it's weird, but he also recognizes that we're not hollow. And so...
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment.
Solaire's got a proposition, and we have a moment for Solaire, because he seems like a nice guy.
Our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Well, yeah, let's help Solaire out. Solaire wants help.
Me greatly. Well then, take this.
And we have a white soapstone now.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
So Solaire gives us kind of a diegetic narrative context for both the PvP and cooperation, the co-op play. But more than that, he also gives us a weird indication that he is not from our world. Again, another thing, like, this might not be our Solaire. He's different in that he looks like us. He's not like a phantom. But he specifically says there's no telling how long his world and our world will be connected. So if this, we are to assume, is our world. So there's two things. Either this is not our world, or so this is not Solaire's world. Which is something to think about. Because why is Solaire the way he is if this is not his world? What's going on? Oh no, we're on fire. It sucks. What's going on with that fire bullshit? Yeah. So that happened. From Software likes doing that shit. So now, we gotta get across this bridge, but there's just giant fuck off. Not a dragon. This is a drake, remember? It's a fire drake. A fire drake from the north, like Smaug. That's right. It's not Smaug. It's Smaug, because Tolkien's a dick slap. So this son of a bitch is going to breathe fire. And we know this because he did that. And now we have to run this gauntlet. But at least he took out those dudes for us. But so we need to get past him, which means we need to just run. Derby, you run slow. Girl, we need to talk about your running speed. But now we're down here and we're safe. Though some motherfuckers are up there shooting arrows. What are they shooting arrows at? Are they gonna try and come down here? Are they gonna try and fuck with us? Like, what's going on? Yeah, we see them over there. See him over there being bullshit. Look at that bullshit with their crossbows. Look at the dragon though. Sorry, the drake. He looks cool, right? He's a cool dude. And he's just all big and spiny. Again, note the spines coming off of him, and do somewhat mirror the growth pattern of both like the trees and the weird scar on our chest and blah 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 blah. Like, this is all part of a thing that is going on in this game, and it's important to note these things because it's important to do that because they are, kind of thematic. And if we had a bow and arrow, we could shoot that tail. And if we had enough arrows, we could shoot that tail all the way goddamn off. Look at this asshole over here. Yeah, I see you, buddy. Why don't you come over here? Come over here. We'll have a fight. This controller is making me do the kick a lot. Oh look, it's stuck on me. Fly away. Fly away home. See, we could just shoot that tail. And then we could make a sword out of that tail. That's a thing that you can do in this game. You get a sword for shooting off that tail. Come on over here. Get over here where it's safer for me to attack you. Oh, down he goes. Okay, so we took care of that. And look, there's a door over here. Isn't that neat? A secret door. And there are rats in there. Well, certainly they're not going to be any trouble except for these rats. These rats are dick rats. Fucking rats. That one fell to its death, though. We kicked it off the ledge. That's a steep ledge. We don't want to fall off that. You can see the head of the dragon, the shadows there. I don't know if we can see quite up to the top, but that's okay. Oh, fucking rats with poison. Fucking poisoning us and shit. Look at that. Oh, like we got just purple shit just fizzing out of our body now. That's no good, is it? We have no way of curing that. But there's that little counter that's telling us just how much poison we have. We're just gonna stuck with that poison. Hopefully it won't kill us. Let's drink some Sunny D. We're in a weird place. We don't know where we are now. Where are we? There's a bonfire over there. We can't get to it. And there's this guy up here. He seems like a dick. Someone's muttering. We want to get to that bonfire, don't we? And now, I wonder what could possibly be up there. We're not going to go up there, though. And I'll tell you why. Because you remember that Black Knight that we saw that we weren't going to fuck with? He's up there. We're not going to fuck with him while we've got 5,000 souls in our pocket. Okay, we need to drink some Estus. Because this poison lasts a long time, and it just ticks away. Making that fizzy noise. I love how it's just very fizzy, and just, it lets you know, just very specifically, like, bitch, you've been poisoned. And it is not good. What's over this way? There's all kinds of stuff in this world, isn't there? Oh, now look at that. It's a shortcut back to that bonfire. Well, now that's not so bad, but we'd have to go all the way back. You know, maybe we do want to do that, because we're just running out of all kinds of... I forgot to do the thing. Because Because see, there's that ladder there. And I meant to kick it down. Because you can just go up to that ladder and kick it, and then you have a shortcut. And I didn't kick the ladder for the shortcut. I forgot. I made a mistake. And now Dark Souls is going to punish me for making a mistake. That's how Dark Souls works. But we rested this bonfire and our poison goes away. And we've got 5,000 souls that we can use to level up. And that's what's fucking important. Alright, look at that. We got 20 health now. And that gets us to 793 hit points. That's almost 100 more hit points than we had previously. And that fucking rips. Okay. Yes, we will confirm the reinforcement. So now we've got that vitality. That gives us wiggle room. So for our next couple of levels, we can work on it, like things like endurance and strength. Maybe put some points in faith. But for now, actually, we only need 400 more to get another level. What kind of souls have we got? We got a soul of the lost undead. Let's see what that gives us. That gives us 200. So, yeah, drink this NED because I pressed the wrong button. Large soul of a lost undead. I'm gonna use that one. Let's see how many that gives us. It gives us, yeah, that's about 400. So we're gonna rest, and we're gonna pump one more level because why not? I think we should put it into strength. Because that gives us, look at that, an extra 3 hit, 3 to damage. And it boosts our physical defense and things like that, which are not important, but, you know, they're a little bit important. They help, you know. We'd never do something silly like put all of our points into resistance, though I highly recommend trying a resistance build and see how far that gets you. Just stack resistance. God, I hope someone's done that. If not, you should try it. I wonder at what point the diminishing returns on resistance, and like the real Dark Souls players will be like, the diminishing returns on resistance is the instant you put 1 point into it. And it's like, yeah, that's true, but like mathematically there should be diminishing returns. Like there's got to be a cap on. Yeah, boom, down you go. Oh, look at your nuts. Your nuts are on that plank. That must suck for you. People are going to be like, Dia, why are you all locked on? It's like, look, just because this just feels like being locked on right night. I know you didn't do that shit to me. Fuck off. Oh. So much blood in these undead. They look so desiccated, and yet you hit them with that backstab. They just bleed and bleed and bleed. Actually, they bleed when you hit them normally anyway, too. Their hip sockets are just so limber. Come on, down here, yeah. Oh, I hope he gives me a firebomb. I hope they both... Oh, ice cloth. Oh, that guy gave me a firebomb. Yeah. I see you, buddy. What do you think about that? Oh, he didn't drop anything for us. Hold on. Okay. Get that Sunny D. Gonna go up here. See what's going on with these guys who are assholes. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Yeah, hit your foot. What about it? Where's that guy? Is he down there? Where is he? I see him. I love how, like, it just kind of generally knows that, like, you earned that, even if you didn't. It's just like, yeah, you got it. You got the drop on him. Of course you did. You're, like, 20 feet away and facing the wrong direction. You got him. Oh, he's inside of us. That's no good. I really... that was lucky. Just kick him in the head and then hit him with the mace. That's just how Derby does it. Okay. So, but hey, at least, you know, we killed that fucking bull demon. The Taurus demon. Ooh, Taurus demon. These guys are up here again. We're not gonna fuck with them. They'll try and shoot arrows at us, but guess what? We can run. See? Oh, they're going, oh, we're shooting arrows. And it's like, eh, fuck you, buddy. Derby can run. Derby can't run but so long. Derby's a lot like Booty Bandit in that way. Unlike Booty Bandit, though, Derby definitely is going to be a heavy armor gal. Or at least a moderate armor gal. Derby's not going to be wearing like booty shorts and things like that. That's just not Derby's way. Okay, so there's this dragon here, and he still does that fire breathing shit. And now there's these guys in the way, and so we're going to just run up just enough. No, is that not enough? Dragon. Okay, fine. Be that way. Think these guys are gonna come down here? You think they're gonna come down and want a piece of us? They might. They might want a piece of us. Look at that. I see you. Yeah, buddy. I see you. Oh, look at that. Smashed your foot. Why don't you come down next? Yeah, you can come down. Come down here, buddy. There we go. Wrecked his foot too. Alright, so now... Hey, dragon. Hey. Hey, you wanna breathe fire at us? Come on. See, we want the dragon to breathe fire so that he'll clear a path for us. Is really what's... Come on. Come on. Come on, dragon. Breathe fire for us. This asshole. He's just walking so slow. Come on, buddy. Come on over here. He creeping. He's doing the Dark Souls player thing where they're like, I got my shield up. I'm all good. I'm not gonna... Nothing's gonna fuck with me. And then they die. Yeah, I hear you. You're doing your Metro Goldwyn Mayer growl. Because right behind there, see, look, there's the bonfire. We can see it with that statue. A woman and child again. I wonder what that's about. I wonder who that child is. I wonder what could possibly be going on here. Oh! Oh, it killed us. We didn't get far enough away. If we hadn't taken that arrow to the body, it would have been fine. How many deaths is that now? We died. And see, alas, we could just be right there. But no, we still didn't do that. Derby's a practical girl, but not always. Derby likes shortcuts, but not... A little bit absent-minded sometimes. Okay, I see you. Fucker. Trying to do some bullshit. Alright, come on, we're going through here now. Going through here now, y'all. Oh, look at that. 2 at once. Yeah, Derby doesn't care that you hit Derby. Derby's got power of saints and Jesus. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, we don't care. We'll put our shield up and we'll put it on our back. Fucking like a Ninja Turtle. Yeah, what? You jumped at us. We got 20 points in vitality before we even get past the Taurus demon. Well, we got to pass the Taurus demon, but that's fine. See, that's what happens. You get fed up in Dark Souls, and then you do shit like that. But you also come up behind this motherfucker. Boom. Down you go. Okay. It's that sick ninja flip. That ninja cleric flip. Look, ninjas need Jesus too. All Father Lloyd, or whatever. Come on, come up here. Oh shit. Okay, so clearly I have not gotten a handle on the thumbsticks for the... We got a Titanite shard. That's cool. The thumbsticks for the Xbox controller yet, because that was a move I normally would have been able to pull off, but I'm getting all just kinds of flummoxed with movement tonight. Kind of jumped up to say hi as he was dying. I need to find which. I know there was a God. I swear to God, there was a Game Studies Buddies episode where Michael Lutz at Warren is Dead on Twitter talked about the ragdolling bodies in Dark Souls. And there's at least some tweets about it too. They're good. Michael's a smart lad. Fuck these barrels. And now the thing you know about Dark Souls is that it resets the world. There was nothing behind these before. There's really nothing behind them now. That item is gone. We still got that board in our neck. Just wobbling board in our neck. Slowly vibrating its way out. There it goes. It's good stuff. And is Solaire still over here? Yeah, he's still over there just checking out the sun. Hey, bud. Looking at that sun. Some good shit. Our good buddy Solaire. I got a really good photograph of Solaire the last time I ran through Dark Souls. And that's why I'm not going to do another one, because I don't need another one. I've got that one. You can actually get that one on a beach towel if you want. At least one person did. One person bought it, which respect. Shout out to that person who bought the Solaire staring at the sun beach towel that I put up on my Threadless largely as a joke. And then that Gamergate has decided to try and come at me for selling, trying to profit off the art that is art that is stolen. Like they don't fucking do that every time they, screen cap my videos or quote tweet my, or like clip my articles, etc., etc., etc. And then turn it into videos that they monetize, because fuck that. Look at this fucking Sophia Narwitz motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Over here, buddy. Come on. I got you. These dudes just reload for days. Damn. Look at that shit. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, there we go. We drink that Sunny D. We get better. Drink that Sunny D. Let's see what we got. We got some equipment here. We got some holy hollow soldier armor. So this is our current armor. And it lowers our bleed resist and our poison resistance, our magic defense, and our lightning defense. And it is heavier and it's less durable. But it's got poise. And it does more strength. Let's see what this looks like. Actually, first let's... Armor worn by hollow soldiers. It may be old and battered, but its iron construction makes it quite sturdy. So it's sturdier than our robes. Oh, that's armor, all right. Look at that. Well, this is fashion souls, so we're gonna wear that with our big pants. The cleric robes are good, but oh, and it clinks. Still got that normal roll, so we're good. Does it actually increase our fire defense? I know it decreased our magic defense, but yeah, it actually increases our fire defense. So go us. Oh, we also got the waistcloth. What does the waistcloth say? Waistcloth worn by hollow warriors. It is so tattered that it barely serves its purpose anymore. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, Derby, that's an outfit. That is an outfit. Those chicken legs. And the one, I love the one boot that's not, first of all, it's just one boot. And they're like the calf, like the cuff of the boot is still there. But the middle shaft of the boot is gone. But then there's the boot. So what is holding that calf up? I have no idea. That is actually not as good as the holy trousers, like across the board. It's got poise and that's it. But just like these pants have so much magic defense on them by comparison. And poison resist, and yeah, so we're wearing those pants. Also, this is a sick look. This is a Tetsuya Nomura character design look. All right. Okay, we're gonna come up here. Yeah, you're gonna shoot that shit. Oh, we're still in the menu. Fuck. Okay, we got some souls. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna run straight on through. Not even give a fuck. Oh. Nope, we should have given a fuck. If we hadn't gotten hit with that one arrow, we would have made it. That arrow stopped us too long. But we're back here in the Undead Burg. We'll make it through. That guy just... Whoa, son, calm down. Yeah, you want to be a little maniac like your brother? Look. Derby's gonna go in full Mom Said It's My Turn on the Xbox mode. Where's that guy? He's over here. See, this is weird. Like, I've never had this section of the game be quite as variable as it has been tonight. You can tell things are reacting to the sound of Derby a little bit more, I think. This armor is definitely... The clanking noise is going to drive me insane. But it's also great. It reminds me of, there was one time when, years and years and years and years ago, back in, it must have been 1998, I was playing Ultima Online and my friend called and I was on the phone with him, and as a joke, I turned up my speakers really loud and I turned up every sound except for like the basic like killing people sound effects and like the combat sound effects and footsteps. And it was just like, I kept having a normal conversation with him and he was like, what the hell is going on in the background? Because all I'm doing is hearing, you know, these like doof 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 doof, and then like stab 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 and then screech, and it's just like, I was like, oh, I'm just murdering people in Ultima Online. And he's like, why are the sound effects like that? What the fuck, man? I was like, I'm just doing this to fuck with you. Also, it's funny as shit. Like, he ended up coming over, and like, we just were killing people in Ultima Online with just the footstep sound effects on. It was great. Hey, buddy. Come on, walk up here. Walk up here. Here we go. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. We need to not die in this part of the Undead Burg, at least. We need to not be that Dark Souls player. Not in 2021. Kicking these bodies around. This son of a bitch over here. Come on. Yeah, you want to stab that pillar? Oh, oh. Look. Look at this motherfucker. He learned to jump backwards. You're like velociraptors. Problem-solving intelligent. Never trust in the same thing twice. Okay. Back here again. You know what we're gonna do. We're gonna just run across. Okay. Why did that barrel exploding sound like a fucking, like, lightning bolt from Zeus? What is going on with these barrels? That one sounded less like it. That one's glowing weird, though. Look at that. But this first one right here, it's something with the way the environmental sound systems made that sound effect so much more intense. Okay. Same deal as last time, only this time we won't fuck up, right? That's how it's gonna be. Maybe we should just go across the bridge and kick that thing down so it's easier this time. So we are developing just quite the nice cache of souls right there. Come on. Come on down here. Over here. Yeah. You too. Over here. Away from the guys with the crossbows. Bring your ass on. Come on. Over here. See, they can shoot this far. I don't want to get shot with arrows. Oh, you're gonna send your friend in first. Okay, I see how it is. That's cool. Come on, buddy. Come on. Are they trying to draw me out? Is that seriously something the game is doing? Because that would be cool. Like, I think they are. What the shit is this? That's the only explanation I have for why they're not just actually pursuing me. They come down here more. Okay, well now they're coming down. Maybe they're coming out. Like, what? Okay, come on. You come over here. Okay, never mind. They're not as intelligent as I was giving them credit for. Don't do that, sons of bitches. Wow, look at that. We got 5,000 souls. Hope we don't die again. Okay. Now look. Need this asshole to just shoot some fucking fire at it. Come on, dragon. It will make me do some shit like call you a wyvern. Maybe we run with our shield out. Is that our play? We run with our shield out. There we go. So there. Dragon took care of those assholes for us, at least. We're gonna get this. It was the shield. The shield was what saved us that first time. But now we have a claymore. And this is where we make the decision between the mace and the big fuck off sword. Cause see, look. There, this is the claymore. The claymore, we still need more strength to use it effectively. But insufficient strength to wield this weapon with one hand. Hold with both hands to use effectively. So then we got this claymore, and we can't use it like that, but we can use it like this. And that is cool. Look at that shit. It doesn't have a poke, but it's got a big swipe. And that big swipe does a lot of damage, because check this out. So there's the claymore. It's got a C in strength, a C in dexterity. It's a quality weapon, yeah. But for now, 103 plus 21. The mace is 91 plus 29. It's lighter. It's a little more durable. But for now, this claymore is kind of hot. And it does that shit. Which, like, look at that. Just down on the head. Boom. Oh, wow. It actually took 2 to kill him. What the fuck? Where did you come from, buddy? Yeah. Both of you can die. That's what I said. So we can run in there and we can do this. So that's what we're gonna do. Come on, all you. All you. And now Derby's claymoring it up. You know, because that's how we do. Sometimes we switch it up with the weapons. Another waistcloth. We're just getting weird. Derby, stop collecting these dudes' waistcloths. It's weird. Whoa. Okay, let's not be too reckless. But let's do that. There we go. That was some Sekiro shit right there. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. You know what? We're gonna stop worrying about those guys up there. Yeah, that's right. Pick you down. Come on, come up here. Yeah. It's kind of great because it looks like the little kick when we fall is what actually like breaks their shield a little bit. There we go. All right, Derby. Derby's like another thing about Dark Souls is it's just fun to use things that you pick up after a while. Like just like we found this claymore. We're gonna use the claymore for just a little bit at least. We'll have options. Like that's the thing. As long as it's not equipped, it doesn't impact your weight. It's not Demon Souls like that. So why not? There's also more than enough Titanite in this game to like level things up. Like you can get a couple of weapons up pretty high, and you really don't need everything at plus 15. At least for a normal one. And with this claymore, we might do something interesting with it. Because there are different kinds of infusions that do different kinds of things. Like, this claymore is right now, it's a normal claymore. And we could go it all the way up to plus 15 with it. And it would just scale normally. But we could make it a lightning claymore. That's the thing we could do. We could put lightning in the goddamn sword. And that's cool. It's cool to put lightning in your sword. That's a real cool thing to do. Drink that potion, Derby. Alright, come on, buddies. Come on. Over here. I'm going, you see me? I'm coming down here. The nice thing about the Claymore is it also has a lot of reach. It doesn't shield block quite as well. Like, see, still, like, it's okay. But it's got reach, which the mace does not have. The mace does not have reach. It also feels a little bit faster than the mace. Yeah, I see you drinking the Sunny D2. I know how you are. Come on. Come down here. Come down here. I want to hurt you. Come into this basement. Come on. Come into the basement. Derpy's got a surprise. Hey, look what I did to your friend. Yeah, your friend liked it. Yeah, you died. Thankfully, that was that way. Okay, we got this asshole over here. He's gonna saunter over. And then we're just gonna run through. We're gonna pull our shield up and we're gonna run straight through, and you know, we'll be okay. As long as we keep our shield up and we have full strength to begin with. Oh, that's what happens when you try and swing it when you don't have strength for it. Shit. There'd be two hands. See, he got mad too. He was like, "You're not gonna kill me," and then we killed him. And now look at it. Now he's dying and he looks stupid. He's all stupid looking. Okay, so let's actually wait. No, we want the shield. We're just gonna put a shield up. Actually, which has the best fire resistance? That one's got 70. Yeah, so I think it's no question. Yeah. Those have better magic resistance. Wood has magic resistance in this game. That is a consistent thing that they say in Dark Souls, is like wood protects you from magic and shit like that, and it's good to have wood. God damn it! What the even hell? Okay, we're not fucking around this time. So here's what we're gonna do. I'll show you kids. We're gonna be reckless in like a really cool kind of way. Yeah, look at that. Look how cool we're being. Being a cool Dark Souls player now. Getting that speed run on. So interestingly enough, that fog gate wasn't there this time, so I wonder if they're gonna come after us. Is anyone chasing us? Look who's chasing us. Look at all these dudes chasing us. Yeah, back off. Back off, fucker. You don't want none of this. I'm two-handed it now. Yeah. Oh, he wants some of it. He wants some of it. He wants it. Yeah, see what I did to your buddy? Yeah, did it to you too. Oh, I didn't actually expect them to chase that far. But they did. They surely did. And then they died. And that was honestly kind of stupid, but it was fun. We're back to our mace. The Claymore's good, but like it'll be better when we put lightning on it, honestly. Or maybe holy. Maybe we'll make it blessed. Come on. Come on. You want to come over here? You want me to hit you? Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Go. Come on down here. See, remember I said about the low ground? Oh, hey, we got a hollow soldier shield. How did he shoot us with that arrow? That was bogus. Come on. Hey, buddy. You want to come down here? That is the unfair thing about Dark Souls, is that enemies will always be able to attack you through walls that you yourself will be stymied by. Like, you can't pull the whole, oh, Dark Souls is always fair. Nah, motherfuckers can attack you through walls. Like, it's not as cruel as everyone likes to make it out to be, but it's also not fair. Like, let's not fuck around with that. Every damn time. How did we survive it the first time? That's so bizarre. I've never had problems getting across the bridge that way. Do you have more fire resistance? No. You have more stability, though. And you weigh more. Okay, well. Why do you want to start shit right now? You really want to start shit with me right now? Come on. There we go. I didn't feel like doing the thing that we did last time again. It was fun the one time, but like now I'm just getting kind of over it. I need to kill this guy, otherwise he'll come up and he'll be a pain in the ass and he'll backstab us like some random point. Come over here. Deal with these guys and their dicks. Yeah. Bomp. Look, none of you got better than like 2 stars in Danny's rating system. So what do you think about that? Oh yeah, you threw that at me? Fuck you. Give me your fire bombs. Yeah, I took your fire bombs. Come up here. Yeah, I don't need to deal with this shit. Those guys are gonna come up here. They're gonna try and fuck with me. Look at that. Can you believe it? They're honestly gonna. They honestly think they can do shit. Look, you know where I am. Come up and see me. Come on. Come up the stairs. No, you don't want to come. You want to go back to where you were? He's gonna go back to where he was. That loser. And that guy is too. There's gonna be little nerds. They're gonna be nerds about this shit. Fucking nerd. Yeah, what about it? Come on down. Why don't you have a little, come step down? Who closed this door? Why did that door close? Up here, buddy. Come on, you come up here too. Come on over here. There we go. Nope, missed. Still had time. That's how slow those guys are. Like, He completely missed right in front of him and then just had time to reposition. Yeah, you're coming with me. Someday we'll go through that door. And what will we see behind that door? Who can say what we'll see behind that door? But for now, we're just gonna go do what we're gonna do. We're gonna go under the bridge. We'll take care of those 2 guys on the bridge. We'll deal with the rats, and then we'll go around and blah 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 blah. We'll kick the little ladder down. That's what we'll do. And then we'll attempt this, which is what we should have been doing all along. But hey, just think of this as grinding without the grind. You know, some people like to grind by making a perfect circuit. We like to make an imperfect circuit. We like to do things where failure is involved. Come on, over here. You know where I am, and you know what I'm gonna do to you. So let's just not waste our time. Come on, let's both of you over here. Good. Come on, back. None of that shit. Oh, buddy, look at that. Yeah, give me your shield. I'm gonna not use that for something. Look at Derby. Derby with that ninja roll. 8,610 souls. That's how many souls we have now. Because we tried things, you know? Wait, was this? This is where we want to go. Okay, so now we're gonna kick the ladder like a proper human being, and we're gonna climb down and spend these fucking souls. There, we made a shortcut. Isn't that good? Isn't that a good little shortcut? And now we're gonna undo all of the killing we've done and make the world whole again. Oh, look at all these souls. This is so good. Look at that. Oh, we put 16 in it. And we're gonna put 1 point in faith. So now we can one-hand the claymore. We accept this. We could have put more points into vitality. We could have been like, well, let's put some points into vitality and try and, you know, soak the damage of that dragon more. But you know what? No, we're gonna put that shit into the fucking claymore because we can two-hand the clay. We can one-hand the claymore now, and that's what it looks like when you one-hand the claymore. Devastation is what happens when you one-hand it. Look at that thrust. Boom, just straight ahead. Come here, buddy. I want to show off to my friends what I can do to you now. That's what I can do now. And that's why the claymore is sick. Yeah, it takes 2 hits to kill that guy with this normal swing. But we can also do this, which is just cool. So that's Derby Steel, man. Now, there's something about a dragon. Let's go fuck up some dragon. Cause I'm tired of this dragon's bullshit. Yeah, I hear you up there. If we shoot up the tail, the dragon actually does go away, which is like one of the reasons to like actually deal with it, but... Ooh, what the shit, buddy? Now you're breathing fire all the way out here? See, he used to do that. Thanks. I don't know. Let's see something. Do we have... No, we don't have any other equipment. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're just gonna run straight ahead. First. Oh. Okay, so it does deflect with the shield. And now those guys are dealt with. Nope. Yeah, I've never had to deal with this problem before. Thanks, dragon. I don't know what the deal is. Maybe we need to roll through it. Maybe rolling through it would make a difference. Maybe we need to hit it obliquely. Oh, look at that. Now he's gonna fuck off over there. Okay, here we go. There we go. Hey, look, we fucking made it. And we lit that bonfire. The dragon lit that bonfire. And we reset that dragon, because we're not dealing with this shit. We are not dealing with this shit, and we're also doing this. Now we're gonna pull this lever. We're gonna open that door. Now see, the really funny thing is, these guys don't care that we're here. But if we come out, the dragon will, from what I remember. Oh, now they care. They started to care. But we can just go over here and do this. And they stop caring again. What the fuck? It actually shot us while we were changing the world state. Everyone's making bad noises. Who's making all the bad noises? Oh. It's just a bunch of sad people. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. These guys are all hollow. And they don't care about us. This guy's he's just staring at this wall. He's not doing so good. Oh, let's look up close. His teeth aren't so good. His face isn't so good. He's got those glowing eyes. But you can see, like, there's that weird, that pattern again. All of it, like, see, it's the tree roots, and it's growing from this one spot on his chest. And it's growing out. And we have that, but we're a little bit better. These guys aren't good. They're just in a bad shape. And there's this broken statue here. What could it possibly be? Praise the sun. Yeah, there's the sun again. Praise it. And these guys are just being that way. We're not gonna mess with them because why would we? And here is this statue of this. What the shit? Someone heard us and turned around, but the other guys didn't. Which is very funny. Why don't you come over here? Look at these jerks. This guy. Come on. Come on. That's fitting. There we go. You die, you turn to dust, and you come back at the bonfire. Hale and whole again. They didn't hear us that time, so that's good. So now we've reached the Undead Parish at long last. That took a long time and a lot of deaths. And I'm going to have to go through and count all those deaths so I can make sure the death count is accurate. Well, shucks. So I guess I'll go do that. And until next time, be good, everybody. And Derby will say goodbye. Say goodbye, Derby. Derby said goodbye. All right. Bye. Hi, everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. If you remember last week, we had quite a bit of trouble getting here. But now we're here. Look how great we are. And Derby picked up this big-ass sword, and she can use it now, which is even cooler, if you can believe it. We still have our mace, our trusty mace that we've been rocking shit with, but Derby can fucking rip shit with the claymore now, which... yeah, look at that. That's fucking cool, right? She can do it one-handed, or she can do it two-handed. That's what two-handed this bitch looks like. It's good. And that's the big swing you get with the R2. But what we really like, that poke, look at that. That good, just right through. So yeah, tonight we are going to tackle what, we've made it through the Undead Burg. We've crossed over this bridge. There's still that fuck-off dragon up there, but he's not going to bother us right now because, oh, look at these nice ceilings. These nice vaulted ceiling. Right now, because you really can't kill the dragon anyway, and it's not worth it. Over here, we did see some buddies, some tragic buddies. They are, I mean, they're kind of in the sunlight. They're kind of trying to get the sunlight, but they're also at the same time just absolutely miserable here. And this is a broken statue. It's a statue to feet now. Feet. And there's a head, but we don't know who this statue is. There is a lot of speculation as to whom this statue belongs to. And there's a lot of sun going on here. I bet this says praise the sun. Of course it does. And there's the bridge we were on. The dragon normally is roosting up here, but he's not because he goes away after a time. And there's where we come from. And there's the bridge with those assholes on it. And there's some assholes underneath there. You remember them? And, yeah, so Derby's got these big pants. Derby's wearing some hollow chest pieces. It's a look. You know, I don't know why we changed it. I think it was just, I mean, it's good to change things up from time to time. Oh, yeah, it does a little bit more damage resistance, but not quite as much. This does more lightning defense, the hollow warrior armor. We don't run into a lot of lightning just yet, so I think we're better. We're better served by this, and also it's a fun look, right? Like that's a good look. Now. So this is the beginnings of the parish, which, as you can see, we're kind of, you know, this is almost kind of, you know, church-like. It is cathedral-like in its construction, but this is not it. I will show you where it is shortly, and let's just hope we don't die. Come on, come down here, buddy. Oh, that is the problem with this. Is a slower weapon. Okay, now we need to do something. Oh shit, look at what the fuck. Damn it. Oh, we're starting off early with the deaths. Yeah, so here's the deal. That just made things a little bit more complicated for us. And that's okay. It's okay that it made things more complicated for us. Ideally, we roll up in there, we run through, we get to that guy. You saw that guy pull the lever and close the gate. So now we have to go the long way. It's not as fun. And honestly, we can't use the S-Tuck. That's right. The S-Tuck's got a good pokey poke time. But we're gonna go back to our mace because I love this mace, and it's good to wreck shit with the mace. And we can two-hand it. And we kind of need to get we need to get back in the manner of shielding, just a bit. But like, see, it took more hits to kill that guy. Yeah. So now, if you look in the distance, you can see that the gate is down. That's a permanent change until we get back there and open it ourselves. And then we can see there's some archers or crossbowmen, really. There's crossbowmen up on that ledge. And there's another guy. And there's a boar. An armored boar. Can you believe that shit? A fucking battle boar. There's a fucking battle boar in this game. And right now, it's kind of acting as a mini boss. That's not the case forever, though. But yeah, there's a goddamn battle boar in this game. Can you believe that shit? Oh, we are not off to a good start tonight. Wow, look at that. We died again. Damn. We are not off to a good start tonight. Maybe we'll stick with the claymore so we can get that poke. Just to clear up some of this place a little bit. And let's see, we can use the crossbow. That is a thing that is it is something we can use. I don't know that we have any bolts. We have 16 standard bolts. Okay, look at that. So let's just at least get that up here. How's our equip load looking? Oh, we're still well under our equip load. I don't think Derby has a hat yet. Nope, Derby doesn't have a hat. Derby's got the same pants and a lot of the Hollow Warrior waistcloths. So much of that. Here's the old witch's ring. That's the only ring we've got. We want to save those. I'll say for what, Dia? And I'll let you know when we get there. Some of you will go, oh, I know what Dia's planning, and that's kind of shitty and cheap. And to that I say, maybe. But also, Derby is a practical woman. Wait, can we use... Oh shit, y'all. We can two-hand this Y-hander. I mean, maybe Derby's feeling like that kind of girl. I'm just saying. It's not fast. It's not economical. But we're going to drop that because we don't need shields. Derby doesn't need a shield. Derby's got his two-handed fucking sword. Oh, damn. Look at that. That is beautiful. Look at this. Maybe this is who Derby is. Maybe who Derby has been all along. That guy was going to come over here. So let's let him come over here. We can wait. We've got a two-handed sword. Boom. Look at that. It goes boom. Its animation literally sends rocks up when it hits the ground. Derby has to run to swing it. It's so good. Watch this. Oh, God. This is what... I'm pretty sure we probably covered this. You put... you go and you get a special item early in the game, and you come back... you come to the parish, actually. And you... is it in the parish? Maybe it's not the one in the parish. You take it to a blacksmith, and he turns this into a fire-infused... or is it chaos-infused? It's one of the two. Chaos is just fancy fire infusion. And it becomes the base cannon. But honestly, this is already the motherfucking base cannon. I mean, look at this shit. Okay, that was... We're going to take our power back. Okay, come on, Derby. We're going up here. So here's the thing. This is Dark Souls teaching us some good shit. So right now, that boar can't come up here. That son of a bitch. Hold on. Fuck you, Pokey. Look at that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Derby's not fucking around. Drop that body off over there. All right, now, how the fuck are we going to deal with that boar? Alluring skull. Alluring skull. You see, that boar is armored everywhere except for his asshole. I'm not even joking. Who wants to play? Oh, shit. Oh, man, it killed the other guy, though, too. So that boar, see? There's his asshole. It's unarmored. That's the only part of the boar that's not armored, is his asshole and a little bit of his undercarriage. This is beautiful. We are actually off to a brilliant start, because if you're not dying, it's not Dark Souls. If you're not dying, it's like really silly ways too. Like that was a silly way to die. Get off of me. Yeah, that was a very silly way to die. And come on. That boar can actually fit through here. I'm not going to do it now because we've already died enough to this boar. That he's a real roadblock if you don't know. That there is, in fact, a trick to it. Gotta lift them bodies up. Okay, you know what, actually... Come on, get over here. You want to follow me? Follow me. Come on, smart guy. You want to be tough? You want to be tough? Yeah, I thought you wanted to be tough. Okay. Derby with that clank clank. Now, where'd that one dude come from? Come on, over here. Come on, tough guy. Oh, look at that. Sidestepping that arrow. Sidestepping that arrow. Sidestepping all these damn arrows. Oh, he's from down there. Fucking. Fuck off. Down you go. What's this over here? Treasure ahead. I don't see any treasure. That seems like it's a fibber message. Is there anyone else around here? What's over this way? It's just a big drop. Down you go. Into a forest. That big forest. And then there's a little building over there off in the forest. It's growing up around this big castle up to the big mountain. Look at that. That's wild. Okay. You know what? Let's try something fun. Let's take a little peek. Look at there. See, there's that boar's butthole, and he's over there. And see, and here, let's see what we can see. Oh, isn't that pretty? You know what? That seems like a photograph that we should have. Now, this is the fun thing with Dark Souls, is you have to turn the HUD off manually. They make it a little bit easy, so it's not so bad. Oh, here we go. This is beautiful with the sunlight in the background and this little guy over here. Oh, perfect. Let's make sure. There. So now he is right on. Get that blood stain in the middle. There we go. The one problem I have with playing Dark Souls this way is that it's a 16:9 screen, and you know, there we go. Let me take a little picture. Isn't that pleasant? And there's that boar's butthole. Should we take a picture of the boar's butthole for posterity's sake? We can show. Here, we'll put it right there. And that's about kind of on the, the rules of three, that there's 3 lines bisecting the screen. And so we've got him right on that. It's more interesting that way. That's a real photographer trick. And then this guy is he's kind of posed interestingly. Let's take a photograph of him. Let's remember that guy, because he stabbed the shit out of us, didn't he? And then there's that prick. That's actually a different prick. We killed the guy who normally he runs up and closes the gate. And that guy, he's back there. And then there, look at that. There's a place behind the distance. And we're just kind of looking around now. Oh, someone died here. That someone might have been us, but this is a different person. Oh. And remember, every time a bell rings, someone rings the second bell, or the first bell. Kind of like this. We'll see what it does when we go to... and then we have to remember to press the button, the correct button, because you can attack while you have your binoculars on. Which is actually a neat trick. If you have magic, you can use it to aim your magic. Why did I do that? I didn't want to do that. Look at all the neat stuff we have. Oh, but while we're here, I want to toggle this display, because we picked this up just now. And it seemed very specifically placed. It's a weird thing. I'll show you why. A loring skull. A skull with meekly lingering souls, thrown to shatter and spread souls to attract certain types of enemies. Souls are a concentration of life, and the life-starved hollows are lured by its power. Not effective for all enemies. So this has just a little bit of lingering soul inside of it. It's someone's head and some of their soul shit. And it has potential. It has soul goo in it. Not enough to be worthy, not enough to be a soul that we want to pick up. But it's enough that certain enemies will be drawn to it. And so we're gonna pick this up. Oh shit. Okay. Here's the deal. we're probably going to die. Actually, no, let me... I wonder if I can do it. Okay, we're going to just... Oh, see, look at that. We hit that fire. Fire gonna fuck us up. I don't think it can come up here. No. Okay, good. We're safe up here. That was close. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot. This is what I meant by there's a problem with the Dark Souls and photo modes. You turn your HUD off, and then you don't know what the fuck's going on. And it's really weird, because for me at least, it's incredibly disorienting. And now look at this boar. He's all pissed off. Let's see, can we get a good picture of this pissed off? Oh, look how pissed off he is, and there's the flames and shit. That's good. There we go. And we're just gonna wait for him to get him on the upswing with his breath. Boom. Perfect. Oh, I had the HUD on. Oh, well, that's okay. I can crop it. Anyway, so there's this fire here. And I bet nothing likes fire. This is a Dark Souls game. Everything hates fire. Go on. Go investigate, buddy. Oh, look. You don't like fire either, do you? Dumb son of a bitch. Oh. Go on. Go back to it. Okay, he's actually going to make me use a second one. No, not over there. Okay, go munch that. God damn it. No, damn it, Derby, not over there either. There we go. Get in the fire. Go on. Go on, shit. Well, shit. That's no good. It's supposed to kill him. I've never had that problem before. Usually it just straight up wrecks him. Well, now I don't know what to do. We're going to equip the Claymore. So that will give us... It's a little bit faster than the Zweihander. Who is making all that noise? Come on, over here. Come walk over here. Come on. Okay, well... He's at half health, so maybe we can do this, We'll give it a shot. We're just gonna have to be real crazy with the dodges. Where is he? I don't see... Oh, there he is. Come on. Do you want to come over here? Oh, that was not great with the dodge, was it? No. Oh, Derby. Well, one, I'm glad it's done. We don't have to do that again. Two, that was quite the lesson in animal husbandry, huh? Derby went just right up in. And yeah, so normally what you could do is you just throw the alluring skull, and it usually only takes one. I'm pretty sure I've only did one before. But you throw the alluring skull over here, and to this man who is impaled and on fire and just endlessly burning. So that's an image, right? But you throw that there, and it just cooks the boar alive. Tragically, and this is so tragic, we did not get the boar helm. I think there's like another chance we might be able to get it with her one more. I don't think so though. I think that's our one shot. There are some enemies that you have like one shot with getting a special item from their death. And the boar has a helmet that looks like the fucking boar's head. It's like literally the boar's helm, but people-sized for some reason. Oh, okay, he's this asshole back in here. What's he want? He wants to start some shit, huh? Well, you know what we want to do? We want to poke. In narrow corridors, we want to poke. And we're gonna actually, how many levels do we get out of this? I forgot Dark Souls doesn't tell you about your levels. It changes in Dark Souls 2 from what I remember. Yeah, I think Dark Souls 2 is the one that like when it's time to level up, you can look at your it's actually on your character sheet. It's like your 2 next level, basically, but they don't do it in this one. Even though there's a perfect slot for it, there's enough space down there on that stat sheet. See, right below humanity? There's plenty of room for it. Anyway, so, well, we didn't get the boar helmet, which is, I guess it's okay. Derby's not. Derby's a weirdo, but I don't know that Derby's that kind of weirdo. Let's see. Yeah, we want to stick with the Claymore because the Claymore's got that swing and that poke. But we want our shield back. There we go. Derby wants that shield. She bought that shield life. And we gotta be careful here. We gotta keep our shield up when we walk through. Look at these guys. Oh shit. Oh, we took both of them down at the same time, though. We made a Shishka undead. Who else is in here? Oh, look at those guys up there, huh? Huh? Y'all want to start some shit? Those are explosive barrels, huh? Thought you were going to fucking get me that way? You're not going to get Derby with exploding barrels. No. Derby breaks barrels. Treacherous-ass barrels. Why'd you come down? See, Derby got that poke. Come on over here. Oh. So many undead in one swing. Swipe. What's going on? This is a weird place, isn't it? Look at this guy over here. He's waiting for something. He's waiting for the... Nope. He's waiting for that swing. Yeah, Derby breaking a mystery key. A mystery key. And look, there's another ladder. Let's climb this ladder. Derby's a champion climber now. Climbing all sorts of ladders. That is one of the kind of problems, is you really gotta be locked onto things when you want to stab them like that. And now Derby's gonna go out on this ledge. Huh. That guy died up there. What a weird place to die. Oh. You think that's how you would die up here? Falling off the thing. But maybe he was up way up high and he fell off and died that way. It's a good question. How you die over there? Now let's see. Does anyone up here want to play? Derby is loving this claymore. You know, as much as she loves the knife, the mace, gotta say, this is kind of the wide, swingy devastation that, you know, girls love. We're gonna traverse this white light and see what's happened. Where, oh, now we're up here. How interesting. interesting. And where are we? These nice columns. These nice columns with the ivy. And we're going to put our shield up because we don't know what's going on. We're in some new place with all new stuff. Look at this guy. Who's that? We're going to creep up behind him if we can. Well, that didn't work, did it? Oh, damn. Look at that guy. What a prick. He parried us. And so now we're back here and we have no souls again. Isn't that a bummer? Such a bummer. But it's okay. You know, like, we've been in worse places before. Derby. Why are we fucking around with the claymore? What if we just pull out this Y-hander? Oh, we got that heavy roll. So let's put that away. There we go. Now it's back to just a normal roll. If you're too encumbered, your roll gets penalized. And this is a big, heavy sword. So it makes us heavier. Down he goes. Hey, give me that Titanite shard. We're going to get a bunch of Titanite shards, and then we're going to be able to increase our weapons. It's going to be great. Come on. Come on. You'd think this would be able to break shields, but for some way, it's not. Can't believe it doesn't break shields. You know, it's just a bummer. It's just a bummer. It doesn't break shields. But it's okay. Because there's like a bunch of douchebags up here that we can just kill real easy. Why are you trying to shoot me with that shit? Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Look at this guy over here. He's gonna try and start shit with me. This buddy, he wants to start shit too. Come on. Come on. Down you go. Down you go. Look at that. 151 in one swing. That's what we love to see. We love to see big numbers. We don't like to see that chip damage when we fall, though. But that's another thing, is fall damage is determined by your weight. So if you're carrying a bunch of stuff, it hurts you more when you fall. And we are carrying a bunch of stuff. That's true. So this is a little bit slow for where we're going. We want to be a little bit faster. I'm a big proponent of falling in love with a weapon like the mace, but also knowing that it's good to switch things up and having, a variety of tools in your toolbox. I definitely like quality builds for that reason, because you get with the quality build, you do get more utility like that, because you can use a wider range of weapons. But even just having a number of strength weapons is not a bad thing. Come on, come down. Come on. Look at that. What is he trying to do? Trying to be fancy and shit. I don't even know what happened there. Stab him in the feet. But you have options as a strength character. 116 two-handed. That's not bad. It's a good with the swing. you know, as a strength character, you definitely have options. Both of you go down. That's what I said. And see, now we are in the we're in the parish properly. We have less Estus flasks. It's a thing that happens. Now the question is, do we want to use this or do we want to switch back to the mace? And I think we want to switch back to the mace for this particular impediment. I'm not going to lie to you. When I was like first playing Dark Souls, these guys gave me so much trouble. My first kind of like, I'll say like my first game day, like within the first like 20 hours of playing this game, I was ready to like tear my hair out and quit forever because of these dudes. Last time I played this game, I played as a caster for the first time, and it's incredible how trivial it is playing this game with them, or at least with them. God, fuck off. I really hate them, though. They still piss me off to this day. Praise the sun. Look at that sun. That's a big, glistening sun. And there's more of them around. We're going to run into like at least one more before we get to a place that we consider safe and okay. If I remember correctly, at least. So that's why we're going to creep. We're going to creep with our sword up. Our shield up, I mean. I think no, that's a normal guy. I think it's when he's down there. Might be. This guy, what's he trying to pull? You want to pull some shit? Come on. I see you, spearman. The spearmen are tricky because they are so defensive that it can be hard to kind of get a read on them and to get your attacks in. Yeah, there's one more that's patrolling that hallway, and he sucks. And we only have 3 Estus Flask uses now. But we do have our miracle. Ta-da! Okay, let's get our shield up. Shield up, mace out. That's how we do it. This is what we all about. Oh. What does it say? Tough enemy ahead. No shit, man. Rate this message. Good warning. I would have said, like, real motherfucker ahead. See, this is the shit that happens. Come on, come back here. Come back here where I can just fucking wail on you, buddy. Come on. Come on up. Oh, yeah, fuck you. Fuck that guy for real, though. He didn't even drop his sword. What a prick. No sword, no armor. Damn. Drop shit. But hey, we did it. We praised the fucking sun is right, man. Look at these nice columns. Nice. They're simple, but they're nice. They're very pleasing. So yeah. So here's what we got to do next. We gotta cross over this bridge. Isn't this fucking terrifying? I bet, like, you were like, oh no, Dia, don't walk over that bridge because it looks like it's gonna fall apart. But no, it doesn't. It's just Dark Souls fucking with you. Like, it's part of this building that collapsed, and they just kind of put it back together real shitty. Like, whoever was building it was like, world sucks. Who gives a shit? All right, look at all these assholes. And then there's this dude over here who can do that. I have never been able to pull off shots with a crossbow in this game like this dude does. It's kind of impressive. But also, he's like a prick, so whatever. Listen, buddy. When Derby says die, you say yes, ma'am. Look at him. He's gonna hang out over here. He's just gonna keep shooting. He doesn't care. And then we're gonna come up. Why that wasn't a backstab is beyond me, but you know, whatever. Now you're gonna be like, Dia, look at that beautiful cathedral. You should go in there and explore. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, we should do that, but we're not doing it right now. Because I know a secret thing. Bonfire head. They spoiled it. Secret. That guy didn't spoil it, though. That guy's good. Actually, you know what? We're not going to downrate the guy who spoiled it, but we are going to rate up the guy who says secret. But look at these nice columns and this. See, it's another part of the parish. Because this is the Undead parish. And we can't break that. But what's back here? Praise the sun. I mean, okay, buddy. So we get over here. Tight spot. This person, they're great. Truly love them. And now we're gonna go down here. What's that clanking noise, right? What the hell is going on with that clanking? But hey, we lit a bonfire. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to rest this bonfire. We're just going to do that. Because it's a good thing to do. And then we're going to come down here. What is going on down here? Is that god-awful racket? Who is it? What's going on? Look at this dude. Gorgeous view. Look at that. That is a gorgeous view. Look at this handsome man. This handsome, hardworking man. He is doing it. There we go. He's a little gnarly though. That's what happens when you're blacksmithing topless. You shouldn't do that. That's Andre of Astora, and he is our friend because all he cares about is smithing. He's got a gesture we can learn. Hurrah! What a good gesture. And we can talk to him. That is so true, Andre. Okay. That's all our friend Andre has to say to us now. So yeah, this is Andre, and he is our first blacksmith. I say first because yes, there will be more. But he can reinforce our weapon and reinforce our armor and repair our equipment. He also sells some stuff. He sells Titanite shards and the smith box and the repair box. The smith boxes are cool. They just allow you to do basic reinforcement from any bonfire. The repair box lets you repair weapons and armor at the bonfire. These are important things. He's got some stuff. He's got a tower kite shield, a caduceus kite shield, longsword, broadsword, bastsword, battle axe, war pick, cestus. These are fun. If you do like to do a punching, you can punch your way through Dark Souls for just 200 souls. People like put like I think they do like holy. They do the miracle ascension to their cesti and like punch their way through shit or something like that. Or maybe they just do it to 1, something like that. It's weird. It's a weird thing in this world. He's got some arrows and bolts. But also he sells Titanite shards. We've got 2 of them. We could buy more from him. Modifying weapon is he needs a special ember. That's what I was talking about, that special item in the beginning you can get from the skeleton place. You can get that ember and ascend your weapons into some other types. But he can also reinforce our weapons. I guess technically he is our second blacksmith. Our first blacksmith was our friend down in the spooky undercroft of the Firelink Shrine. So we've got, look at all these weapons that we can ascend. They only take 1 Titanite shard to do, and it costs 200 souls, which is pretty negligible. We could upgrade our mace. We could even upgrade our shield. We could upgrade our claymore. Claymore costs 400 to upgrade because it's a bit of a fancy weapon. This Zweihander is a big weapon. It requires 800 souls to ascend. Right now, I'm going to keep it with the mace because I think that's where we're going to be at. And we can do it one more time for 1 more shard to make it up to 100 to 109. So it's our mace plus 2. So let's do that. Okay. So now we've got our mace plus 2. Thanks, Andre. I'm glad he doesn't want to see me go hollow, even if that is mostly because he wants our money. Look at this guy. Oh, look. Look at that. I know I still had the thingies on, but that's okay. Again, we can always crop. I wish, like, when you went to it, like, the whole... Because, like, you see how the thumb UI kind of goes away. What's that over there? What could that be? Let's see. There's a long walkway. And what's that? What's that over there? That weird little thing. That weird little thing sitting on a ledge. Oh, see, I hit the wrong button. And it takes you out of your binoculars, which is good because sometimes you can get in trouble that way. It looks like a person in strange armor. You're just chilling out, huh? Be wary of trap. Imminent charmer. Weakness master. Hey. So he's trying to pick against the wall. I guess by that he means this very, very extensive gating. Okay, well, that's all he has to say to us now. And we don't have any way of opening that gate. So I guess for now we'll just leave. Now, first thing, we're going to sit at this bonfire. Now, we could kindle it, but we only have one. We have one liquid humanity. And so first we would need to reverse our hollowing, and then we could kindle it. So we'd need two humanity to do that. But for now, let's take a look at our leveling up situation. Well, it requires 2601 to go up one level. Because we put a lot of points in our vitality, remember. And we put a bunch in our strength. So to get our strength up. There is attunement that we could start putting points into, so we could have a second miracle slot, but we only have the one miracle. Endurance increases our equip load and increases our stamina. And so I think that is our next place. Eventually we want to get our faith up to like around 24, but for now I think we want to let's start pumping between endurance and faith is where we'll start spending our points. And this one we'll put in endurance, and we'll say okay. And we have 793 souls left, and we're required how many for the next level? Let's see. Level up. 2,857 souls. So that's quite a lot. The cost for leveling up is getting up there, so to speak. I don't think we're going to use this crossbow anytime soon, so let's go take that off to limit our weight. And I don't know if this actually... Is it 16.85? No, it doesn't matter. And we don't have any other cool rings at the moment. But that crossbow was cramping our style. I think the bolts don't weigh anything, though. Yeah, the bolts don't weigh anything. Okay. Let's actually go talk to Andre again. You're going to say, but D8 costs 800 souls to level up. I know, but we also haven't repaired in a while. So let's take a look at repairing our equipment. Look, everything needs to get repaired. Some things more than others. We will repair our claymore, and we'll repair our Zweihander, and we'll repair our heater shield. It's pretty cheap to repair things, so that's not that much of a worry. Our armor needs to get repaired more because clearly we have been taking quite a bit of damage. Now, we're going to go on up here and let's take a look at our items real fast. Because I think we've got some humanity. Oh yeah, we've got 4 humanity. So let's use 1 humanity. Bonk. Scratch that. Now we have 2. And let's first reverse our hollowing. Hey, our humanity is restored. And then let us kindle the bonfire. All right. There we go. Not bad. Not bad at all. And look at Derby. Derby looks much more normal now. And Derby it's like flesh. That's a new thing. And now we've got 10 uses of our flask again. Kindling is kind of a big deal. like, I guess I'm gonna say I'm glad it's not in the later games, but it is also cool. I like it as a system. But it can be stressful, like when you're just like, I can't burn this humanity. There we go. Just send them sprawling. Come on, you saw what I just did. See, much. Now we can take these guys down in one hit if I want to get a clean one. Why is... Oh, look at him jumping sideways. Just one hit. That's good. It's good that it takes one hit now to kill these guys. Because we don't want to deal with that shit. You really don't get a lot of souls in this game at all, do you? It's a lot like Demon Souls that way. Demon Souls, soul economy is rightly... souls aren't... There aren't a lot of souls going on. Look at that over there. What could that be? Let's run over here and see. Oh, it's a friend. It's Juru. Hey, Juru. Come help. Because there's this guy. What the I mean, look at this motherfucker. Hey, Juru's come into play. Come on, Juru. We could use a hand. Oh, look at Juru. Juru's not fucking around. Let's wave to Juru. Hi, Juru. What up? He's got a sweet... What is this item? Oh, it's a Titanite shard. That's useful. Now it's our buddy Juru. He is just... Look at him. He is doing it. Oh, wait. I gotta get over here, and I gotta take this item. What's this? Firekeeper soul. Well, now that's handy, is it not? Where'd Juru go? Did he run away? Where'd he run off to? Oh, looks like Juru's up here handling shit. Look at him go. Oh, whoa. We need to pull back and we need to suck down an Estus while Juru gets his business on. Look at this guy. Look at his little dance. Oh, look, down he goes. Look at Juru. No one's fucking with Juru. Because Juru's got that big. What's back here? Large soul and nameless soldier. What's Juru up to? Juru, what you doing, buddy? Oh, we took care of that knight for us. Those knights suck. And Juru has just decimated them. My God, look at that. Just absolutely tore them apart. We get some humanity back. Yeah, humanity ahead. It's true. And that humanity led us to Juru, who is a hero. Look at Juru go. What's Juru trying to do? He was locking... What's this? Okay, let's. Oh, hey, look at that. He helped this buddy out. We're gonna talk to him. Okay. Okay, well, fuck that guy. I feel like if you free someone, you know, and you have a reward for them, you should just give it to them right now. It seems pretty suspect to be all like, I have a reward. No, you can't have it yet. Ha ha ha. That's what he's doing there. 'Cause he's a weirdo. Everyone in Dark Souls is a weirdo in some way. So what's going on over here? What's the business? Oh, it's another ladder. Look at this other ladder. Well, now, let's see what's going on up here. Up this ladder. Oh, no, it's another fucking ladder. And there's nothing over there. Oh, Juru. Juru says go up. Well, if Juru says go up, we should go up. What's this? Oh, look, it's our friend. We already have one friend, so we're just gonna go. We're gonna go through and see what's going on in here. Oh, this seems fine. There comes Juru. It's our bud. What's up this way? We're on. Hey, is that the bell? That looks like the bell. That doesn't seem right. Why on earth would it be focusing on these heavily armed and armored gargoyles that are now suddenly moving? Well, shit. That's right, everyone. It's gargoyle time. Look at that. Motherfucker has an axe for a tail. The designs in Dark Souls are just sick. Like, I know this is like just stock European fantasy, but at the same time, look at this motherfucker. Oh, we got a tail axe. Oh, damn, we got trounced in the face. Oh, shit. Come on, Juru. We're counting on you. Oh, look at that. Look at my boy Juru. Oh, he's gone. And he's gone just like that. He's just a friend in the night. He came in, and now he's gone. But look at that. Praise the sun. Praise Juru. We're going to bow in honor of Juru, who just decimated some goddamn gargoyles. You saw that? Damn. Shout out to Juru. I hope his name is like, it's like the dude's just name is like Justin Rubio or something. And like, that's it. And he's just like, what's my Dark Souls name? My Dark Souls name is Juru. Look at this. It's just this ladder just keeps going up and going up and going up. And there we are. It's weird. Oh, look at that. It's another that we have to climb up. Who's going to climb up this ladder? Look at that. Fuck those gargoyles. Those ones aren't real. Well, now, look at that. That sure does look like a bell tower to me. We're going to ring that bell. Good job, Derby. Hooray! We rang the bell in the Undead Church. In the Undead Parish. In the Undead Parish, there's an Undead Church. And in the Undead Church, there's an Undead Bell Tower. In the Undead Bell Tower, there's an Undead Bell. Now we're going to go back down this long-ass ladder. What? Who the what? What? Look at this dude. Look at that pose. That black leather. That glossy black leather. That weird head. The Pardoner. So, Oswald, the of Kareem. Well, what is it? That's a weird gesture name. So, one, he sells Purging Stone, which breaks curses. He sells Indictments, which is a report the trespass of invader. He also sells Homeward Bone, the Book of the Guilty. Book of the Guilty. Online play item. Checklist of indicted players. The goddess of sin, Velka, oversees this list of the guilty who have disrespected the gods or their covenants, and shall one day face the wrath of the blades of the dark moon. So we're getting a lot of exposition and kind of deep history here. So there is a goddess of sin in this world, whose name is Velka. And Velka oversees this list of guilty people who have disrespected the gods or their covenants, and shall one day face the wrath of the blades of the dark moon. So there's a collective noun of people that go around avenging sin. What is sin? Indictment. Slip sold by Bishop of Velka, goddess of sin. If you are killed by an invader, use this to report the crime of that trespasser. The indicted player will be added to a list of unfortunate souls who will one day face the wrath of blades of the dark moon. So, now that we're human, we can be invaded. And were we to be invaded and were we to die, we could purchase this indictment, and that would mark that player as a sinner, because killing other people is a sin. Look at this. Miracle of the black-haired witch Velka. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. For each sin, there is a punishment, and it is the task of Goddess Velka to define the sin and mete out the punishment. So that's a miracle. And there's Velka's talisman. Is this better than ours? I don't know. Interestingly enough, this has a strength requirement as well as a piety or a faith requirement. Magic adjust 19. And critical. Scales with faith A. I don't know if Velka's talisman is actually good or not. But medium for casting miracles of the gods. This tuft of hair that serves as a talisman belongs to Velka, goddess of sin. It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith but intelligence. Oh, is it actually? It's actually intelligence. That's right. Interesting. So this, if you are a sorcerer, you would be able to use this to cast miracles. And so, yeah, that just requires faith, though. 40,000. Miracle Fire. Temporary auto counter versus heavy damage. Wild. And only has 40 uses. And it costs 40,000 souls. I don't know what that does. I've never ever used it. So we have Blood Bite Ring. One of the infamous bite rings commissioned by Sir Arster of Kareem. Despite the dreadful rumors surrounding its creation, this ring is an unmistakable asset in its ability to help prevent bleeding. So boosts bleeding resistance. This one boosts poison resistance. Despite rumors surrounding its creation. So there are bad rumors surrounding these rings. So Sir Arster of Kareem commissioned these rings to be made. And I guess in the making of them, some bad shit went down. A ring of sacrifice. This mystical ring was created in a sacrificial rite of Velka, the goddess of sin. Its wearer will lose nothing upon death, but the ring itself breaks. So this is 5,000 souls as an insurance policy against losing your souls. So like right now, I have 5,000 souls. If I were to die on the way back, I would return to at the bonfire with all the souls I have after buying this. So it would be like 7,000 souls. You know, that's a good insurance policy. A lot of people think it kind of like it sucks and it's game breaking, but nah, fuck them. Play souls how you want to play souls. We can also abandon a covenant here, and we can request absolution. We have not sinned because we haven't invaded anyone. And he expects us. He expects us to commit a sin sometime soon. I had actually accidentally attacked Andre during one playthrough. And I didn't mean it. I think I was actually trying to take a picture of him. And I hit the wrong button going back into the normal mode. And boy, he's fucking tough. And also, it sucks because when you attack an NPC, they become hostile. And they don't forget in between. Like, that flag they just get flagged as hostile, and you have to fucking deal with it. And he would hear me trying to walk away from the bonfire and would just run his ass upstairs to try and kill me. And he would. And very quickly. What's going on? I hear noises, and I don't like hearing noises when I've got 13,000 souls in my pocket. Which is just a very reasonable thing. We're loaded up with souls. We don't want to hear shit moving around. What we want to do is just immediately go right back to that bonfire and spend them. And that's what we're just going to do. I think we're actually safe right here. I think this is like a transitional zone where like kind of multiplayer shuts down. I think it's because it's near a bonfire, maybe? I don't know. But either way, we made it here. Safe as houses. Look at that. Rest at the bonfire. Thank God. Shout out to Juru, who made that sillily painless. But also shout out to Juru, who fucking just was wrecking shit. Also, I have no idea what Juru's endurance must look like, but he was wearing the full knight set and wielding the Zweihander. So he was a big, big lad. And we're going to be more like Juru. We're going to bump our endurance. Yeah, you know what? We're bumping our endurance 3 points. It's going to cost us a lot of souls, but we need that endurance to build up that equip load so that Derby can wear big armor and carry big weapons. Because that's what being, a cleric is all about. Heavy armor and big weapons. That's the truth of clerics. It's also raising the dead. People don't tell you that enough. But if you've ever played any like first edition Advanced Dungeons and Dragons or second edition, I'm just gonna say it. Cleric is the way to go, and be a necromancer. Death Sphere cleric necromancer is just the coolest. There's no other way around it. So look, we've still got 3,600 souls left. We could do some things. Like we could chump these souls right now, which, I think we'll just do. We'll bonk, bonk, munch. Ooh, 4,000 souls. Drink that SS. Sure, Derby. What's this next one? This next one is the soul of a nameless soldier. Does that say anything? No. It's long gone hollow. Oh, tragedy. Gonna munch his soul. Munch. Goes into our head. Yeah, Derby, drink that shit. One of these days I'll not do that. But not anytime soon. And then the soul of a lost undead. We're just gonna munch that one. See how many souls we got. There we go. 5,800. All right. So here's the deal. Yeah, we're doing all right. We do need some things forged, don't we? Don't we, friends? We have one Titanite. Look at that. The Gargoyle Tail Axe. 14 strength, 14 dexterity. So we can't wield that because we would need 4 levels in dexterity. It's a quality weapon. And, hold on. Let's just, I'll show you this thing because we should also read about it, shouldn't we? Where is it? Morningstar Gargoyle Tail Axe. Look at that. Minus 75 is our penalty for wielding it because we don't have 14 dexterity. Sliced tail of the gargoyle guarding the Bell of Awakening in the Undead Church or patrolling in Anor Londo. What's Anor Londo? Huh? We'll find out. Can be used as a bronze battle axe. Bends dramatically during large attacks owing to its nature as a tail. We can't use it effectively, but we can equip it. Look at that thing. Hold on. We're going to get away from Andre so we don't accidentally attack him. Because that can happen, as I've already said. Look at this thing. This thing is ridiculous. I don't know, Derby seems to be swinging it okay. But it flops. It flops when you swing it. But only when you do, the big attacks. Doesn't flop so much then. It's got a little bit of swing to it. But flop. It's pretty cool. But look at that flop. It's definitely has that it's got the same kind of flop you expect from a double-ended dildo, let's be real here. It's pretty impressive in that way. Okay, so let's see what we got here. We got our mace +2, which we can keep pumping our mace. Our mace does good by us. Maybe, let's see how much reinforced weapon. The mace +2 requires 2 Titanite shards. We can buy one more from him. We can put points into a Zweihander. We can put points into the Claymore. The Zweihander, we can wield it just fine as a one-handed weapon. We've got 24 points to get. We will eventually getting our strength up quite high. Whether we use the Zweihander is the question. And there's also the Claymore, which it does a lot of damage. We do like that poke. We do like the swing. It might be worth leveling that up because we're not always going to be fighting things in armor. We might need to deal with an entire room or so in one swing. But there is a part of me that is kind of thinking about that Zweihander and making Derby join the path of the strengthy. For now, though, I think we're going to reinforce that Claymore with that 1. Just bump it up. Just bump it up to +1. And it's a gorgeous view of this beautiful man. But while we're here, let's purchase some Titanite shards, shall we? Let's spend 2,400 silver. Let's actually not spend. Let's spend. No, let's do it. You know what? Let's buy some Titanite shards. We'll buy 4. Okay, and then let's reinforce some weapons here. Let's do it. Let's put another one in our Claymore. Boom, Claymore +2. Cool. And then let's put another one into our mace. Okay, we need one more to do that mace plus, and then let's put one into this Zweihander. Why not? Just because we like to have options. I don't want to go hollow either, my man. All right, let's check out what's this like. Okay, let's check it out. So 118 plus 28, and now it does an upgraded strength parameter bonus So that parameter bonus is, the bonus for your strength. It's what it scales with. So it's a B now. It will eventually, I think, be an A. And it's like a really good multiplier on the A. Not all parameter bonus grades are equal, we'll say. So the Claymore, let's see, it does 118 plus 28 strength damage now, and that's one-handed. It does more two-handed. And the Claymore does 123 plus 20. And then the Zweihander, it does 143 if we don't wield it with two hands. But let's see what the Zweihander does. Because why would you ever... It's called a Zweihander. You're not going to use it with two hands, with one hand. It's silly to do so. Oh, no. Damn it. Stop doing that. So, two hands. So 143 plus 46. So that thing puts out the damage. But again, remember, it's slow. We can't even have our shield equipped. Not that we'd want to. But, like, you've seen the business this thing does. Like, let's just rest this bonfire for a second. Okay, there we go. Let's just take a peek back here. Let's just, while we're here. And so now an interesting thing is that now that we've defeated the boss, and it's good that we've defeated the boss. That was a good time. And shout outs to Juru, who really did the business to those sons of bitches. That's what the backstab looks like with that. It's sick. Oh, we did a little hop with that. I don't think I knew that had, oh my God, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look at Derby. Look how happy Derby is. Derby's just smiling in the sun. She just jumped and slammed that sword down on people like she was in Dragon's Dogma, which is a much nicer world than where we are now. And I think that's where we're going to call it for this episode. We are in the Undead Parish. We've basically finished it up. We've got a little bit more to figure out here, don't we? We have to figure out where we're going next. And actually, why don't we find out where we're going next? Because I know a secret. Look at this. What is going on? What is even happening? I don't believe it. We're in an elevator. We're going down. Where are we going? No, it's dark and spooky. But wait, hey, this looks familiar. Hey, how do we end up back in Firelink Shrine? We took an elevator down from the Undead Parish, and we ended up back in Firelink Shrine. Isn't that neat? I think it's pretty neat. So maybe we'll just walk a little bit over here. And hey, look, it's that guy again. Let's talk to him. Well, what you got, buddy? You got nothing. You got nothing for us. We can't afford this. Yeah, we had nothing to say to you. Nothing. Chump. Again, there's just little beautiful curved steps leading down, and this little archway. Just barely fit under with our sword out. So, I bet you heard that bell ring, huh, buddy? What a prick, right? But we love him. We just did. I mean, he's giving us good advice. He's just giving us advice just in a real shitty way. Now, what's he is talking all kinds of. So, he just told us about some sorcerer that, and another character called Big Hat Logan, who we will meet, who has a big hat. Oh, and it's this guy. Hey, buddy. Sunlight metal. And you're going to say, Dia, what are you doing? Well, we both died. That happens sometimes. Oh, we're back here. Okay, that's fine. I meant to rest the bonfire there, but this'll do. Because now we know the secret. Now, I've been internally debating all episode what to do about that fellow in the gold. Because as you can tell, he is... he's not all that, he claims to be. Oh, damn, that was sick. He isn't all he claims to be. In fact, he's quite bad. Even though he gave us a sunlight medal, which I'll explain the sunlight medal deal before too long. Oh, it's this. This is the other side. Isn't that interesting? It's an elevator that just takes you to and from the cathedral to Firelink Shrine. It's almost as if the church and the firekeepers are linked in some fashion. Interesting. Anyway, so we killed that guy. And we had to kill that guy because he is bad news. And I was debating, I'm like, do I want to play the for this playthrough, do I want to look at that. There's our souls. Do I want to let his little story arc play out? Or do I just want to kill him and get it over with and not have to deal with it? Because it's a pain in the ass. And also, I get the Ring of Favor and Protection out of it, which is really good. And I wanted the Ring of Favor and Protection because it boosts your HP, stamina load, and breaks when removed. So we put this on. We don't take this off for a long time because it's good as hell. And also, that guy was going to kill our firekeeper. Because that's his whole deal. And then we have to go into, his world and, like, get vengeance. And it sucks. It's really annoying. And you have to deal with that, not having a firekeeper for a good part of the game. It's a real bummer. And it is cool, but, like, we're already doing this the hard way, going through the front way of Blighttown. I didn't need to add more to it. And I wanted that fucking fat ring. And also, it's my Let's Play. Don't I have a Firekeeper soul? Don't I? I thought I had a Firekeeper soul. What did I pick up? Did I not pick up a Firekeeper soul? Did I pick up something else? I could have sworn I picked up a Firekeeper soul. Anyway, we're gonna rest at this bonfire. And we can't level up. We have no attunement needs right now. But we're gonna go back and see, because I could have sworn I picked up an honest to God Firekeeper soul. And now it seems like it's gone. Did I lose it when I died? No, that's not a thing that happens. Anyway, we got the Ring of Favor and Protection, which boosts our stuff. And it's really good. So now our clip load is up. Yeah, we totally picked up the Firekeeper's soul. I have no idea what happened. That's weird, because that's a Firekeeper. That's usually like the first Firekeeper soul you get, which is a weird thing, because they're like, hi, here's this weird altar with these birds, and let's see, let's actually look at this. This man is offering up an egg. And there's goats. There's goats, and that man is offering up an egg on both sides to this woman. And there's this altar with these birds. And then there's just kind of a dead fetal position husk with the Firekeeper soul on her. Which is gone now. That sucks. We didn't use it, did we? Did we use it and I not realize it? I have no idea. Anyway, well, isn't that a fun time? So yeah, we're just gonna go back down. Back down to Firelink, because why not? But hey, now we got this big ol' Zweihander. And we know how to use it. And we've got the equip load and the stamina that we can swing it once. And I like that the arrow for the Ring of Favor and Protection, because of the way Favor and Protection abbreviate down, it is often called the Fap Ring. Yep, that's what they call it in the fandom. In the community, it's known as the Fap Ring. It keeps getting nerfed. The more games it goes through, it gets more and more like used up. And I think there's just like the ring of protection by the time you get to Dark Souls 3, and it's garbage. Like you put it on because there's no other rings up to that point, but it's not very good. Look at Derby. Derby's going through a lot. Going through a whole lot. And that's okay. That's what happens. But we had some deaths. We had some triumphs. We killed a bad man. Let's see, what's it? Despair. Yeah. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. And like, look, hey, there's our... She can't talk. Because remember, they cut out her tongue. And she can't see. But she's in there doing her thing. And we have rung the first bell. And so that's where we're going to call it a night. Thank you for watching, and I hope you had fun. And I hope you'll be back next week for more Dark Souls 2 as we make our way down to the second bell, deep below Blight Town. It's gonna be a hoot. And until then, say goodbye, Derby. Bye, y'all. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls. So last time we did a whole bunch. We rang the first bell, and we rang the first bell through the, incredible efforts of our summoned friend Juru, who ethereally wrecks shit from another realm with their massive base cannon. And then we got inspired, and so we've been rocking the base cannon ourselves. Look at that. We also murdered a man, and it was important we do that. Like, I'm not gonna get into the statistics of it, but he was gonna do some bad shit, and we didn't want that. And we also wanted his ring, which was really dope as hell. So we killed him and we took his dope ring. We joined him in death initially, but guess what? We respawned and his ass didn't. So fuck him. And also, you'll notice that I did indeed use the second Firekeeper soul that I discovered, and I was just talking and immediately forgot that I'd done that. So that's what happened there. So Derby is in a great spirits now. She's got an Estus Flask +2, so that means it's going to do, a lot of restoration of her health, much more than it would originally. Derby's getting comfortable with, some of the weapons that we've got. We've got our mace up to +3. We've got this +1 Zweihander. Like, Derby's in it now, Derby's in it to win it. We're gonna go back to this mace for a little bit, just because two-handing that shit is good. We got 1350 souls. Do we have any? No, we got nothing. No souls to feed ourselves, and we're dead, but that's okay. You know, that's okay. We don't need to really do anything special right now. We talked to everyone here, and that's good. But for now, we're going to go back to the Undead Parish, because there's nothing going on here at the moment for us. Oh, that bells are ringing. People are solving that problem, and that problem is the gargoyles, the bell gargoyles. You know, you think, oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake, and there's just the one gargoyle, and then the second one comes up, and you're like, oh, not such a piece of cake no more. Should have summoned. Because summoning is what Dark Souls is all about. It's about making yourself vulnerable and asking for help. So we actually want to, we want to kill this guy. Oh yeah, that's right. Remember, these guys gave us so much trouble before, but now, fuck him, right? Am I right? Fuck that guy. And now, there's gonna be a whole dumbass room full of skeletons in here, and they're not fun. Here, if the channeler disappears. Look at all these dumbasses. Look at. We're just gonna take some time to clear these bad boys out. Oh, Derby. Watch out. See, Derby doesn't need to really worry about, because they go down fast. Now that we've got this upgraded mace. Two-handed it. I hear something. What's that sound? I don't know. So the thing that we kind of want to do is we want to help some people. Is it this one? No, it's the white one. And we are hoping to get ourselves summoned because we want to join the Sun Bros. And the way to do that, there's you know, we need to have a specific amount of faith to join the Sun Bros, and we don't have it. And it's kind of a lot of faith. It's 25 faith, so we need to put either 10 more levels, or that's like 20,000 souls. Or every time we help someone defeat a boss, it lowers the requirements by 5 faith. So we need to help. It's normally 25. We need to help 3 people. Or no, just 2 people. So hopefully 2 people they'll see our sign and they'll say, wow, look at Derby. Derby rips. I want Derby's help in the coming war against the Bell Gargoyles. But maybe Derby should put his Y-hander on, you know? Maybe that's the answer to getting summoned here. We should check our summon sign. Look, it's Derby. Let's put that summon sign down again. Come on. Choose Derby. Derby wants to be your friend. Derby wants to help you defeat bosses. And so Dark Souls is really wild this is a lie. I'm like 99% sure. Yeah, see, that's bullshit. There's no illusory wall there. But you should go check out Illusory Wall's YouTube channel if you're interested in Dark Souls, and particularly the nitty-gritty architect the structure of the world of Dark Souls, and particularly Illusory Walls, is really gone through and made some incredible videos detailing just how everything fits together and the ways in which it does not fit together, and it's really interesting. Watch his videos because they're good. Like Tarkus, Illusory Walls is a solid bro. Come on, choose Derby. Choose Derby, choose Derby, choose Derby. Derby's getting antsy. Derby's flipping out. Derby wants to wreck shit. Derby wants to make pancake. Derby could actually stand to heal. Just saying. Kind of the pain in the ass is that, like, you really can't go super far away from where you put your sign down. Let me go up here. And we could put our sign up here, but, like, Climb down this ladder. Come on, summon us. Summon Derby. Y'all are ringing those bells, so I know you're fighting it. Actually, just want to make sure. Okay, yeah, we're global, we're unrestricted. Okay, yeah. Derby wants to smash. See, that could have been us. That could have been us. It could have been the sound of us getting -5 to our entry requirements into the Covenant of the Sunlight Bros. Is just a Covenant of Sunlight? I don't remember. We'll find out when we ever get to join it. Also, by fighting bosses, we get souls, which is cool. And, like, we don't have to worry about losing our souls. Like, it's just like if we fail, like, then we're just bad people. It's kind of how it is. Though, like, sometimes, you know, there is a duty. Cameron Kunzelman, again, his piece is very good about this. There's a big. You want to be the Juru. Like, you need to be the Juru, really. Juru kind of, like, wrecked shit for us and got a little bit, like, just, like, did the carry when we didn't really want it, but at the same time, you don't want to be the failure. You don't want to be the summon who just gets knocked off a cliff 2 seconds into the boss fight, and now the person who's doing it has to fight a boss with double strength or double health and no support. You know, like, you don't want that. But, like, you also, you know, there's a responsibility. You also don't want to win the fight for them, in my opinion. You want to leave, like, them that last hit, unless, like, you can tell they're not going to get that last hit in, and it's, like, the difference between winning the fight and them dying. Then you just do it, I feel. Because no one wants to lose their humanity in the boss fight. Like, it sucks. That is the thing, is there is a vulnerability to summoning. Sometimes that help does suck, but also you want to make sure that, like, when someone calls you for aid, you are there to meet the challenge. I can't believe no one is summoning us. This is bullshit. Bullshit, I say. Derby is here to smash. Like, maybe they want us to put, like, our fucking holy robes back on, and Derby could be a holy robe person. Actually, how is this versus, like, considering what we're up against? No, the fire and physical on this is better. We don't have to worry about poison or bleed, so... Or lightning, or magic. It's just... Hollow warrior armor. When did we get that? Oh, that's not as interesting. What's the difference here? This is just substantially better, except for lightning. But if we were concerned about lightning, we would just put on the holy robe. This is weighs more too. I guess that's a consideration. Oh, we're being summoned. Look at that. We're being summoned as a phantom. Yay! We're gonna go and we're gonna help someone. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, where are they? Do they need help? Oh, summoner died, and so did we. Hey, you know, Monk should have summoned us earlier, is all I gotta say to that. We could have helped them if they'd only tried a little bit better, a little bit harder to reach us. Honestly, if they just climbed the fucking ladder, Monk would have lived. Because, like, then you just wait for him to come here and you just go thwomp. Like, that's all you gotta do. You climb this ladder and they're gonna climb up after you and then you just go thwomp. But Monk didn't want to do that. Monk elected the path of pain. And we jumped down and, you know, we tried to help. Like, we wrecked some damn hollows. But it wasn't enough, you know? Like, they died. And we couldn't help them. It's a shame, really. Derby's got all kinds of big swords. Derby's about that big sword life now. You know? Sometimes you want to get about that big sword life. You want that big sweep. That big slam overhead. Oh, okay. We changed our summon sign. That poke is still so good. You know? Like, you don't want to fuck with that. You know, I've been wondering, I've been going back and forth if Derby is a shield person, and I don't know that Derby on this time is. Previously, Derby has been very much a tankier build. But maybe we're not. Maybe Derby is more of a big sword swashbuckler type. We'll see. We'll see where Derby ends up, you know? Look at that combo. Meanwhile, did we get any new items? We got a sunlight medal, a badge of the ultimate honor. That's what the guy gave us. This faintly warm medal, engraved with the symbol of the sun, is the ultimate honor, awarded to those who summon the warrior of sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. But the old god of war still watches closely over his warriors. So, oh, we're being summoned again. Lord Gwyn's firstborn was excommunicated and expunged, and that was that statue we saw. Hey, what's up? What's up? Blessed Sun. Summon to the world of Blessed Sun. Blessed Sun. We are here for you, my bro. You up here? You're up here. What up, bro? Gonna wave at Blessed Sun. Okay, bro. Oh, you're gonna bring Solaire in too. Okay, well, You know, that's gonna make this a little bit harder for everyone, but okay. We're gonna walk on through here, and we're gonna hope you win. We get to watch his cutscene. As long as he watches his cutscene, we have to watch his cutscene. And you know, it's a good cutscene. Like it's sick as hell. Let's be real here. Like, just like the quiver on the jaw. Look at that. Think of how many people came up here to ring that bell and died horribly. And then we came up here and just, you know, we had Juru, and Juru wrecked shit. We need to challenge, we need to be that Juru for this guy. We're not being the Juru right now. Hey, we did it. Victory achieved. Good job, blessed sun. We got a sunlight medal. Area boss defeated, returning with newfound humanity and 5,000 souls. So that's nothing to like sneeze at, you know. We were not the most helpful, but we were not a hindrance. You know, I think this White Hitter might be a little bit too heavy for Derby to truly wreck shop with right now, because see, that way we can get at least 2 swings and still roll with. But, okay. So we got 1. And look, we've got humanity now. 1 humanity. We didn't have that before. I forgot it doesn't restore you to human form instantly. It just gives you that 1 liquid humanity. Which is honestly quite nice, because, you know, sometimes when you're human, you get invaded, and that's less fun. I don't think, I don't remember if Dark Souls 1 actually gives you the option to be kind of an invader that's also a helper. I'll have to look into it, because it is sometimes fun to invade someone's world, and then in some instances you can become corporeal to the monsters there, and they'll start attacking you, and you can attack them more when you're an invader, and you could just like. You could just kind of forcefully help people. You could be an aggressive sunbrower. Let's say in Dark Souls 3, one of the interesting covenants are the Mound Makers, who are the crazy covenant. But they kind of let you either be helpful or harmful. You can be a wild card. I know lots of people who've done it as Mound Makers, and then like they've helped them like defeat the boss, and then at the last minute just backstabbed the player right after they make sure they get the clear, and then they kill the player, which is just kind of like a dick move, but also it's kind of funny. Yeah, so now we're down to only we only need 20 faith to join the Covenant of the Warriors of Sunlight, and so we need 2 more kills of these gargoyles. We could go all the way back to the opening and help people kill the Taurus demon, but no one really summons there, so it's not really worth it. Like I don't know anyone that summons for that boss. I'm sure someone's done it. But I feel like everyone picking up Dark Souls at this point kind of knows the gimmick there. And is not going to summon for it. Also, they're not going to properly summon on their first boss. But who knows? If you do, that's cool. At the moment, it's just much more efficient to just be here and try to get summoned. Though darn, it is a wait time on that. Though thankfully, after like we do it this one time, we won't need to do this. We really won't need to like hang out and get summoned again. It's just this is much more efficient and a better use of our time at the moment, because the instant we join that covenant, we can get motherfucking throwing lightning. And throwing lightning is so cool and so helpful that we want that. Look at Derby. Derby's ready for this. She's ready for war. Derby's hungry for blood. Derby's hungry for gargoyle meat. Get that floppy dildo tail. Derby. Come on, y'all. Summon us. Summon Derby. Summon Derby for great justice. Summon Derby just because Derby needs to get summoned so that we can lower our entrance fee. Because we want to put those points in like endurance or something cool as shit, you know? Like we don't... Like I guess we're going to put like a bunch of points in faith real fast too. Honestly... That's not going to be enough points to get us to 20 faith. We really do need like one more summon. If we get one more summon, then we won't need to do it like 3 times, because we're going to want to put those points in faith anyway, just because we want those lightning bolts to hit hard. Come on, summon Derby. Derby wants to smash things. Yeah, that's what's up, Derby. You know, this stance that you take with these weapons in Dark Souls is actually even cool. Like, just that pose is like ready to wreck shit, but also an appreciation of just how big this fucking weapon is. I think Derby's kind of like hunches when she runs because. Oh, look at that combo, Derby. Derby got that combo. There's that whish, whish, whish. That golf swing on the back end. That's what's up. Oh, we're being summoned. Yay! Yay! Derby's being summoned. Yeah, Derby flipping out. Okay, now, let's hope this goes as smoothly as that last one. And we can just, you know, Para-Robber. Where's Para-Robber? Nomak. Nomak and Para-Robber, what up? Derby's gonna bow. Oh man, look at these. These ladies are ready for action, and Derby is here with them. Derby is going to wreck shit with both of them. Para-Robber got half her ass hanging out. Look, it looks fine when you're human form, but then when you're like hollow, then that's when that ass is really, really on point. Gotta watch these cutscenes. Alright, Derby. Don't get knocked off. Don't die. Help them win. Oh, that tail's is gone in an instant. Yeah, we wrecked that. Hell yeah, good job, Para-Robber. We're returning. Look at that. Oh, another 5,000 souls. So I think we're actually good here. And we're going to run off to that bonfire over by Andre's. We're going to spend these souls. And after we spend these souls, then we're going to have to take another little trip. Remember where we need to go from here. We need to go this way. Yeah. Killed that motherfucker. Okay, and so we need to just get out of this church. No one fuck with us. We're just leaving your church. And we're gonna run over this way. Don't fuck with us. We're not here for that shit. Okay, this son of a bitch wants... What's this motherfucker shooting at us? Come over here. Dumbass. Wants more shit? You want more shit? No. No one wants more shit from us. Good. Alright, level up. Let's put these points in some faith, y'all. Okay, so we got 18 faith. We need 4,581 souls to learn next level. That's intense. But okay, there we go. Got them souls. And now did we kindle that bonfire? Surely we must have kindled it when we first summoned help. Come on. Who wants to come back and play? Derby, you got murked. Damn, girl. Yeah, you need to heal up, Derbs. That did not go your way. Well, it's not a backstab, but it'll do. You know, I think Derby actually needs the clanking is going to drive me up the wall. But also, I think... Cause see, it's quieter. And sometimes you need that shit to be quiet. See, that's right, because there's two of these assholes up here. But let's try something. Just first of all, do you want? I think we want our mace out for this one, and then it's our light crossbow. We got our bolts equipped. We just want to pull one of these guys back here. Okay, Derby. punching shit like that. Oh shit, we killed both of them. Damn. Damn it. Okay, Derbs. Derby. There we go. Alright. Good job, Derby. Good save. Good save. Because that almost was a disaster. Now, I think there's like one more stalking around up here. Yep, there he is. Come on, buddy. Down you go. And they're still not dropping their sword. Not that Derby was in a build to use their sword, but I feel like they could at least drop it. It's called the Baldur's Side Sword because they're Baldur Knights. You see. What the shit is all this noise? It's all the skeletons up there. All the hollow. They're all up there making rackets. And there's this one asshole. Remember this guy? It's a halberd. That's a neat weapon. You know? So you might remember this guy. There. And now we've got the basement key. And the basement key is for the basement. What basement? Well, there's a locked door nearby. You might remember it. And now we're gonna open this. And so now we can get through here. And then we can fuck this guy up for locking us out the first time. Don't you fucking fire that shit at me. That's that running hammer. Yeah, you want to come over here, buddy? Just don't shoot that shit at me. Come on. Come on over here. Yeah, you didn't need to like waste your time with that. I know. But I did. And look, here's a little bonfire. We can just chill out at this bonfire. Woo! Alright. So, now we're here. And we're not quite where we need to be, but we can enter the Covenant. We can join the Warriors of Sunlight. Because we lowered the requirement to 15. And now we've got Lightning Spear. And that's what's up. And we're going to learn their gesture of Praise the Sun. And we can offer sunlight medals. We don't have enough yet. We need 10. And I'll be... So I guess technically, yes. I'm going to be summoning for 10 more boss fights at the very least. These guys are here. And they're miserable. We're just going to... Okay. Just chill out. Go to sleep. Just, things will be better in the morning. Take a break. Really just stop making those fucking noises. God. Okay. So, what's a girl to do? Well, I'll tell you what a girl to do is going to do. That's right. We still need insufficient stats to use magic. We're going to attune it just so we have it in there. But now we're going to need 2 more points in faith. Which means we're gonna need a bunch of souls. Which does kind of suck. Um, so we're gonna need 4,581. Basically, we're gonna need 4,581, and then like we're gonna need like 5,000 on top of that. So like 9,500 souls. Which, that's a lot. We might not get there. We'll probably have to, like, you know, do some business. But maybe we'll just kill a boss or something, and we'll get there. Right now, what we want to do is we want to get back across that bridge. Which is easier said than done, if you remember, because of the fuck-off dragon. And there's all these dudes, too. They're tricky. And they've got crossbows. They like to kill us. They killed us how many times the first time we tried to get across this bridge? So many times. But we could also go down here. The problem with down here is it's full of fucking rats. And rats don't really care about our mace. But we do have this claymore. Actually, let's get back up here first for a second, because we wanna end this bitch. Yeah, that's our rat killer right there. So we're gonna come down here, and we are going to kill some rats. Oh, we got poisoned. Those damn rats. I hate poison. It's like the worst fucking status effect. No, that's not true. There's lots of really bad status effects in this game. Down you go. Down you go. But look at that poison. Jesus. It just does such a number on you. We're going to just take a break to heal. Thank you. Thanks for that, dragon friend. He's such an asshole, though. God. Like, what an asshole. Damn it. Did you look at that shit? Jesus. This is the worst shit ever. Have we still got all this poison? There's Solaire's here. Let's talk to Solaire. Let's tell him how we did jolly cooperation.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
So grossly incandescent. What a marvelous phrase. Haha. The basement key. Well, where does this take us? It takes us to a basement. None of the sounds around here are good. Like, if you hear these sounds, they're terrible, terrible sounds. Maybe just going down this long ass ladder. Look at that ladder. Look at that derby. Alright, Derby, what's up? Where are we? What is this place? We went into a basement. And now we're here. This is a basement, friends. Shortcut ahead. Oh, we love shortcuts. Where is this a shortcut to? Look at this. Look where we are. Why, we're back in the Undead Burg. What a handy shortcut. Because you'll remember, there's a bonfire just over here. And that's where we want to be. We want to rest this bonfire. And so now this bonfire's got a shortcut there, and there's a shortcut right across from it. And that's where we can work on moving our next steps throughout this world will be by investigating from this space. Which is handy. You know, like, this is where we want to be. We also want to kill that guy. Just fuck him. In particular. Alright, so damn, Derby. That was sick. You didn't earn that. That was you did not earn that. You did not deserve that, but we'll allow it. And so, here's our shortcut. And it takes us back here to this weird place. What is this weird place? Be wary of tight spot. Yeah, that's a very narrow corridor. What's going on down here? There's a big fire. There, oh, what's that? What is that? This is a dog. This dog just chewed our face off. And we got a new part of a status effect there. So these dogs do bleed. They're not good. Dogs in Dark Souls. There's another one. You could see him stalking. Oh shit! Whoa, that was close. Look at those dogs. They're mean dogs. Mean puppers. I don't even think they're hollow because I think, you know, you can't go hollow as a dog. It's just a human curse. Be wary of stabbing in the back. Is there someone back here? No? What could it be? I don't know. So, here we are. Making our way through this kind of shitty part of town. Where, I like to point out, this is a whole bonfire of bodies. This is an eternal bonfire of bodies. And it's like the only light source for this part of the town, which is interesting that we used a basement key. Because it's not really a basement. This is fully open. This is just kind of the lower portion of the Undead Burg, I guess. But it's called the basement key. Try attacking. Okay. Oh! There's something back there. Wild. We can attack... Oh, look at that. That's so funny. So no, normally we'd come through here and these guys would come out as we walked past them. But you can kill them behind their doors, which is hilarious. Because they're actually kinds of pain in the ass, because they're like thieves. And they're very fast, and they cause bleed buildup really quickly, if I remember correctly. But yeah, they suck. Is there anything in their little houses? No? Oh, there's one thing over here. Grief. A mail breaker. The Mailbreaker is, it's often maligned. It's not the greatest weapon, but it makes a handy offhand if you wanted to do, until you get like the parrying dagger or something like that. It does decent counter damage for backstabs. Like if you want to be really into the backstabbing, like it's no, there's another pupper. Damn. Alright, you know what? We're gonna use one of these heals. Pop one of those while we're here. You know, because why not? Send that dog flying. See, they're just full of these asshole. See, they throw these daggers and shit. We're having none of that. Down they go. Derby's loving these big. Look at that's a man in a barrel. People love putting men in barrels in Dark Souls. Why they like putting men in barrels is beyond me, but they do love it. Ah, look at this. We got a thief mask, a black leather armor, black leather gloves, black leather boots, and a target shield. Wow, it's a whole set. Now, if we started the game with a different build... Whoa. Those are some pretty sick moves. And you can see I totally got startled by the other player's phantom behind me. And freaked the fuck out. And large soul of a lost undead. That's helpful. We need souls. Freaked the fuck out and tried to attack behind me because I clearly thought that was here. Try tight spot. Now, I thought there was supposed to be... Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not quite here. But I could have sworn there was. Anyway, we're not going to go through that fog gate right now because that's a boss. And we don't want to fight that boss just yet. Because we're not done exploring here. Be wary of close range battle. Oh, there's some stuff back there. What's going on back there?
Somebody! Anybody! Help me! Unlock the door!
What's...
Damn. I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
Bro. We've got the residence key, though, so we can help him out. Oh, buddy. You're just in a room full of terrible barrels, and we saved you. Oh, look. A dead sorcerer. He's hanging out with this guy.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim,
Hey, Griggs.
the sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels.
Okay.
Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to Firelink Shrine. I have my sorcery, and I will be more cautious next time. Besides, I have an important task at hand.
What's your important task, Griggs? And also...
Oh, hello. I have my besides...
Griggs got his ass locked in this room. He's a sorcerer, he got his ass locked in this room. But Griggs is a good guy. Especially if you're a sorcerer, Griggs is a great dude. What the shit? Come back here. Come on. Fuck dudes with fire. Like, if you know how devastating fire is in this game, you know, fuck dudes with fire. That's all there is to it. Like, you don't want to deal with that shit. Look at this whole fucking room of dudes with fire. See? That's bullshit. Fuck those dudes. Hell yeah, Twin Humanities. Oh, and look at that. 4,050. We're almost towards the next level. Let's see something here. What kind of soul do we got? Large soul of a lost undead. Let's use that. See what happens. 450. So we're almost to our next level. So, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be done here for now. We're gonna go back upstairs. And we're just gonna kill some dudes that are low level. What? Oh, that's those guys up there. We're just gonna come up in here, kill that dude, get his souls. 72. Kill that dude, get his souls. How many need? 4850? I think it's something like that. Everyone up here is freaking out. Come on, y'all. Yeah, you go down. You gonna come over here too? Oh no. Yeah, you went down. You're gonna drink one of the Sunny D. Yeah, and you're gonna go down. And then we're gonna come up here because just fuck these assholes. Like, what jerks. Always throwing that shit. Fire bombs. Now these are very helpful for what we've got to do next time. Maybe we'll do it this time. I don't know. You know? Maybe it's worth just doing it this time. I haven't decided. There's some shit we gotta do. And I'm still debating on how to do it. Because if you ask me, Derby's a very practical girl. There's a very practical solution to the problem that's presented to us. But there's also like, what makes a good Let's Play? And those are two intersections that we have to reconcile. We have to reconcile the difference between Derby being a practical girl and me being, you know, like, just not giving a fuck. But, 10, 15... Yeah, you know what? We literally couldn't run farther because the pucks are in the way. Yeah, no one likes you. So, we need to talk to this guy.
Oh, there you are. Still keeping it and going. Never hurt.
Okay. And, we need to do a couple things. Actually, hold on.
What are going?
Yeah. Hold on. First, we need to make sure. Okay.
Oh,
So, First off, we want a short bow. And then we want just a shit ton of these. We don't need, we need like, we'll buy like, actually, you know what? Nah, fuck it. We're gonna buy all of them. Because
Thank you, Kai.
why not? Why worry about ever needing firebombs? Firebombs fucking rule. We saw what like assholes those guys were with firebombs. Let us too be that asshole. Alright. Now, let me show you the true joy of when people say you gotta get good at Dark Souls, and then you tell them, fuck you. You don't know what you're talking about. The game you're playing is not the game you think it is. If you really want to go play some massacre bullshit and be a hard motherfucker, you would be playing any of the 3D Marios instead. And now it's gonna say, you're gonna say, why does it say here? And I'll show you why. But first, yeah, I know. I don't need. There we go, that's what I want. Alright, so we want to aim it. I think it's like right there. Nope. Go higher. Oh, that's right. It's this one up here. I think it's like right there. We want to aim. Nope, too high. Could have sworn I thought it was right there, but maybe it's this like window. Or maybe it's here. There we go. See? See what's happening over here? We're just slowly doing our thing. Trying to remember where the ideal spot is, because there's an ideal spot for this, and I don't remember exactly where it is, but there we go. We're getting it done. So it's like right here. This is the ideal spot. And so we go like this. And you're like, what's going on to you? What's happening? What's Derpy doing? Oh, we were a little bit too under. So I'm gonna go. Well, what's happening is we're just trivializing content. This is the way Dark Souls was designed. You'll say, no, it wasn't designed this way. And I'll say, extremely it was, because there are so many invisible walls in this game that prevent us from jumping across ledges, traversing spaces, that if they really, really wanted us to not chuck firebombs over this wall, they would have done that. They would have said, you know what, we're not going to let you chuck firebombs over this wall. And here we are, chucking firebombs over this wall. Because Dark Souls is actually not a game about being balls to the wall difficult. It's not exactly easy. But calling it some kind of masochore, hardcore gamer shit is just silly, because it's not. It's just not. You can't do this in Mario. Like, show me a Mario where you can just do this and completely ignore an entire part of the game. Still those dogs over there. Barely any health left. You can say, Dia, you could go in there now. And I'm like, yeah, I could, but not gonna. Where? Come on, buddy. Where are you? Killing me. There we go. Can you believe that? We got a humanity. We got a soul. We got this dog coming after us. There's another dog on there too, I think. Oh, we get it. Okay, yeah, we got it. So, praise the sun. Yeah, praise the sun. Ordinarily, we would be in here fighting what's known as the Capra Demon. And he is a big goat man with 2 dogs. And you have to fight the Capra Demon in this very narrow, very small space. And he is very big. And he's got 2 dogs. And you kind of have to, like, really maneuver the fuck around. Or you cannot. You can just say, fuck that. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'm going to just, like, fucking chuck firebombs over that wall. Which is what we did. Because that's the way to fight this fight. Dark Souls isn't about being stupid. If you can avoid a conflict, why not? Like, you don't get big dick points for beating Dark Souls. Sorry. Come on. Look, I've got 1 billion of these. He blocked that fireball. Look, they thought they were hot shit, but guess they wasn't. Strike? So now where the hell are we? What a weird place, huh? Full of all these weird bandits that just keep trying to attack us and shit. What's over here? You can take that soul from behind that dude. I wonder what's up here. Look at this weird doorway. It's this weird... Who's shooting arrows at us? What's going on? What's this buddy over here? He's just like shooting arrows. He likes jumping off ledges. He jumped off that ledge just so he could keep shooting that arrow. Derby, I do not know what that attack was, but praise the sun. Hey, what's going on up here? Where are we going? What's this? What's all of this then? What's this waterway? Wait a minute, where are we? This looks familiar, doesn't it? I bet it does look familiar. Because... Hey, wait a second. If we go up here... Why, suddenly we're back in the Undead Burg. These guys are gonna be over here. They're gonna want something. So it's another neat little shortcut, which takes us back to Firelink Shrine. If we really, this is not a shortcut to the Undead Burg. It's a shortcut to Firelink Shrine. First, you're gonna run headlong through all this. What the hell's going on here?
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
So this lady sells moss clumps. Moss is actually really super important. She also sells dung pies. One of the things you can do is you can throw dung pies over that cliff, over the same wall, and dung pies cause toxic to build up in enemies that are susceptible, and the Capra Demon is susceptible to it. I find firebombs just much more effective. But if you want to throw shit over a wall, Dark Souls and kill an enemy, kill a boss. Dark Souls is a game that will let you do that. It will let you throw shit over a wall, literally. This lady sells Transient Curse and also Purging Stones, which are very important later in the game. Because if you remember that little brief dash into that flooded city, we ran into a bunch of ghosts, and we're going to run back there at some point, and we're going to need to be cursed, because we're going to have to kill those ghosts. And you can only do that if you're cursed. But you don't want to be like for real cursed, because that sucks. You want it to go away after a time. But she sells all kinds of cool shit, like putting fire on your sword. That's cool shit. You know, and stuff that reduces poison damage, which is important later in the game. It's important kind of anytime you encounter poison, to be honest. But you can add poison to your weapon, or you can add fire to your weapon. She sells poison arrows, like... She's good people.
This is a wonderful place, don't you think? We have water, moss, moisture, these nice iron bars. I like it here, I really do. Nothing good ever happened to me in life, but now that I'm undead, I've never been happier.
I accidentally attacked her in one game, and she becomes hostile, but she can't ever get to you.
You've come to this land at a bad time. There are nothing but hollows in these parts. Save for me, of course. You're undead too, aren't you? You be careful then.
So she's undead, like we are, and she's lost her humanity. But she likes moisture and darkness and iron bars. And this is not the first time. Like there's the one guy, not Griggs, but the other guy from Vintheim, who's kind of bricks himself up in that downstairs place. Again, near moisture, near water, behind iron bars, where he feels safe and has a purpose.
Go down along the side to reach the depths of the Undead Berg. Only unkempt crooks and liars to be found there. Hardly a place for a lady like myself. But who knows? Maybe you'd fit right in.
The Derby's that kind of lady.
You've come to this land. They're enough.
Okay, so that's all we need to talk to her.
What a humdrum lass you are.
Yeah, sorry. Get a humanity from that. So the first time I killed the Capra Demon, and I fought him for real like the first time, and then I came through here on my way back to the Firelink Shrine, and I immediately got thrown off that ledge by that guy up there. And I was so pissed. He got back up. What you got? Cracked round shield. Oh, interesting. Not very helpful. Not a very helpful item. Oh, look, it's our friend Griggs. Hey, buddy.
Oh, hello. I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed.
Yeah, Griggs.
Did you see them? The 3 young clerics headed for the catacombs to seek kindling. Kindling is the art of feeding bonfires. The poor young girl sent down into a tomb. What a terrible mission she is burdened with.
So, it sounds like...
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
So, Griggs has informed us that some clerics have showed up. Remember, this one asshole was waiting, and he had a special purpose. Look at these guys. Look at these clerics. They're not cool like Derby.
Mm-hmm.
So he's some kind of a buffoon.
Hmm? What have we here? You look awfully raggedy. Times are grim. The least you can do is look sharp. Don't you dare meet my lady like that. You might scare her off for good.
So he said, don't go see her like that or we'll scare her off for good.
Oh, hello. My guests have finally arrived. I will be departing with them shortly. So, I'm afraid I will be saying goodbye soon. It was a pleasure.
Where are they going?
You are undead as well. We must not let this curse overcome us.
What'd she say?
Did I not explain the urgency of our tasks? Or are you so uncouth as to lack such judgment? By the looks of you, I should think not. Did I not? Oh, by the looks.
So, we're not looking our best. So let's, why not? Let's go and make ourselves look more presentable. We've got this, bonus humanity. Oh, look at that person. They got a 6 sword. Oh, and they got a good mask and a good outfit. They're all fancied up. So we're gonna reverse our hollowing. Because maybe we should go talk to this lady. I don't think we can kindle this anymore yet. Okay. The sacred rite. We need to find the sacred rite of kindling. And that's what this people's whole deal over here really is.
Oh, you again. What business have you? I don't suppose we can help, though. We accompany my lady on her righteous mission. It is quite a chore, but I'm stuck with her. And Nico, too.
sneak
Can't very
over
well
there.
abandon them now. Oh, it's you. We're to leave momentarily. The catacombs aren't exactly my idea of a good time, but what can one do? I do hope we meet again. Reria Nox.
Breria Nox.
Did I not explain? Or are you, by the looks of...
But I look fancy now. I made these barrels break fancy things, girl. Yeah, see? Now it's all special.
Did I not explain?
That's all she wants to say to us. Well, so she's going off to go find the Rite of Kindling. Oh, should we buy some of his miracles while we're here? We could buy another heal. We could buy Force. We could buy Homeward. We don't want his little talisman. We can't buy Homeward. We need more miracles for that, more souls for that. But, nah, we've only got them.
Come again.
And we want to be able to throw lightning bolts. That's far more important than buying his boring old miracles. Derby wants to throw lightning. Oh, look at this person. They're fancy. They've got a crystal club. And we're going to level up. And we're going to put this point into faith. And then we need 4,900 to get to our next level. We're going to confirm that reinforcement. And then we're gonna take a look at our inventory here, see what's going on, because we picked up some stuff, you know? Oh, we got a large soul of lost undead. Let's use that. Yes. Munch, munch, munch. So now we only need like 4,000 souls. Oh, shit. Derby, don't throw those. You don't know who you might throw them at. So, got all this stuff now. We have a halberd. What's up with that? A long hilted weapon mixing spear and axe is difficult to handle, requiring both strength and dexterity. The halberd has 2 elementary attacks, spear-like thrusting and large sweeping swings. However, one false swing and the wielder is left wide open. Can we use that? We could equip that. No, we can't. We don't have 12 dexterity. It's gonna say no. See, it says no. Fuck you, buddy. Here's the thief. Mask of sinners. They hide their faces, stifle their voices, and hide in the shadows. It does not provide much in the way of defense. No, I imagine not. Black leather armor. This armor, made from smooth black leather, is extremely quiet. A good thing for those who hide in the shadows. The leather itself is thick, offering a decent level of protection. These gloves made of smooth black leather are extremely quiet, blah, 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 blah. So, and then there's the hat, the sorcerer's hat. Hat worn by proper sorcerers who studied at Vinheim Dragon School. The majority take pride in having studied at the academy and look down on breaking the formal dress code established for sorcerers. So there's these like uppity sorcerers who go to college, and they're dicks about it. Cloak worn by proper sorcerers to distinguish themselves from kind of the pyromancers and priests. You know, they don't like clerics. They don't like pyromancers. They're sorcerers, and they go to the Vinheim Dragon School, and they're fancy. But we have a holy rope, and we are dissatisfied with church teachings, and we are testing our faith on a spiritual journey, because that's what we're wearing. But we're also undead, so maybe that's just it. Maybe we're just undead. And we were like, how could God let this happen? But Derby doesn't have any headgear, so we can put on a hat. It's Derby's little hat. Or Derby could wear a mask. It increases our bleed and poison resistance quite a bunch. Look at that. Derby is wearing a mask now. Wear your mask, kids. Nose and mouth. Derby knows nose and mouth. Look at that. See? Derby's cheeks are a little bit too joyful for this mask. It's kind of funny. What about the rest of this armor? What's it look like? The Sorcerer's Cloak. It's just got better mag defense, but nothing special. A lot of poison resist on the black leather armor there. What's this look like? Huh, that's a look derby. What these pants and gloves? Oh, well, the black leather gloves are just better than our traveling gloves, just soundly. So are the Sorcerer's gauntlets. They're a little bit heavier though, but Derby cares about protection. What are these black leather boots? They've got higher bleed resist and higher poison resist, but they weigh more, and they don't have as much physical resist, interestingly enough. Higher mag defense, fire defense, and lightning defense there too. Oh, the waistcloth has poise though. Let's do it about oh, Derby's wearing no pants. Let's put those on. Nope. Derby, put the pants on. There we go. Well, the holy trousers are much better than the sorcerer's trousers. That's just a given. Okay. But what about these black leather boots? Lower physical defense. The poison and the bleed resist. What does Derby look like? Derby, you look like... You don't look like a cleric at all anymore. You look like a bandit. But nose and mouth, that's what's important. And no, Derby's got... Derby's human. Look at those leather pants, Derby. What are we gonna do with Derby? Am I right? Starts out a cleric, now she's wearing black leather and wielding a sword. Two-handed sword. But, gotta admit, pretty damn cool, huh? So, till next time. Saying goodbye from Derby. We need to do one very important thing. We need to do something incredibly important. Oh, we need to change to that one too. Yes, we need to change, because you can change your emotes. And I guess good. We'll never use these directional ones. But, so let's see. Derby with the big dick energy there. But no. So, until next time, remember to praise the sun. Bye. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Dark Souls Let's Play. If you remember last time, we wrecked the shit out of the Capra demon, whom you did not see, because I ain't got time for that shit. And we had a little discussion about what cheesing is, and how it works, and what it means, and all those kinds of things, and how the correct, the orthodox way of playing Dark Souls, and the arguments for both summoning and not summoning, and cheesing bosses that can be cheesed, and so on and so forth. Either way, we threw a fuck ton of firebombs over a wall, we killed the Capra demon, and we got access.
Have you been to the ruins of New
Oh,
Londo?
we want to talk about
below?
New Londo.
Just head down the stairs and take the lift. It's certainly worth a visit. It was once an undead city. You may find a clue or two, unless the ghosts find you first.
So he wanted to tell us about a place called New Londo, and that is where we went in the very... Was it the very first or second episode? Where we did a little bit of a run, and then we teleported after being chased by ghosts, but we picked up a Firekeeper's soul there. And we'll go there again eventually. But for now, we're just going to be here for a little bit. Need to change the options to those quickly. Sounds a bit loud. There we go. Okay. So what do we do now? Well, oh yes, and this guy came up. We don't really have anything to do with him because
hello. And pray that you never go hollow.
he is a sorcerer, and we saved him on our way to fight the Capra Demon. But there's not much we can do with him because we're not doing that whole faith thing. And Derby's rocking this big claymore now because she can. It's not the mace, but it gets the job done. Oh, we got some Hollow Warrior armor to just hang around with. Everyone's trying to start shit today with Derby. Look at that asshole. And this guy up here, just jerk face throwing firebombs. What was going on there? Anyway. So last time we found a shortcut back here. Sometimes rats, for some reason, are a haven for humanity. So it's always worth it to just like, if there's a rat that you can just kill, you just kill him, you might find some humanity. You never know. I think it's because they chew on corpses. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty sure that's the reason behind it. And last time we met this lady who likes it where it's moist and dark because she likes moss. And she's collecting moss and selling moss, and she has all kinds of moss to sell us that is actually quite good and useful. It's useful to have moss. We actually, you know what? We should buy some moss. Hey, lady.
Oh, there you are, dearie.
Yeah, she's just a creepy creeper, selling moss down here. So yeah, we want to buy 6 of those. It's a lot of our souls, but that's okay.
Come again, if you please.
We're gonna need some moss later for a very specific purpose, but we also might just need some moss. No one likes getting poisoned. It's just not fun. And let's see out here. There were some of these jerk faces, but I think we can avoid them. I don't think they come over here. Yeah, that guy, he is so focused on not letting anyone that direction that he doesn't give a shit about us over here. And so we got a key, and we got this door, and the depths. So these are we're going down to depths, where it's dark and spooky, and there's actually a little bit of glare on my monitor. So if I die a shit ton, I'm gonna blame it on that. And also the fact that there's no torch in this game. But, make it work. See, look at all those guys down there. Look at those jerk asses just waiting there. Knives out. Someone's throwing shit. Who's throwing shit? Don't throw shit. I see you, buddy. Killed. Oh. Oh, look at that. He just come right out at you, huh? There's all those guys down there. Look at all this shit. Where are we? What a weird place, huh? It's all dark, and this is underneath the Undead Berg. This is underneath the underneath of the Undead Berg, if we really think about it. Come on. Yeah. Derby said what? Derby's gonna take your junk. You might say, Tia, what's the purpose of just having all this junk? Well, I'll tell you. Later in the game, we're gonna meet someone who likes to eat junk. And in return for giving him junk to eat, he is going to give us more souls. That's all. Look at that clomp. Oh, Derby, you're gonna need to heal soon, honey. Like real soon. Damn. Alright. But that's why we have miracles. So we can do these big heals. That was a big, juicy heal. What a wonderful heal. Okay. I live kicking the item body away. So. Now, I don't know what this looks like for you, but for me, it's incredibly dark. But, you know, I didn't get a chance to play Dark Souls last night because I was exhausted for some weird reason. I don't know particularly why. Look at this motherfucker. Jesus, the shit. What the hell? Yo. Look at this son of a bitch. He big and he angry. Oh. Oh, whoa, but he died. Look at that. Look at that. The big boy with the big cleaver sword. Wonder what his deal is and why he's so mad. Look at he's got those shiny boots though. He's got some shiny little ankles. God. Woo! Derby, don't play with your kills. He's got this little apron, this very filthy apron, and this basket hat with holes for eyes cut out. Yeah, I can't. It's hard to tell if it's a sack or a basket. Probably a sack, just like a burlap sack for a helmet. Which is weird. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, hey there. Settle down. Settle down there. Derby is just telling everyone to just calm down. Everyone needs to just take a breath. Stop being so aggressive. Stop coming out of nowhere. Is there anything else down there? I bet there's some weird shit down there just waiting for... Oh, look, there's his stew pot. He must be cutting up hollows. No, there's a pupper down there now. Or like some kind of... Yeah, it's another one of those dogs. Big pupper. And that guy, he's just chopping up meat for his dog, that's all. Oh, there's another one. That one can't see us. Oof. Okay. There we go. So we cleared out... What's this say? It's a message over here. Hidden path ahead. Fascinating. And let's see. Here is a chest. Let's find out what's going on with this chest. A large ember. Now, if I remember correctly, embers are things that you give to blacksmiths that they like to do stuff with. And they can use them to make their treasure ahead. There's no treasure in here. It's just meaty boy's meaty soup. So, hidden path ahead. Oh, look at that. There's a hole to jump down. Now the question is, this has a rating of 0. Let's find out if it's bad or not. Oh, that's fine and good. We're on a path of a pile of skulls and other body parts. There's some armor, some whole torsos. This is, imagine being the person who made this texture. That is intense. That's just a whole lot. This one is like, part of it's just missing. A little leg. So that sure is something else. All right, so where are we? We are. There's a ledge over here, and there is a giant rat. That is a giant goddamn rat, y'all. What's over here? There's something over on this ledge. It looks like. And there's some goo. Okay, it's not evil goo. It's just goo. And here's the spider shield. Now, the spider shield is actually really cool because let's go read about the spider shield and why we're so happy to have it now. So, it's here somewhere. There it is. Toggle display. First of all, there's 100% physical resist. It's not that heavy. It's only 3 pounds. It has 56 stability. That's not bad. But Shield of the Savage Mountain Bandits, uniquely shaped with a large black spider etched upon it, has resistance to poison. And it doesn't show up here. I don't guess it doesn't show up in the stats at all. But that's basically just like, now you don't really have to worry about poison at all. Like, it's got this sick spider on it. Look at that thing. Look at that. That is cool. Derby says Derby wants to use that because Derby likes not having poison. And that will definitely cut down on the number of horrible moss we have to eat. Because you got to eat the poison moss. That purple moss can't taste good. It just can't. Alright, come on, Derby, come over here. We want this. So unfortunately, we fell down a pit that we can't get out of. The only way out is through that big rat boy. Pretty sure. Yeah, look at the goo on the wall. Oh, and there's a little body that we got the shield from. Didn't save him, but it's gonna save us. I promise. So we gotta just jump on this rat. Oh! Damn. Oh, I didn't see our health. Yeah, should have probably taken a moment to heal there. But, yeah. So welcome to the sewers. Ah, yes, we're back at Firelink Shrine, because that's where we saved most recently. But we got this cool shield. Now we can see it in the sunny, mossy, green, lush hillside of Firelink Shrine. And look how pretty it is. It's also got that kind of iridescent sheen to it, like a bug's carapace. So yeah, so that's cool. We got that now. But while we may have lost our humanity, we can't let that deter us. We just have to, continue to march on. But while we're here, maybe let's go and take a brief detour before we head back to. That guy wants to come down here, and he's gonna run up and harass us if we don't take care of him. So we're just gonna take care of him. So Derby, what do you think about this Claymore? I think it's just fine. I mean, again, the problem with the Claymore is Derby still, you know, we spent our points on other things initially. So we don't have quite the stamina yet. And we're not going to actually have it for quite a few levels because obviously after this, our next requirement, and this is something we should probably actually just work on rather than going to the depths. Let's actually not go this way. I know. And you're going to be like, but Dia, you've got them just right there. And I'm like, I know. But, no, this is going to be a long detour, isn't it? It's going to be quite the detour. But that's okay. And you're going to say, but Dia, you're going to get cocky and you're going to die and you're going to lose this, like, 3,000 souls that you had down there. And we're like, you know what? That happens sometimes. Sometimes you just lose souls. You have to let go. You see those souls right now? Like, sure, right now they're kind of crucial because there's so many of them. And look, everyone's gone. They all left. Where'd they go?
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I've scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where could she have gone? My lady, to think I swore to protect you with my life.
What's that about, buddy? Fatty.
Your Highness.
We don't approve of that game.
Where have you gone? I am entirely to blame for this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy. Deathly so.
So this son of a bitch is all like, where'd Milady go?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I lose myself.
He's like, Milady, she ran away. Where'd she go? I can't find her. Remember, she was going to go on her pilgrimage. Her big, important pilgrimage. And we'll find out about that later. We're not going to go find out about that right now. We could go find out about it right now. Like, we could go do that thing. Maybe Derby wants to do that. Maybe not. For right now, though, we want to go see our friend Andre. Shame about that humanity, though. Always a shame when you lose your humanity. You know? Let's take care of this guy up here, actually. Did you drop your sword? No? Okay. Derby doesn't really give a shit, but Derby kind of wants one. You know, it'd just be fun to have. Listen, buddy. There's just no... Like, I know that, like, the default for a lot of Souls players is to play this game with shield up, no matter what. But, like, once you let go of the shield, it's a whole new thing. Like, it really, you know, you just, you're just like, yeah, you put the shield on your back for the practical effect. Because there are lots of shields that do provide practical effects. Like, there's this shield, for instance, that gives us poison resistance, like a motherfucker. And then there's shields that give us, like, enhanced stamina, magic resistance, and all sorts of little weird things. We don't need to rest at this bonfire. We're fine. We still have 55 fire bombs. How did I not realize that until just now? So many fire bombs, y'all. We could just use those on the rat.
Why, that's a fine ember you have there. I could smith some mighty weapons with one of those.
Oh yeah, Andre?
To me.
Andre, you can have the large ember.
Magnificent! You won't be disappointed. I can hardly wait to get started.
We can't wait for you to get started either, Andre. What can you do now? Okay, we don't have any weapons that can be ascended. But, We don't have any... Alas, we don't have any Titanite. Where's this, we do have a Zweihander. We need 2. We only need 1 for the Zweihander, but we also need 800 souls, and I don't think... let's see. How much are his Titanite shards? His Titanite shards are 800. But you know, we could buy some. We could buy a Titanite shard.
I'll be seeing you
We
then.
might...
Be careful.
We might take some time to get some souls. Maybe we'll take some time to get some souls here. Let's just rest at the bonfire right here for a moment. And let's... Okay, so here's the thing. I'm going to change equipment. We're gonna need that. We don't need that. We want to be nimble. You have to favor ring protection. Okay. Yeah. We don't need that either right now. We'll hold on to that just for cause. Okay. So you'll notice I've avoided going down here. That's because I know what's down here. You might not know what's down here. And what's down here kind of sucks. See, this motherfucker. Now, thank God, So he is a Titanite demon. So you'll notice, he just fucking wrecks shit. And he's got a lot of range, and a lot of health. And he doesn't really like being hit that much. He's got no head. He's just a demon that is made out of Titanite, which is the stuff that we're using to reinforce our weapons. So, him big and strong. And maybe he's more vulnerable to strike damage? I don't know. Let's try it. Let's find out what this mace does. I mean, I like the fact that, you know, before we could, there we go. Alright. So Derby got that hammer. Boom. We're gonna take that mace. We're gonna go see what's going on down here. Should have bought that Titanite before. Fine. But also we should... I don't... See, we can't use our lightning spear yet. We need... Can't use it. So, we're just gonna have to just fight this dude just the way we do. You know? Like, that's... Okay, so he's not any more less resistant to strike damage, it would seem. Not appreciably at any rate. So it's probably better to have the range. In theory, we could use the Zweihander to get even more of that base hammer action going on. It gives us a little more range, a little more damage, I think. Let's see. So 143, where's our claymore? So that is 158 versus 189. So the Zweihander does more damage. Actually, what does it look like now? Oh, no. So that's 143 plus 46. That's what it's telling us. So maybe... And it still gives us enough to get one swing and then a dodge. So we can swing and dodge. And meanwhile, Andre is just going to just be hammering here like a metronome. Because that's what Andre does. Now see, the easy way to kill this guy is to get a range and then I didn't even see how that hit him. Oh. Nope. Got us in the back. Dude, he's not so good. Like, he's got, like, parts missing. As you can see. Oh, that was close. So we've got him about a little less than half down. So that's something. That's something to be proud of. So we're just gonna kind of keep dancing, you know? That's what we do around here is... Nope. You're gonna get away. Now you're gonna get down here. See, that is the thing, is he is flummoxed by line of sight. So he loves shooting that lightning shit, but oh, and we stunned him. Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. And we got Demon Titanite. That was part of his neck. We just chopped off part of his neck. Because that was the little chunk that was the glyph that was written on his neck stump. I think Andre might have been just chopping parts off that dude. I don't know. Like, I don't trust it. Because Andre is tough.
Well, hello again.
Hey, Andre.
You seem to be doing all right.
Yeah, we got this big
Need any
sword.
info?
Actually, yeah. Okay, so we need... Look, you're not allowed to judge me, but... I might be investing in this Y-hander. I might be doing that. What else does he have for sale? Ah, the Crest of Artorias. Crest, open sealed door in the heart of the forest. Weaponsmith box, armorsmith box, repair box. We do need to get some of those at some point. We definitely need the Crest of Artorias at some point. But it's expensive. It's 20,000 souls. But we have there's a sealed door in the heart of the forest. In heart of forest. And we're gonna have to open that someday. But while we're here, Swihender. We've got enough. We need more souls.
I'll be seeing you then. Be
We
careful.
got the Titanite for it, but we need more souls. Well, you know, a simple solution to that is to just go and get more souls. Because we need more souls anyway, if you really stop and think about it. Especially now that Derby is kind of committed to how good this Swihender is. Derby loved her big sword. Staggering the Titanite demon was not something that I knew you could do with the Swihender. Staggering the Titanite demon is sick as hell. Okay, the backstab with the Swihender is incredible. Especially because it's got that spike. So it lines it up with that. Like, it's just good. The two-hander is the straight line one. God, that is just Pancake City. So, I don't know. Maybe we should help some people. Maybe we can. Let's find out if we can help some people. You know? Let's give that a shot. Oh my god, that was amazing. I've never really used big sword until I get past this part usually, and there actually is a sword that I'm thinking about doing with Derby. We'll see. Good job, Derby. Oh, Derby, not there. This. Good job. I'm just gonna heal real fast because it's always good to heal yourself up. Maybe we should put it down here. I know we have been putting it up at the top, but maybe down here there's less competition and more people will see it. We'll put it right here at the bottom of the stairs. And maybe someone will be like, hey, I want that help. We could have put it outside, admittedly. But we did get some points for our weapon upgrade, which is good. So regardless, we can get to Zweihander +2. What's this looking like now? Zweihander +2 is what we've got now. So 150, so it's 206 physical damage. That's not bad. Strength is 16, our faith is 19. So we need to get our strength, can I see what our miracles are? Lightning Spear. We needed one more point in faith in order to truly reach our grand potential. But we also do need to start getting those sun seals, those Sunbro emblems, because that's how we're going to buy the Great Lightning Spear. And if there's one thing that's better than Lightning Spear, it's big as shit Lightning Spear. That's just fact. That, like, when you're throwing a lightning bolt, a normal sized lightning bolt is good, but a giant killing lightning bolt is so much better. Look at that beautiful, now that we're Sunbro, see it shines with like a gold inner light. I guess no one needs our help. I feel like we should just be like getting summoned like left and right, but we're not. It's a tragedy. We might be currently too high level, but I thought like Sunbro like really drops it down. It allows you to truly help the needy, kind of after a manner of fashion. Come on, y'all! I know you're doing it. I know you want help. You want that love. I'm here to give it. I'm here to help everyone who needs a friend to get through the gargoyles. Because now I can chop tails like you wouldn't even fucking believe. Like, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh, damn. Damn. There we go. Oh, that one he blocked. See, that's the benefit of having the 100% physical resist right there. Because, like, even if bosses want to do that shit at you, you can block it. Boom. Down you go. I'm going to use that heal. There we go. And I can't believe we killed all three of them and not one of them dropped a damn thing. They didn't drop their armor. They didn't drop... I will say, it is bogus not having the intelligence stat of the sorcerer. Like, when you start this shit as a sorcerer and you start pumping int and everything is just constantly dropping items, That is what's up. My sorcerer got the helmet, and that was literally like the only armor piece that I wore for like the entire game. And also, like, it's really funny because like that thing's got like crazy defense. Like it's the equivalent of like a suit of armor basically. Hey, come on, y'all. You know you want this? You want all of this? I mean, look at me. Got the black armor going on. And I got this big ass sword. You know I'm pro. You know Derby's pro. You know Derby got carried through the fucking gargoyles. That's what happens. Like, you know, 100,000 people all watch that one video, and like now everyone on the Dark Souls trying to play Dark Souls is like, well, Derby got carried. Fuck that shit. Oh, who's this motherfucker over here? Oh, listen, buddy. Damn. That son of a bitch. We got cocky with the bigness. That's what happened. That's what happens in Dark Souls. We can use all those heals up because we're going to rest at a bonfire before too long. But I can't believe that. Can you believe that? Like, damn. That's just rude. Did we ever not go? We don't not go over this way? What the shit's back here? Oh no, we did go back this way. Yeah. Because this was where that dude was locked up. And we were like, try being to a pulp. Exactly. Thank you. Feeling real justified there. Look at this. That's a nice long hallway. This is the Undead Cathedral. Or chapel or something. Something like that. We're just breaking stuff. We're not getting summoned, are we? I was really hopeful that we would get summoned. But I think now we need to get, like, go and be... Oh, there we go. We're getting summoned to another world as a phantom. I was about to just call it quits. Now, the thing is, we need to not fail. Hey, Mebushal, you are... Oh, they've got the Grass Crest shield. And... And they're bowing. They got... Look at that. They look sick. They did not come to fuck around. Which is nice. Yeah, we got the up loincloth shot right there. Sure did. 'Cause that's that game's... Oh, where are they summoning? Are they gonna summon? They're gonna do it, aren't they? 'Cause that's where our ultimate bro is. Mevshal! What up, Mevshal? Oh. No, this is some other dude. I thought they were going to summon Solaire. But no, this is Phantom Gwyn. Hey, Phantom Gwyn. So we got a knight with a mace. We got Derby. Derby's going to go in there. Derby's got the Zweihammer. That's right. It's not the Zweihander. It's the Zweihammer. It's the two-hammer. Mevishal's got the Grand Scythe, which I always wanted to, like, I never got around to doing a build with it. Scythe's just sick. Like, one of the things I wish I could do stream, like, Bloodborne with the Scythe in that one, because that one's got a sick scythe. But it's like in New Game Plus, and it's like in the ass end of New Game Plus, or not the DLC. So it's like you gotta go so far into the fucking DLC. And come on down. Oh shit! I didn't get the. Oh damn! It's coming at me. There we go. Victory achieved. Hell yeah, Mevishal. Mevishal doesn't care about the tail. They got the scythe, they got the Grass Crest shield, they're wearing the loincloth of the not the defiled, the loincloth of the deprived. Not depraved. Everyone, we all want to say depraved. It's not. It's deprived. Half the time when you're trying to find, like, you know, stuff about the deprived class and starting as the deprived class, maybe we'll do that for Demon Souls 2. Maybe we'll start as deprived for Demon Souls 2. Because I don't actually know what I want to do. When we get to Demon Souls 2, we're doing Faith now, but, you know, what is Derby going to be like by the end of this, you know? What kind of decisions is Derby going to make? What kind of person will Derby be? Derby might, you know, just divest herself of everything. Derby might not. Derby might, like, you know, very clearly have a, very solid sense of self by the end of this, but maybe not. But right now, we don't know what Derby's going to be, and so maybe we'll do deprived. I just fucked myself up for Demon Souls, or Dark Souls 2 when we get there. If we get there. We'll get there eventually. But of course, we're going to do the original Dark Souls 2. We're not doing that bullshit. All right, so we've got 6,872 souls, and we're going to level up. First, we're putting a point in faith. You know why? Motherfucking lightning bolts. Hell yeah. That's what's up. All right, now we got nearly 2,000 souls left. We're going to come down here. We're going to talk to my boy Andre. Hey, Andre.
Hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything for it?
Yeah, Andre. I want to talk to you about reinforcing a weapon. I want to talk to you about... Wait. Oh. I thought I had 2. I guess I only have 1. Okay, well. Alright. Purchase item. Titanite shard. It's okay. You know why? Reinforced weapon. Now we could take the claymore to +3. But Zweihander to +3. There we go.
Don't get yourself.
We won't, buddy. We won't. And now we got Lightning Spear. And look who's gone forever. Thank God, right? That was a freaky motherfucker. There's Andre. Shout out to Andre. Shout out to Andre making us even more sick than we already were. If this was, you know, like Dragon's Dogma, and at the end we'd have to choose a beloved, it would be Andre, because he makes us better than we are. He unleashes the true power. Let's take a look at what this is now. 169 plus 54. Nice. We will continue to upgrade this Zweihander. We're going to continue to upgrade, like, weapons as we go along. You know, like, we might still use that mace. We might still use the claymore. We'll see. We're not. Derby's figuring her stuff out. Oh, but look at that. You can't fuck with that. All right, now here's the thing. Y'all want to see the real shit? Hell yeah. God damn, that's good. Now you only get 10 of them per resting at a bonfire. And I don't know if you can buy that miracle more. I think you can only buy it the once. Which, like, for sorcerers and stuff, they can keep buying. There's multiple copies of Soul Spear, which is like the basic one, the basic kind of magic missile. You can get like 48 shots, I think. Like each copy is like 24 uses. But for now, that's all we get. We get 10. So we are gonna rest at this bonfire because it's the closest bonfire to where we want to be. And now we're gonna take Derby. We're gonna go take a look back down in those sewers and see where we're gonna happen. Like, what's gonna happen in those sewers? What is with that giant rat? You know, that giant rat is not the last of the rats we'll see in this game either. Rats are a Dark Souls necessity. You can't not have big goofy rats in Dark Souls. Big plague rats are just kind of where we at with life. No humanity that time. Sometimes we get humanity, sometimes we don't. But you know what? We always have big swords. And now we can throw lightning bolts. And that's crucial. Hey, lady. Now, the real question is, do we have... Ah, yep, we still can. Oh! We missed... Oh, here, Derby. Derby's still locked on up there. That's really funny. I think this guy will follow us if we don't kill him, so we gotta go kill him. That was so much more than necessary. But, you know, now these guys down here, they don't stand a chance. Derby's got 2 overpowered swords. That's what's up. Yeah, y'all want to come up here? Come up here. Oh. See, it is about timing with that one. Okay, we're gonna use this heal. So we need to. We're gonna keep our lightning spear up. Now I could go like just willy-nilly just with his lightning spears, but no, we're gonna just smashing all those boxes down. No more boxes. No more of that, dude. Do you want to come up here, bro? Okay, we're gonna come down to you then. Derby, this is really overkill for this area, so we're gonna just switch it up. We can be a little speedier now. See, we don't need that big sword right now. It's about the smart execution and use of weaponry that's appropriate to the job, you know? Like, when you don't need to, like, really pancake something, you know, you don't have to. You can... Come on, Pupper. Like there, we could have probably used this Y, but we didn't. So we didn't really need it. Where'd that other dog go? He's in here somewhere. We know he's in here. Where is it? That's a lot of big meat. We broke that meat. That dog is around here somewhere. Because there were 2. I'm not getting that twisted. There were 2 of those dogs. I don't know where he is. Okay, well, we're good to go down here and let's see where that that punk is. So let's try this. See, Derby's a practical girl, and she knows that if you don't have to, don't. There we go. See, problem solved. Now we're gonna go down here and see what's down here. What's over here? Another soul of a nameless soldier. Oh, the rat dropped something. Isn't that good? The rat dropped a big humanity. And sewer chamber key. Oh, that's good. There's a rat. There's rats behind there. Can't get to him though. But remember, if there was a way for them, if they wanted to jump at us and attack us, if we got close enough, they would be able to. The game would let them. And so, that's one way we can go. Not gonna, because there's also this... Well, we can't go to that ladder yet, can we? Oh, interesting. Is there any other way out? Wow, it looks like... Ah, there's this tunnel over here. Let's just see what's going on back here. Oh, there's another rat. You see him? It's a small rat. He wants us to chase him, but we're not going to fall for that. We're not falling for that. Ratty. What's he doing? Is he like stuck? I don't trust any of this shit. So let's see what's over here. And there's a pit. Let's try jumping over the pit. Aha! We jumped over a pit. There's a gross thing. Gross things like that don't like fire. We melted that gross thing. So what's further down this way? Oh look, there's a bunch of rats. There's just a whole bunch of rats over here. And what's over this way? There's another pit. See, it's a good thing we bought all of these fire bombs, because they're useful when you don't want to fuck with shit, and also you don't want to use up all of your lightning. Oh, there's a summoner. So that's handy. Let's deal with him. Like that. And then we'll deal with these rats the best way we know. Oh, there's like normal size one, and then there's like big boy size one. Derby didn't come to fuck around. Derby came to take all this humanity, though. That's what's up. Now let's see, where are we? What is that? Oh, look at that. There's a hole outside where there's lots of light coming through. And yet, we are so incredibly subterranean right now. Look at these rats popping out of boxes. See? Imminent rolling. But they don't tell you about the trap. Large titanite shard. Now we're gonna have fun with that, aren't we? So maybe we should put a warning. Let's leave a warning. Write a message. Be wary of... They don't have boxes. as be wary of techniques. Be wary of geography. We could say be wary of orientation. No. No. Concept. What kind of concept did we have here? Be wary of... No, there's no concept. Let's say we could say be wary of left. Because at point they'll be like, wait, what? Actually, we want to erase that message. So we need to put this up here. Put this like right here before they get to it. So let's say objects, techniques. Is there... Wary of lying in ambush. And then... try... objects. Try... attacking. And then one more right message. And then we'll just say orientation left. See, we can't use conjunctions in this Dark Souls, but now we've left 3 messages just saying, hey, these sons of bitches are hiding over there. And then we should probably leave a message that says just like kind of here so that people don't neglect coming over this way. Leave a message and here. There. Now they'll know. Now they'll know about that secret treasure. It's hiding behind that corner. They don't go far enough because see now they can see it all the way down there. They'll go, oh hey, what's that? What's that glowing orange message? And they'll go that way. And then they'll get nothing over here. No secret walls, huh? Okay. So we went that way. And now we're gonna go up here and there's a fog wall over here. What's behind this fog wall? Curiouser and curiouser. It's a corpse with a thing on it. And we got some souls out of it. And that rat is vibrating. He's stuck on some of that shiz. Boom. Oh, look at that. We got the one that was sneaky and hiding out back there. Is that? Oh, okay. Just temporarily being weird. Oh wait, what's this up here? There's stairs. And now we know to be wary of boxes. Okay. That box was not anything. Try shield. Well, we got a shield. Oh, look at that. Okay, Derby, what else is over this way? There's another rat over there. And let's see, let's just say we don't trust this box. Nope, okay, this box is fine. Great axe. We're not going to use that. Another humanity. And a dead end. It would seem. Yeah. Miraculous dead end. Ah, but here, what's over this way? There's a ladder down here. Where does this take us? Takes us to this doorway. Door does not open from this side. Interesting. So what could be on the other side of that door, and how do we get there? How do we get to that other side? Jesus, buddy. None of that. What about this door? Ah, this door takes us... Is that a bonfire? At last, a bonfire. Just for us. And we've lit that bonfire. And you know what? We're dead. But we got humanity. And now our humanity is restored. And we can kindle with our last bit of humanity to make this bonfire that much brighter. Alright, let's see, can we level up? Ah, not quite, but we do have... We just need a little bit more. So we'll just use one. Okay, that was a lot more than we needed, but that's okay. So we can level up. And let's put another point in our endurance. Because we want to be a little more enduring. Okay. And I think that's where we'll end this week. At this bonfire. And next time we will go exploring the sewers in further depths now that we know we have a place of safety here. And we'll go see what else we can find in these really, really gross environs. Until then, though, make sure to praise the sun. Bye. Hey everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls Remastered. It's me, it's Dia. It's been a minute. Things got real fucking wild. Once again, the gamer crews decided to find me and to spend like a week just completely up my ass. And they're at it again, actually, but you know, fuck it. I locked down everything. You're watching this, it's because you're a Patreon subscriber. So congrats for you, because we're all locked up right now, and so this isn't on YouTube at the moment. If you're watching it and it's on YouTube, well, congrats. I decided to do that. But yeah, so look at our beautiful lass, Derby. Our daughter is such a good daughter. She is romping around these sewers now. And she's human. We decided to be human so that we could kindle, remember? Because we found this bonfire deep in this dark sewer pit place, which, it just sucks, man. Sewers suck. I hate sewer levels, personally, but also I respect them because of what they are. There's this motherfucker down at the end of this corner right here, and you know what? He's gonna try and start some shit. I need to come back here for a second and figure out how weapons work again. Because it has been a minute, and I am definitely... Okay, so there's Oh, I forgot. We are fucking. That's the claymore. Yeah. But we also have the fucking base cannon, don't we? Okay, so that's that button. That brings us here. So we are claymore plus 2ing it, but we also have Zweihander plus 3 if we really want to go hard. Insufficient strength to wield this with one hand, but also, do we care about one hand? God, that's so satisfying. Okay, so I might have switched to the claymore simply because we get one strike, and maybe do we get a roll after that? We don't even get a full roll. We get, so let's see, we get to do strike, and then roll, and we're dead. So maybe I went back to the claymore just because we're not quite there yet, but we can be there. Oh, look at that. Good job. And Derby can actually use this one-handed, which means we get that poke, which is good. Because we are in close corridors. And here's look at this son of a bitch right here. We're just going to come up behind it and just right in the chest. Fuck you, buddy. Shit, I don't know where we go in the sewers now. I have no fucking clue. We gotta open that shortcut. I know that much. Is it down this way? Because there's that thingamabob right there. I don't think... So there's the ladder. Yeah, we come down here, and here's a door. Do we open this door? That's not the door. That's not open from this side, so we have to open that door. And I just don't remember. That is the one frustrating thing about Dark Souls, is when it's like you've been to a place 1,000 times and you're just like, I just fucking, oh shit. There's a whole bunch of rats in there, y'all. Just a shit ton of rats. What is our... You know what? Maybe we need to bring out this Zweihander just so we can handle that section. Maybe that's what we're doing. There we go. Let's fuck these rats up. No guts, no glory, Derby. Oh, we only hit one. We didn't hit anything that time. Derby, you got it. Derby, honey. Oh no, Derby got poisoned. So that didn't help at all. Derby, you're just missing, girl. Well, so that's no good. I forgot, this isn't Dragon's Dogma or any of the other games I've been playing without lock-on. And, like, it's very weird because, like, sometimes, and, like, I'd say generally speaking, lock-on can get you in trouble in Dark Souls, but a lot of times it's actually kind of helpful. Alright, do we have... Alright, oh, look at those people. Look how wonderful they look. Shoutouts to them. Remember when Derby started this game as a cleric? Don't worry, you're still gonna do the faith. We gotta keep the faith. Because we can still chuck lightning spears, and that's important. Look at that shit on that ceiling. You know what that wants to do? That wants to fall on us. I guess let's go this way. No, we don't want to target that. We want to target this guy. Alright, we're gonna do it. Buddy, I know you didn't pull that shit with us. Okay, Derby, two-hand that shit. Alright, now we're just gonna sprint. That's just gonna fall down behind us. Yeah, look at all that crap. We're not dealing with that. This kind of one is gonna follow us on here. Oh. Oh no. Oh, dude. I did not remember how potent that attack was. That was some serious shit there. I want to open. There we go. Well then. Oh, and now we're back up here. See, look at those guys. He's over there. Hey, buddy. Can we get you with lightning from here? Probably not. Nope. There's a little bit of a ledge, but if we pull back, maybe we can. What a waste of a lightning bolt. But sometimes it's fun to do that. Sometimes it's fun to just... Oh, but there's a big mean man around here. If I remember correctly, there is another butcher. Come on, Derby. Let's be... There he is. So those lightning bolts are great, but... Yeah, fuck that butcher up, Derby. Good job. Pillage the body. Pillage the body. We got a sack. We got a head sack. I think we already had a head sack. I think the head sack, if I remember correctly, is gross. I mean, obviously it's gross, but the description is like, this shit's nasty. Why would you fuck with this? What's back here? What's back here? It's just a big room full of explosive barrels. And there's a note. What does a note say? Read message. Caster ahead. What do you mean there's a caster ahead?
Here, over here. Please, you must help me.
This son of a bitch is in a barrel. I'm just gonna fuck with him. Derby's being playful. He's just like, please open my barrel. Okay. Now let's talk to him while he's in this barrel.
There you are. You must help me. Or else she'll have me for lunch. You're my only hope. Oh, please. Oh, you must help me. She'll have me. You're my only hope.
Okay, so we gotta help him. There we go. Look at this guy. Hey, buddy.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Being eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Laurentius, of the Great Swamp. I will not forget my debt to you.
That's Laurentius of the Great Swamp.
Oh, hello there. I'm fine, thanks to you.
I love, like, it's like, dude, are you fine though? You were just kept, like, in a barrel to be food. And, like, you're not out of here yet. But I love that he was, you know, his hands weren't tied. We got a, Derby, you got a board inside you, girl. There we go. Alright, so we have freed Laurentius. And that's a good thing because Laurentius needs freedom. Look at this. This is the putrescence that we saw down below before. We're going to go in the putrescence because that's what we do in Dark Souls. We go into the putrid places. But first we want to be careful. We want to, you know, we want to see what's around here. So there's this guy over here. Why can't we target him? Come on over here, buddy. You saw us. He's making his way. He wants to come up. Can he not? Can he not come up there? Oh, you should be able to walk up that. Come on. Yeah, there you go. Yep, Derby took you out. Yeah, Derby's a practical gal. As we have discussed in the past. Like when we just didn't fight the Capra Demon. I would argue we absolutely did fight the Capra Demon. Gamers Online would argue that we did not fight the Capra Demon, but you know what? Gamers Online also probably haven't beaten the Capra Demon. Just, you know, just saying. So there's a short range. Like, this is like a shotgun. It's like a real slow-going shotgun. Which is fine. You know, we don't need everything. Like, mages, like the sorcerers, they get to, you know, they can pop off quick. We're throwing fucking lightning. Look at that shit. threw that into a wall. Boom. We don't have many left, so we're gonna save them. But it's fun to do. It's fun throwing fucking lightning bolts. And I like that they're just like... It's not some like super ridiculous, overwrought particle effect monstrosity. It is just someone took a spear. It's just like literally just a spear that's being thrown. And now we're back here. See, there's that dog. I guess it's a shortcut for the main game if you wanted to like get up here more readily. Or if you need to get back, you know. And Derby taking care of the business. So if we needed to get back to, you know, Firelink, we could do that from here. We really don't need to go back to Firelink anytime soon. We're here, we're in the sewers, doing our sewer thing. We could go back and say hi to Laurentius. But then we'd have to go back and do all of this shit again. And we've already kind of like, you know, that butcher's not coming back at least. So we can mostly run through this hallway with impunity if we need to. It's nice when you clear out the butchers, because then you don't have to worry about this big shit anymore. And I do... Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. So this guy, see, like, look, you can wail on it all you want, and, like, it does nothing. Like, you could eventually kill it. Derby's gonna try and be strong. But, as you can see, it is very mighty. It does not take a lot of damage from that shiz, from physical attacks. You gotta use fire. As with all things that are truly gross, you have to kill it with fire. What does this say? Be wary of up. Yeah, be wary of up, because look at that. How do we rate you again? Wait, some orange stone. Yeah, stop. Stop. Rate message. Plus rating. Nothing over here. So we're gonna have to run through this, guys. Luckily, they're pretty just like blob things, and they don't really... You can... It's one of those Dark Souls moments where you can just run through shit and not even worry about it. And you're gonna be like, Dio, why are you running to that bonfire? I'll tell you why we're running to that bonfire. To see this handsome man. Look at him. Oh, now he's resting. And now he's standing up again. And now he's going off to fight. Can we give ourselves a level? No. But wait, we've got some souls. We've got some crunch. Look at all these crunches we've got. Let's try it. See what we can get out of this. I don't think we've got enough. But you never know. You know? You gotta try these things out. Use item. Hey, would you look at that? We've got basically just enough. Oh, that's 500 to spare. Okay. What were we leveling up? Alright, so our faith, we're getting there with our faith. I don't really need much in the way of dexterity. I guess we are working on endurance. We could still probably use a little more vitality, but eh. Let's get our endurance up, because that'll allow Derby to wear bigger armor. We'd like Derby to wear some big armor, just so Derby can look the part, you know? But maybe not. Maybe Derby won't look the part. Maybe by the end of this, Derby will be in the loincloth of the deprived. Like that lad. Or he's wearing pants and a hat. But, you know, we'll see. For now, that's a good boost to our stamina. Up to 120. Feels good. And we get another point of equip load so that we can move a little bit faster while we're carrying our big swords. Eventually we'll start pumping strength, but for now we want to get our vitality up a bit, where we can 1, 2. So we can, and still have a little bit left to go. You don't want to be completely out of stamina. I think actually if you drain your stamina completely, it refreshes slower. Maybe it doesn't. That's another game. There is a game. It might be one of the Dark Souls where if you completely exhaust your stamina, it comes back slower. And I've just assumed that about every game that has a stamina system since, or that I've returned to. Which is kind of a cool idea. It's like, no. As far as balancing goes, like it's just like you gotta balance that stamina because if you completely exhaust yourself, it's much harder to recover. Whereas like if you just like leave a little bit in the tank, like it's okay. All right. So what are we doing now, Derbs? You know what? Let's try something. Let's see what's going on here. Let's just take a second and see if anyone wants our love. Because we're Derby. You know, people might be like, "Oh shit, it's Derby. I saw her in a video." Look at that person. They look fancy. Oh wait, are they? Come on, you checking out our sign? No, they just faded out. We're just gonna take a minute to see what's going on in the world. I remember we were gonna start Derby as like a very faithful traditional cleric, and we got these big ass. You know what? Honestly, a mace isn't a bad thing for right now, because we're in close quarters, and we gotta refigure out what we're doing here. So maybe Derby will put that mace on. Not a lot of reach, but quite a lot of power. Though we're not fighting any knights anytime soon. This is a good place for a spear. We can't use a spear, but you know, if you were gonna go through the sewers, you know, that poke. Look at that poke. I don't think Derby used that just fine. Got all kinds of stuff. All this stuff we got. But I guess we're gonna stick with our claymore for now. For old Derbs and the claymore. Oh yeah, we're keeping that spider shield because that's that poison resistance. No one wants old Derbs on their side. Okay. Seems like there's a decent amount of people playing right now too, but you know, that happens. Bye, buddy. You drop anything cool? Nope. Okay, so we're going there. Go down there, but we can't open that door. So the door, it's over here somewhere, right? That's what we figured. There's gonna be. Yeah, I saw you, buddy. I knew what was happening. I knew the fucking deal. There's all these motherfuckers down here. Do we have... There we go. Get him, Derby. Derby takes no shit from no suckers. Alright, wait. Is the doorway back here? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we went this way. And this just takes us out here. Oh, my summon sign disappeared. Oh, because this is the boss room. Oh, we're being summoned. Okay. Sure. We're gonna go help someone. That's so fun. What up, Cord? Oh, no, Cord is also being summoned. Where are you, buddy? Bro, where are you at? Go. Well, that was what a roller coaster of emotions I'm currently experiencing. Wow. I guess he didn't want us on his side. Which is like, that's fair, you know? Like, okay. That's cool, bro. Come on up here. Give me big boy rats. Oh. Derby handling it. So, ultimately, our goal is to not die. Oh, we're in a different... I thought we had more Estus Flasks than that. Oh well, whatever. There's the boss arena. It is so clearly a boss arena. Like it's either nothing or or you fight the boss, and that's where we fight the boss. I don't actually remember how to get there. These are our messages. No, we're gonna leave those messages because they're helpful. God damn it, those are helpful messages, and people will like them and read them up. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go down, see what's going down here. Because there's stuff down here. Look at that. Oh no, we got cursed. Damn it. I saw him swell and I was just like, Derby, get out of that animation. Get out of that animation lock, Derby. Oh, now we're cursed. When cursed, your HP is halved. Lifting the curse requires a purging stone or the aid of the healer in New Londo. So yeah, so we're cursed now, and that's bullshit. Do we have purging stone? Because I don't feel like dealing with that shit. We do not have it. We got none purging stones. That is bullshit. Okay, well, is that really half of our HP? Fucking fuck off, buddy. Yeah, I guess that is half our HP if you really think about it. So now we gotta go back to fucking Firelink. I mean, I guess in theory, this would be a good time to be like, let's just go take a tour of the New Londo ruins, but we're not doing that. Instead, we gotta get it through here. It's just like fucking tedious. But buddy, I didn't say you could do that. Remember when this is all the HP we had? I gotta go through all of these guys up here, and they're a pain in the ass. Because they're like, let's jump at you with fire. Derby, what are you doing? What is with this camera? So being cursed sucks, just for the record. Like, it's a bad time. It's one of those things where it's just like, I completely respect the game designers for putting it in, and also fuck them. Like, it is extremely some Dungeons and Dragons, Gary Gygax, fuck you in the ass bullshit. But like at the same time, it's like, yeah, like. And this is just like a shitty place to put it. Because this is a long shortcut to get back to. And like, we lost all those souls. So now we're broke. And like, I think it's like 5,000 souls or some shit. Like, it is a lot. And I think are we like, do we have like any souls? I think we munched all of our souls. It sucks. You're going this way. Alright, what you got?
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
I do love this lady. What does she got? 6,000 souls. Jesus Christ.
Fine then, but you'll regret it.
Alright, well, we're just gonna be fucking... We're just doing this without souls, without half of our health for right now. That's just what we're doing. At least once you're cursed, you can't get cursed again. Man, fuck that shit. Bullshit. Can't believe we got fucking cursed. Of course they can't. Like, we had to get cursed at some point. Like, that was just an inevitability. Like, we're gonna get eaten by a mimic. We're gonna get cursed. Can't get through this game without that shit happening. Why did I do that? Just walk to the... There's another section of this game that's just like lousy with curse shit. Those little dudes, they're the basilisks, and I think they're called basilisks? Pretty sure they're basilisks. Where is the... There it is. God. Also, this Dark Souls does not have torches in it. So, it's just kind of like, well, this sucks. Can't see a damn thing. At least going back is faster. I guess. Wherever you can run. But yeah, so... Oh, we should have gone to Firelink and talked to the dude Laurentius while we were up there. Nah, it's not worth it. I was like, we could go back. We'll be back eventually. We're going deeper. We're going deeper. We're going to this place where things are not so good. This is Derby's, Dark Night of the Soul. This is the beginning of Derby's Dark Night of the Soul. We have not yet begun to Dark Night the Soul here. We have definitely abandoned ourselves to the mysteries of God. Oh, look at everyone's rocking the same thing. Because it's like the best fucking game in town for this part of the game. That motherfucker with the crossbow, sick. Do it. Do it, son. I always wanted to do an archer build in Dark Souls, and then it's like, never, like, no. Because, like, it's not like magic. It is a ranged build that is just kind of a pain in the ass. More than it is not a pain in the ass. That's right. You heard me. Oh yeah, you wanna fall back? You wanna fall back to your friends? Kill all you. Kill all these goddamn rats in the sewer. Alright. Hey buddy, I see you. We're gonna drop down now. At least we got our souls back. Alright, now we're going up here, where it's slightly safer. So, yeah, see that bullshit? That bullshit he's spewing is curse. And it sucks. It is the fucking worst. Fuck you, asshole. That's what I fucking thought. M is right. The early morning Dark Souls energy is significantly different than the late night Dark Souls. But also, it's because we're just much more enthusiastic about the stuff we are. It's like starting our day. Ah, see, look at these sons of bitches. Look at them. Alright, those aren't its eyes. Okay? It's important you note that those aren't its fucking eyes. Can I just throw a firebomb at you from here and have it do anything? There we go. Oh, yes, that's right. Fuck you and your mother. Come over here, buddy. Alright, fine. Okay, so we're gonna go around to this corner. This person, they had a bad time down here. And they were just like, you know what? No. I quit. Alright, the other one spit that shit out. Kill them. Oh. That was close, Derbs. There we go. I think that is all of them. Pillage his body. Eye of Death! So, like, let's just, yeah, like, look at this fucking thing. This is no good. This is stuck on us now. First of all, if that was Hideo Kojima, I'd be like, they look like tits. It's no good. So that's what this game conceives of as a basilisk. What did we get? We got an Eye of Death. Lure phantoms from other worlds. Like, even the item they drop, it's no good. Online play item. Lure phantoms from other worlds. Only Covenanter can use the item while Hollows cannot. The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply and leading to further proliferation of the Bane. Bane, okay. Yeah, so nothing about these dudes is good. See, like, this is what they do. They make this crystal shit. That's a person. Okay? That was a person, and now they're crystallized. And as we go on further, we'll find out more about crystals. But right now, that motherfucker is just some, like, Moldavite shit. There's all kinds of crystals, and crystals are kind of, you know, look, see, there's another one. There's another son of a bitch over there. I see him. He's just breathing like a dickweed. Oh, and he's on our side, too, so he can get to us. God damn it. You can hear him. That god-awful noise. I see you, motherfucker. No, Derby, get out of that. Oh, yeah, that's right. You jumped into that shit, motherfucker. Derby doesn't fuck around. Fucking curse. And we are only halfway to having enough to cure it. And there's another one down here. Look at Jesus. There's Jesus Christ. There's so many of these things. Like, I thought, like, I'm like, oh yeah, there's just the 3 in this game. No, there's not. Look at all of this fucking nightmare sons of bitches. And that shit lingers. Oh, Jesus! Fuck off. Fuck off entirely. God, fuck. Fuck you, Miyazaki. For real. And there's that one right there. Alright. God. Fucking Eye of Death. Alright, is that fucking all of you for finally? Jesus. Fuck that blob. Christ in heaven. So you look at that was a person at one point. Now they're dead. Okay, Jesus. So this is like a warren of these dudes, and they suck, and they're dead now. Thank fucking God. But we're nearing our goal. We're getting there. Which is a good thing because, dude, we are okay. No, we got 9 of these buddies. That's pretty good. Where the shit are we going now? Ring of the Evil Eye. What does the Ring of the Evil Eye do, y'all? I don't even remember. I don't remember what the Ring of the Evil... There's a lot of rings in this game, and you only get 2 ring slots, which is... Absorbs HP from fallen enemies. According to legend, this ring contains the spirit of the Evil Eye, a dark beast, which salted Astora. The strength of the Evil Eye does not waver, and HP is absorbed from fallen enemies. Like, okay, we'll take that. Like, for now, like, why not? Is that no, it's not a secret wall, and there's nothing back here. What's over there? Nothing. That ring did not help that dude, though. He could not absorb enough HP. Like, I think it's one of those things where ultimately it's not and its beneficial effect is very mild. But you know, we'll take whatever beneficial effects we can get at this point, and right now there's not much in the way of beneficial effect for us. Is there nothing else down there? Is that seriously? Okay, so I guess we're going down this way now. Or we could go over here. Let's just go over, and we'll go up for a brief time. Huh. So there's another way we could fall down, which we don't want to do. I guess if we come the other way, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go down here and see what's down here. But then we just came this way. There's nothing here. There's nothing here for us. At least I don't think. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. Okay. Guess we're going back up. And we'll go around. And we'll go up. Hey, we got a humanity from the back of that guy. Fuck it. Let's just jump down and see what's down here. Is there anything? No. We're just here again. Here again, where it sucks. Where there was... It's kind of great, because, like, you would think, like, oh, man, they put, like, those are some of the worst enemies in the game. Because it's basically an instant kill. You know, Curse is... Curse builds up incredibly fast. It has a very small meter, and once it, like, procs, that's it. You're dead. There is no, like, ticks-based system for it. So it's always fun to just, like, run into a nest of things that can kill you instantly. And then, like, there's, like, nothing really great back behind there, you know? Like, if there was just, like, oh, here's a Black Knight Claymore, that would be one thing. But there's nothing back there that's, like, really worthwhile. Like, there are no builds, really, centered around the Evil Eye Ring. Like, it's just not... It's not good enough. And there's not, like, enough other... You know, it's not like you can put, like, a whole bunch of gear on that will all do that. So here we go. Here is... kind of the next place we need to be, which is over here. And there's the waterfall. That's neat. There's this guy. There's that asshole who killed us. And we're just gonna go for it. Derby is gonna go for it. Derby doesn't need that shield up. We're gonna get that 2-hand on. Is that a little... Fuck that asshole. Oh, shit. Damn. They really... Oh, motherfucker. Damn. They really put that on us, huh? Can't believe they tried to pull that shit. I must need a minute, y'all. Just gonna need a minute. Because that was some bullshit. Again, curse, like, having half your health sucks. Come on over here, buddy. Oh, I know you just didn't do that shit to me. I know you didn't do that shit to me, and you're not gonna make me do this shit again. You were like, Dia, what? And I'm like, yeah, no. I need that health. And unlike the butchers, those other dudes do come back. Like, that is a thing that happens. Derby, why'd you do that? We didn't even unlock that door. Man. Okay, so... let's just leave those rats alone. I think we can do that. We've been doing that. Man, we're low on firebombs too. Everybody just don't with these guys. Are you gonna come over here or what? Like, if I just go through, are you gonna fucking harass me? Doesn't look like they're gonna just harass me, so that's good. God, fuck off. Hate that shit. Alright, Derby, heal up fully. Because we got rats over here. At least we got our souls back, so... in theory, if shit goes real wrong again this time, we can deal with it. Because we'll have enough souls, I think. Jesus. Are you kidding me? Alright. Enough fucking around. No more of that shit. We're going in on it. Alright. We briefly decided, do you want to try using a keyboard? Because, why not? Alright. Now the important thing is to not get sloppy so that we end up dead before we get back to our like 5,000 souls. Alright. So those guys over there, those go fuck themselves. Got that guy. There we go. That was a power move by Derby. Derby just like, you know, discombobulates them first, and then we're gonna go down here, and we're gonna run up here real fast. Get away from that piece of shit. Yeah. There we go. Okay, Derbs. Get that on you. Get the firebomb out. We need the broad swing on this shit. What if we just come around this corner and just throw a firebomb? Okay, got our lost power back at least. Okay, well that's one dead. That was all messy as all get out. But at least that one's dead, you know? Thank God for small favors. Okay. So there's what? There's like at least one more back here. Let's see, what can we... Where is it though? I don't see where it is. Okay, there's nothing up this way. Oh, there it is. I see it. Bullshit. Fuck you, buddy. Alright. Drink that potion. Alright, Derby. Let's see what's going on over here. Fuck that. Fuck that box. Fuck that box. Can't believe, like, the Claymore is just not cutting it. But the Claymore is just not cutting it. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Go get fucked. That was another section. I remember now that section of the game does extremely suck. Like Rat City is some bullshit, and then there's this son of a fucker. I know you're not trying to fucking come at me with that shit. Yeah, fuck off, buddy. There's like another patrolling rat around here somewhere, I think. But either way, now here's a doorway, and you know what we're gonna do with doorways? We're gonna open this doorway, and now, at long last, we finally have that doorway open. So we can avoid all of that bullshit going forward. Now where is the... Nope, nope, not this way. That is extremely not where we want to go. We want to go up here. Is this right? This is right. Yeah. We're going to go back here. And we've got all those beautiful souls, but we can't do a goddamn thing with them because we're cursed, so we have to go buy a fucking... Do we even have... Do we have like a... Okay, yeah. So we're gonna uncurse ourselves, and then while we're up there, we'll go talk to the dude in Firelink Shrine. And then that will be an episode, because Jesus Christ, am I tired. I was like, yeah, I'll do Dark Souls, start my day on like a real high note, really get invigorated. And I guess I am invigorated. My left thumb is going numb. No, my right thumb is going numb. See, I don't even know what the difference between my left and my right anymore. That's what Dark Souls does to you sometimes. Yeah, so the basilisks, just fuck basilisks, fuck rats. That is the lesson of today's episode. That'll probably be the episode title even. There's no way to avoid that room, is there? Yeah, okay, we just gotta do it. Okay, well, yeah, that's life, you know? Sometimes you gotta just do it. Yes, I'm drinking the Estus, like, with just, like, basically what would be chip damage normally. Get up there. Okay, Derbs. Derbs, we got this. Derbs. Come on. Come on, Derbs. I need you to be on my team here. Shorty pants. Oh. Oh, I forgot we got that. Come on down here, y'all. I'm not fucking with this shit. I'm not taking risks. Over here, buddy. Here, come on. Come on, over here. This little hop just before he dies. Alright. I know you didn't pull that shit on me. Down you go. Hey. Hey. Okay. Through all that bullshit. Now watch, we're gonna fall off that one ledge upstairs. On the aqueduct. That's what's gonna happen. Look, I said I'm not taking any chances, I fucking mean it. Need to purge this fucking curse. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure that, like... we're done with the curse section. I don't have to go back through that area anymore. Hey, sugar cakes.
There you are, dear. I have moss.
Love this moss. The moss bitch is great. Gotta respect the moss bitch. Okay. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. I like the idea of reduces curse buildup because that shit builds up so fast. Like, I guess there's one area where I could think it would be useful to reduce curse buildup rather than just, you know, die. But also, at the same time, I don't... God, that's painful.
Come again, if you please.
It's like, that's a level. In, like, you know, a couple more hours, it won't be painful anymore. But for right now, that's a level. It stings. Where's our shit? Purging stone. No more fucking curse. Thank God. And you know, the nice thing about Dark Souls is that saves. We don't have to worry about not being a bit like, you know, oh no, our game didn't save and then we died or crashed or something and now we have to go do that all over again. Nope, Dark Souls makes it happen instantly. So now we're just not cursed anymore and we won't be cursed again until we get cursed again. Which will probably happen. Like, God, I got so paranoid I saw this dude up here and like he's nothing, he's not hostile. Oh shit. This bitch is hostile. I guess he becomes hostile. Huh. Weird. Anyway, this is where I was like, I'm gonna fall off right there. Because I've done that before. I have 100% done that before. I walked out here and just straight up got just. I don't remember if I back rolled off. But I definitely just like walked out here. Oh, look, you got a Horlo Warrior helm and a firebomb. Thanks, like for real. More of y'all need to drop firebombs. There he goes. Wow, the phantom distance on that claymore. You deserve that. Take your buddy with you. It feels good to be back in Firelink, doesn't it? You missed Firelink. This nice little grass. Hey.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
Truly. I don't remember that this dude's someone of Vinheim.
Oh, hello. Terrific.
He's from the Dragon School. You can tell he's in his little schoolboy outfit. Where is our dude? There he is. Here's our new friend, Laurentius of the Great Swamp.
Well, I see you made it out. Yeah.
Laurentius, stop looking at Derby's crotch.
I have my pyromancy of the Great Swamp, so I can usually manage with a bit of care. Oh yeah. By the way, I can share my spells with you. I think you have a knack for it. All you need are the materials. I'll be pleased to help you. Unless you find the magic's unsavory.
I don't find the magic's unsavory. Shit. But wait, do I want him to? Hold on, I gotta Google this on my phone. Answer yes or no, Laurentius. Okay, yeah, so it is no. We don't find the magic's unsavory.
Wonderful. I'm sure that they'll be of some use, some assistance. Here, first take this.
So now we have a pyromancy flame, which is cool because in Dark Souls 1, you just get that shit.
A flame from the Great Swamp. Now you're a fully fledged pyromancer.
I fucking love Laurentius.
Well, let's get started right now.
The voice actor for Laurentius is great. Give them an Academy Award. So these are pyromancies we can get, but they're spells, which sucks because you gotta like equip them in spell slots. But they're also cool, and like the pyromancy doesn't have an intelligence component or a faith component yet. It will, as the series goes on, pyromancy will become a statted ability, which is kind of a bummer. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they do some neat things, you know, with pyromancy, but I think it's cooler when it's just like, nah, this is just something that you upgrade your flame, and that's your flame, and then you learn these spells. But I don't know. Like, I don't know that I'm really gonna use it, but also at the same time, like, you can get 8 shots of Fireball for, you know, just 1 spell slot. I think we'll hold off for now. We're not gonna be using the Fame. But like, yeah, like you upgrade your flame, and that upgrades your spell modifier for that.
Pyromancy is the art of casting fire. Produce flame, then channel it, just as our ancestors did. A pyromancer must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
So basically, you know, it is a natural form of magics, whereas, you know, miracles are drawn on, you know, your righteous spirit, and intelligent and you know, sorceries are, you know, kind of mystical knowledge. Pyromancy is just your innate being and the world around you, and this is kind of dope. Modern Dungeons and Dragons would be like, oh no, clearly it uses charisma as its stat, But we don't have charisma in Dark Souls because there's no such fucking thing as charisma in Dark Souls, except for Laurentius. Laurentius got mad charisma. You know, he starts making fire for the ladies, and they're just like, "Oh damn, Laurentius, put that dick on me." And he's like, "I actually don't have one. I grew up in the swamp, rotted off as a child." Yeah, and they still don't care. Let's see. Anything?
Pyromancy has a, well, rather primitive aspect to it. It meshes poorly with advanced culture, and pyromancers are considered rather unsavoury, which is fine, as I never got along with anybody anyway. So, for me, turning undead didn't change a thing.
I like Laurentius. So there we go. We have the, you know, pyromancy is the primitive magic. It is not the magic of... It gets weird because, like, the witches have pyromancies, and they are, like, kind of fire ladies. But they're really not pyromancers so much. It's complicated. It's fun to think about the relationship between pyromancy and the witches, which we'll meet later.
A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it.
Which, that's kind of dope. Like, that's a cool background note. Just like, this is... our flame has been passed down from Laurentius. I wonder where Laurentius got his flame, or if he just had his from birth.
A pyromancer's flame is a flame when I please.
That's all he got.
Goodbye then. Be safe. Don't you dare go alone.
I love the people who are basically just saying, when they say don't go hollow, they're basically saying don't give up. Because going hollow is the act of giving up. Really. Like, that's... It's just like, nope, you know what? I'm not going to try anymore. And so all your bros are just like... Well, someone's sleeping. Better not wake him up. Couldn't possibly know what that's about. Guess we'll find out eventually. So we're back in Firelink. And it's still Firelink, you know? Even when your friends show up, Firelink remains Firelink. Did anything ever happen up here? With these bros? Oh, this guy's still here.
Ah. Oh, you. Have you seen Milady? Oh, blast, where might she be? And would she be safe?
I mean, like, kind of fuck this guy, though, because he's like...
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I lose myself.
Yeah, he sent Milady off. He knows exactly where Milady is. Let's be real here. You have any spells that we care about? No, and you're all expensive. His whole deal is basically like you could buy a bunch of heals. But like, Derby got lightning. He doesn't got lightning. You know why he doesn't have lightning? Because he's not a solid brow. Think about it. Derby got lightning because Derby is a solid brow. Let's see. Is there anything else down here going on? Let me just check in, see what's happening. And we don't have any more Firekeeper souls. She can't speak, so not a whole lot going on down here, you know? But we can rest at this bonfire. Because it's a good place to rest. It's a good time to be, you know, in a place after the trials and tribulations of the day that we have triumphed over. We did it. We got through those calamities and misfortunes, and now we're here. You know, we've made it back to Firelink, and we will continue our ventures deeper into the swamp or the sewers. and maybe we'll go find a boss, and we'll keep going deeper into the soul of Lordran next time. But I hope you enjoyed this episode, and hopefully we'll be back to regular recording schedules and things will calm down, because I miss doing these videos. I miss having the verve to do these videos. So I'll see you next time. Till then, thank you for watching. Take care. Don't go hollow. Hi everyone, and welcome back to our Let's Play of Dark Souls Remastered. It's me, Dia, and we're back. It's another Thursday morning, and we are bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, and we're back in Firelink, where we left off last time. I actually forgot. We trucked it back to Firelink to talk to our bro that we saved from the tyranny of barrels. Really, we saved him from being put into a soup, or really is more of a stew, probably, by... Where the fuck did you go? There he is. Laurentius of the Great Swamp. Solid bro. He gave us a piece of his fire. His inner soul fire that connects him to nature, and now we are connected to nature by Laurentius's soul fire, which is cool. It's groovy to be connected to nature by someone else's soul fire. I highly recommend it. But yeah, so what are we doing? Oh, look at these eyes of death. We have 2 of them. Cool. We got those from fighting the just absolutely worst monster in all of Dark Souls history, the basilisks. And you could be like, oh no, Dia, surely there's worse. No, they're the worst. Not only are the weirdest looking, the most unpleasant looking, I'd say they're more unpleasant looking than the mimics, which we'll run into. They're definitely the most unpleasant of the, we'll say, non-human monsters. But they're gross, they're weird. Oh, we got a bunch of humanity. Good, because we're gonna die a bunch today. It's gonna be great. Because we have to go back to the sewers. Well, the depths. They're properly called the depths, but they are the sewers. They're the sewers of the undead bird, basically. And they lead into a place called Blighttown, which is ultimately where we're going to be going. Hey buddy, over here. We're going to take a little bit chill before we get down to the depths. Just got to remember how Derby moves and how Derby swings and what the buttons actually do. Because, look, you take a week off from Dark Souls and see that shit happens and you don't know what you're doing anymore. Look at this shit. What is going on here? There we go. Come on. God. That's how Dark Souls work. You take too long off, like I just need to, like, you know, there's part of me that's like, no, Dia, you gotta just like burn through Dark Souls recording in a week, and then there's another part of me that's like, no, I like this approach where we just kind of take it slow once a week. Steam tells me we've done 11 hours of Dark Souls already, which is interesting. And I know that's just for this playthrough because I didn't own Dark Souls Remastered on PC until I decided to do this Let's Play. I played it last on PlayStation 4 because that's how I play video games. I play them on a console usually, and now I'm playing them on a PC. It's wacky. A long, long time ago, I used to be a PC gamer. And by a long, long time ago, I mean before the time of Doom. That's right. There were games before Doom, gamers. And they're all really good. That's not true. I imagine the split was just the way it is now. It's like, there were really good games and there were just absolute crap, terrible games. There were absolute crap, terrible games, let me tell you, children. No, you're not my children. You're the adoring viewers. Derby's my child. Say hi, Derby. Yeah, Derby. Derby's so good. Pure and perfect child. Look at this asshole. Poor SOB. So we're going down these windy staircases. This was our, this is one of our shortcuts to get to the depths, and now we're gonna have to take a shortcut through the depths to where we were last time. That's how these things work. All right. We gotta fight so many fucking undead. Just these damn hollows, you know? It's just they're taking over the place. Derby's extremely NIMBY about the hollows, honestly, you know? Like, Derby understands they have a right to exist, but just not in her backyard. There we go. Honestly, Derby's much more tolerant than we let on. Just Derby just loves the killing now, is the thing. You see? Look at that. Tried to get through. He couldn't stagger us. Oh, look at that dude. He got that big sword. Oh, that's the great sword, I think. Man, pour one out for Kentaro Miura, who recently passed. If you're not familiar, he was the creator and the driving force behind the manga Berserk, which we don't get Dark Souls without Berserk. We don't get a lot of things without Berserk, but we sure as shit don't get Dark Souls without Berserk. And honestly, Berserk, the manga, has, we'd like to talk a lot about like, the sensitivity of Miyazaki and look at that guy, and like, how the humanity and souls and blah 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 blah. It's Berserk, y'all. Nothing is more, a more sensitive and heartfelt look at trauma and persistence, particularly trauma in the face, or persistence in the face of trauma, and re-traumatization, and the persistence through that. It is deeply formative work for me, as it was for Hidetaka Miyazaki. But I didn't make a video game out of it. I just read it, so this could just go on for the end of time. This could be it right here. We could call the Souls LP Derby stays this space forever. These souls stay there forever. Neither of us moves. But yeah, there is a great sword in this game that is just the great sword, and it is absolutely Guts' sword. Guts being the main character in, kind of the principal character in Berserk. But yeah, it's really sad. Real bummed about it. But mostly because like it's one of those things where like Berserk has been going on for a long time. And it's not done. You know, it's not gonna get done now, and that's sad. You always kind of wonder, like, how much a creator really cared about finishing kind of their big life's work, and if like leaving it unfinished is, you know, is it something you carry with you? I don't know the answers to that shit. Hey buddy, I see you right behind there. That was kind of fun. Now there is a shortcut, but we're not there. We're taking a shortcut. There's even a shorter shortcut, I think, technically, but it's that we go over here to the butcher side and we go down that hole, and then we go where we fought the big rat, and then we slide down the side of a waterfall. Yeah, it's fun. We're not doing that because I don't want to walk all the way back here and have to kill our way through all those dudes every time. So we're just gonna go over here and do that thing. 'Cause that's the thing that we're gonna do. Because predominantly, you will find is that we have a bonfire over here, and our goal is to fight. We're going to fight the boss of the depths, and the boss of the depths is called the Gaping Dragon, and he will fuck you up. He will fuck me up. I guarantee you, we will probably die a couple of times on him. It is my hope that we actually kill him in this episode, but you know, we might not. Like, I might do an hour of this and just be like, well, sometimes you die in Dark Souls, you know? Alright, so there's those assholes up there, and there's that guy at the end of the hallway, and this part sucks, but there's our bonfire. That's our goal, our first goal. Derby's first goal, look at Derby. Derby's in the sewers. Derby, you know, from the aqueduct to the sewers. The way Dark Souls fits together as a world is very fascinating. There's some real good videos on YouTube about the way in which all of these like little zones lay over one another, and it's neat. Because we just went from, you know, Firelink, and then we went underneath the aqueduct, you know, and that took us down to a weird, you know, kind of columnar tower that felt like it was below the city, and then from there we went even lower, and now we are in a sewer work. Alright, Derby, we're gonna run through these sons of bitches. They're gonna fall down from the sky. We don't want them to fall on our head, but we gotta make sure that we kill this guy at the end, because otherwise he's gonna fucking get mad and he's gonna just chew our face off. And we don't want that. Oh shit, look at that. I thought I hit the run button. Oh, we're dead. Oh no, we're not dead. We're not dead. Okay, go on, Derby, back it up. There we go. There's a girl. Alright. Chump that. Chump that holy juice. It's not really holy juice. Actually, you know what? There we go. It didn't even chase it. We didn't hit it. Oh, Derby, you gotta... you will note that that did very little damage. We're not using our fire bombs because that's the easy way to take this out. But you know what? We don't want to use our fire bombs because we don't have like 30 of them anymore. How many fire bombs do we have? We have 3. That sucks. We used to have so many, and then we used them all because we were fighting shit tons of rats. You will remember. Let's take a peek down here. Look, there's that guy down here. Derby. Derby pulling a Kevin Costner. We've seen Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. There is a scene where back in England, Robin's Moorish friend, played by oh god, just forgot who the actor's name. Morgan Freeman. Is using a makeshift telescope to scan the horizon to see where the sheriff of Nottingham's men are running towards him, and he hands it to Kevin Costner, who's playing Robin Hood, and he looks through it and draws his sword and tries to immediately attack the men who are right in front of him, but who are actually like, you know, hundreds of yards away. And Morgan Freeman just is like, how your ignorant kind ever sacked Rebecca is beyond me. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good moment. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the zoom. I was like, I know we got a zoom. If I were going to take a picture of this moment, this is where I would take it. I would zoom in. I'd probably take this one, and then I'd zoom in, and I'd probably take a closer cut, like maybe there. That's the shot I would take. And you could, if you're playing along at home, you can make this full screen, and you can just go clunk, and then you can do it. And I would just, you know, now I would not, I would turn off all of the settings in the HUD, and I'm not gonna do that because it's like just not right now. We can always come back here. That's the beautiful part about Souls. You can always come back. What am I looking for at this? I just need to run through the hallway. Oh, that's right. I wanted to. It really wasn't necessary, but you know, we like the big sword. Okay. Gotta run through here. That's all there is to it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn, Derby. How did this happen? We never had this problem. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do now. We're gonna run back here. We're gonna drink a bunch of this shit. And we're gonna run around it. Because we could do that. And then we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna come through here. And we're gonna get over here at the bonfire. Okay, there we go. Rest at bonfire. Now we're here. We were not here before. What many souls we need to level up? We need nearly 6. What do we have? Let's just take a look. Bruh. Because we got some things that we can chomp. Okay, now we've got a large soul. I think that's 2,000, and then that's like 200. That one might be like 800 or 500, but still, we don't have enough. Now. There is a part of me that wants to just go ahead and summon right now, but we're not going to do that. We'll stay hollow, for the time being. And we're going to go and explore this part. Because, like, here's the thing. You could summon for this boss and just wreck this shit out of it. Even if, like, you'd, like, brought in, like, a full contingent of summons. Because summons do, so yeah, see, like, there's where the, we fought the rat, the big rat, and then we just go sliding down here. And instead, we're going to take the stairs down, like civilized people, because Derby is a civilized gal. So we get on here. Let's see, what are we looking for down here? There are rats, that's the deal. I was like, there's at least one blob, there's 2 blobs. And there's some rats. So look at that. See, like, this guy does jack shit compared to this Zweihander. It does half the damage. But we just gotta get this guy out of our way. There we go. Okay. Hold on a sec. I gotta see. I hope you saw the exact moment when I sneezed, even though you didn't hear it. It's allergy season. It's actually it's a new season of Diablo 3 too. That's how you know it's allergy season, because I always name my Diablo 3 characters after antihistamines. I was doing the season and then I stopped because I got so much going on, but I ducked in for a second. I like Diablo. It's fun, you know. Okay, so there are rats here, and I don't remember where they are, but they're around here somewhere. There's one. You can see his little beady, like, it's just little fucking cataract eyes. I see you, son of a bitch. Oh, didn't see him. Oh, motherfucker! Fuck you. That's right. You heard me. It's fucking eyes and your texture on your head doing something weird. There are 3 in this room, if I remember correctly. So that's 1. Oh yeah, okay, then there's 2, and then there's 3. Alright, come over here, motherfucker. Come on. Come on. You see me. You see Derby. You see Derby. You want some of this. He's backing up. He knows. He knows Derby's gonna wreck his shit. He'll come over here because of instinct. And then we'll kill his ass. Oh! There's one of those motherfuckers on the ceiling. Can you believe that shit? Get off of that, Derby. Get off of that shit. Oh! Okay, there's another rat. Oh, whoa! Oh, they must have all heard us. Derby with the moves, though. Look at that. Oh god, it's moving the rat body. I am not going to be bothering with this on, like, subsequent playthroughs. Nope. This is gross. Oh, he dropped something good. What did you drop, buddy? Alright, where's that? Green Titanite shard. We're not using that on this run, I don't think. But that's good stuff. When I did my sorcerer playthrough, I ran through that hallway with all the blobs, just grinding out that shit, because that's how you do your magic infusions. All right, was that one guy, or did that? Yeah, no, that's it. So this side, there's a bunch over here, and they can come up because they can hear us, and blah 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 blah. Like, let's just come on, you son of a bitch, get over here. Come on, I'm not using firebombs on you. What is he doing? Alright, fine, I'm gonna come over here and kill your buddy. Nope. He's being a weirdo. Okay. And so... Alright, so this is what I wanted to show you. This is why we're not rushing through here. Alright, so here's a door. It's locked. This is the door to Blighttown. Which is like... Sure hates that shit. This is the town. This is the town gate. People live there. You'll see all about the people that live in Blighttown. Hopefully soon. But there's this guy. Look at this cool dude. He's real cool. He's got the dope armor. He's like, okay, we gotta, you know what? Hold on. There we go. I know what we gotta do. We gotta do this. And make sure I don't attack him. Alright, look at his cool armor. This is some fucking like Destiny like PvP like gear right here. Look at this shit. He's got this like brass helmet with these like ibex horns, antlers coming out of it, and it's got these kind of like weird circular indents for the eyes with little slits cut and a little mouth, and then there's like a little nose space. But then he's got like this kind of chest plate made of coins with this little dagger. This motherfucker is extremely like, this is a dude who shows up in Friends at the Table's Hiron. Like, I'm just like, look at this motherfucker. Is he not? This is an Austin Walker original. You know, you're gonna be like, Dia, no, this is the art team and creative team of Dark. I'll be like, yeah, this is an Austin Walker original. This dude would somehow manage to have like a really like deep, like, you know, central Pennsylvania drawl too. I see you, Austin. But anyway, so let's talk to this guy.
And good day to you. I'm Donald of Xena. I'm just a peddler of sorts. I adore trinkets and oddities, so I trade for them.
Domhnall of Xena. This is how people dress in Xena. I'm pretty sure. Which is cool. Also, his name is Domhnall. That's just his name. But we can learn a gesture from him. We can learn joy. We're learning joy from Domhnall. And let's see. Domhnall's got gold pine resin, which is good to put on your weapon when you're fighting dragons and dragon-like things. We can also get a box that allows inventory management from him. He sells these crystal weapons that are like real light and real powerful, and they do crystal. They do a lot of magic damage, if I remember correctly. Or they don't do magic damage at all. They're just, yeah. The crystal buff, crystal magic weapon is a magic sorcerer buff that you can put on the weapon. Does like crazy damage if you're a sorcerer. He sells some arrows, and he also sells his armor: the helmet of the wise, the armor of the glorious, gauntlets of the vanquisher, and boots of the explorer. Let's see what it says, because we're not gonna buy it. Because look at how many souls it is. That's expensive, y'all. A strange helm from the ancient land of Xena, birthplace of the curious dealer Domhnall. The two horns are believed to symbolize wisdom. Okay, same thing. Armor. The many metals are believed to symbolize glory. The gold bracelets symbolize a vanquisher. The inlaid silver rings symbolize an explorer. So we don't get a whole lot, but we learn the ancient land of Xena. I think that's all we ever get about Xena. Like, ever. Like, that's it. What does Domhnall have to say for himself?
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
Oh, it's your deal, Domhnall.
Well, that is a shame. But no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
So yeah, Domhnall. Domhnall doesn't really have a story. He's just, he's Domhnall. We don't know what his deal is, but he's great, and we love him. And what's he? Tough enemy ahead. Sorrow ahead. Yeah, those are accurate. Because fucking rat. The reflective rat eyes really creep me out. Like, they did such a good job with that. And when I say good job, I mean horrifying. Let's pray in this dark sewer tunnel. Hell yeah, Derbs. So we're gonna get our lightning spear out for this next part. Probably not. We might use it. Like, I like the possibility of using it, but I doubt we will. This next boss is a tricky sumbitch. Let me see. Is there anything over this way? Fatty. Okay. Oh, because we can't get through. Haha. Very funny. Okay. Now, remember that place where we fought all those big rats? There was like that cluster of the dark gray rats. Or not the dark gray, the kind of lighter gray rats. So you can see their butts right here. See, there they are. Remember we fought those guys, and then there was the channeler, the magic guy, who was covered in like the kind of bejeweled chess piece, kind of like dominoes, only bigger and more coin-like and kind of silver steel kind of colored. He's normally up there, and if you don't kill him, he will fucking wreck you while you're down here dealing with the boss, because this is the boss arena. You can tell this is a boss arena or nothing, which is a beautiful part about Souls. You might say like, oh, this is just nothing. It's just a weird kind of skybox in the middle of the game. But no, because there's a door. And there's an item down here somewhere. We can't see it from where we are. But you can see the glow of the item and stuff like that. And so you go, ah, yes, there's stuff down there. And then YouTuber... No, clearly no one would make such a large room without the intent of putting a boss in it. And then you go, ah, yes, this is a boss arena. Yeah, there's that guy. That guy got wrecked by the gaping dragon. There's another door over there. There's lots of doors. So we do have to go and fight the gaping dragon. But so from now on, like, we'll look as the subsequent, unless for some reason we just absolutely somehow manage to make it through this boss fight alive, even though it's like my first attempt on this boss in a very long time. Oh, we can see the shadows of the rats. They're coming through the floor. I love when that happens a lot in Dark Souls in particular. I don't, something about this game's lighting engine, where shadows will just absolutely come through walls and completely fuck with you. There's some really good moments in a zone we'll get to much later, that effect happens or not an effect like that. That's a side effect. It happens so intensely. Praise the sun. This is where Solaris. If we do summon, we'll absolutely... Oh, look at him. Look at him. That's so good. You see their tail and they move. And now we're like multiple levels deep. They're still shining through. Okay, look at that. A heavy crossbow and the heavy bolts. That's pretty good. Praise the sun. There's sun for kind of group. How are we so far beneath the earth and yet there's still sun? 'Tis a question. What was I saying? There's sun. Yeah, we love the sun. Here comes the sun. Nope, completely forgot my train of thought. Oh yeah, we'll definitely summon Solaire. If we end up summoning for this boss, we're gonna try it a couple times just so you can see the boss. Yeah, like we'll lose our souls. We'll most likely just straight up lose these souls if we don't just do it the first time. But that's okay. We want to change our lightning spear, see how that works on this guy. The big thing is I don't think the boss does poison, so I could get rid of this shield, and that'll give us a little more wiggle room. What's it? Ring of Evil Eye. That doesn't really. Can't remember. Our equip load is very light compared to what our deal is right now. We don't have any good armor though. Like this is where we're at. So we are light, and we've got a big sword, and I want to make sure. Okay, so we've got a swing, and then we've got that. And let's see, how much wiggle room do we have? Not a lot. All right. our first goal is because this is a dragon, and dragons have tails. Dragons have bits and pieces you can cut off of. So, we're gonna try and cut off his tail, clearly. And let's just do this thing. Let's just see what goes on here. This is one of the coolest boss intros, like boss intros, history, for real. Okay, little silly head. He's just a little dude. You're not a big, scary motherfucking dragon. Oh, you big, scary motherfucking dragon. You can see now why he's called the Gaping Dragon. Because he has a giant gaping maw for most of his body. Is he not cool? So, one of the big things with this boss fight is that he likes to charge, and that sucks. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, no, Derby, we missed. Why are we missing his tail? Why do we keep missing his fucking tail? What's going on there? Oh, son of a bitch. So, we do not want him to be... His tail whip fucking sucks. Oh, Jesus. So, okay. Oh, stop doing a derby. Look at his iridescent leg. Oh, he's gonna fall on us. There we go. Give me your tail, buddy. There we go. So fuck your tail. We got the Dragon King Great Axe, which is cool. It's cool to get, you know, big axes. Oh, we're gonna get at. Oh, we're getting so at. We're dead. Oh wow, we survived that. Incredible. We ran away. Drink some juice. So one of the things, yeah, he could do that, which, so that gives us a little moment we can get behind and change our sword up real fast. Oh, that didn't really help us though. Okay. So yeah, he does that charge and it sucks. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Run away because he's gonna jump, and then see is he gonna charge or is he gonna fuse? Okay. Oh, there's his charge. Now we're under him. That's not good. Here we get out of the way. Let's see what lightning does to him. Oh, he does not like that. Oh, Derby. We were so close. But yeah. So is he a cool boss or what? He ate us at one point with his whole body. Ah, what a good boss fight. Like, his big attacks are obviously his charge and things like that. But now we cut his tail off. I don't... You know, I know we keep... so we got the gargoyle tail axe. Now we got the Dragon King Great Axe. Look at the stats on that shit. But look at this thing. Why is that a tail? I don't know. But we can't even wield it with 2 hands yet. But it's cool, right? It's one of the dragon weapons. I don't think the dragon weapons are upgradable, blah, 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 blah. It's that kind of thing. But it's fun. And, like, what does our Zweihander do now? Our Zweihander is 169 base damage. This motherfucker is 380 base damage. It also weighs 24 pounds. This Zweihander weighs 10. So it's a weapon that you can use. Let's see what it says. This axe, one of the rare dragon weapons, is formed by the tail of the gaping dragon, a distant, deformed descendant of the everlasting dragons. The axe is imbued with a mystical power to be released when held with both hands. I think it just means it's real strong. Because we do not remotely have the stats for this. It does 380 damage minus 305 damage, and that's with two-handing it. But that's cool, right? We wanted that option because we're gonna go strength and faith. Like eventually we'll have strength as like one of our primary deals. For now, we are gonna rock that. Go back to that claymore, and we're actually gonna put our shield on because we got to go back through the space where all those guys are. And that's legit. Now, like, we could conceivably do this ourselves, but I want to summon. It's fun to summon. I want to actually. I hope there's some dudes around here that are just like straight up like you can summon me. So we're gonna become human. Souls become human. Rest the bonfire. First hollowing. Shoop. Oh, cool! Look, there's people that we can summon. Because I want to do that. Because I like summoning players as much as like. There's Aaron. Aaron is a cleric, so that's cool. Who's over here? This is Arn of Astora. I think he's. He's someone. Is he a real person? We're gonna summon Aaron. Why not? And then we'll also probably summon Solaire. The reason we're gonna summon Solaire is because he is an incredible decoy. And let's see. Oh, there's Aaron. Hey, Aaron. And we're gonna bow. We'll bow to Aaron. Aaron's gonna wave. That's nice. It's always a question of like, what do we do? Do we bow? Do we wave? How do we feel about anything? Okay, so now we're gonna go down here. We're gonna do this, Aaron. The general like kind of consensus among Souls players is little sunbros are basically there to help you beat bosses. Aaron is just demolishing shit. What's up, Aaron? I said we weren't going to do that, but we ended up doing it anyway. I don't know why. But anyway, so there's Aaron. Aaron's cool. Aaron is maybe using a little bit too much lightning right now. Nah, it's just 2. Maybe they have more bolts. Now we're going to come down here. And I'm going to get Solaire just because I like Solaire. Here's Solaire. It's Knight Solaire. We're going to summon Knight Solaire. Just because, why not? Every time you summon, it does increase the boss's health. But I like bringing bros. Solaire is a bro. Aaron is a bro. Everyone is a bro when you're in Dark Souls town. And we don't need to see this. We already saw this. Okay, let's skip it. There we go. Now where's this guy? He's over there. Okay, so we need to get away from him. And then our bros are going to come in. Okay, first we need to go and actually get... Solaire is going to be very into... There we go. We got our souls. Isn't that nice? Oh, he's still got a tail on. Okay. So he gets his tail back. Which I guess if you think about it does make sense. We all get our parts back. The thing is, like, if we were better equipped to wield the Zweihander, it actually does, like, you could stagger the shit out of this boss by hitting his little head. There we go. That makes him much less of a threat. It's just like in, whatchamacallit. Alright, now let's just chuck lightning at this motherfucker. Look at all of us just chucking lightning bolts. How cool is that? I wonder if we're gonna live, like, if Solaire lives through this, that would be hilarious. Because he usually doesn't. Oh, and he's down. Look at that. Which is good, because we're out of lightning spears. Victory achieved! Shout out to our bros. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Night Solaire. Shout out to the 25,000 souls this motherfucker just dropped in our lap. We got the key to Blighttown. We got Twin Humanities. We got a Homeward Bone. We got a Sunlight Medal. We are on our way to doing great things. Look at that. Pillage Corpse. And this is we get the standard helm, hard leather armor, hard leather gauntlets, hard leather boots. That is the armor of, is it the warrior class? I believe is the name of it. And so then this is it's all drained. This is where the guy came in, and it's just, see, it's just a big empty drainage pit. He came crawling up there. And was like, hey y'all, I'm the Gaping Dragon. And we were like, hey bro, you're gonna die. Shout out to all the people who came before, who died. I did it! Shout out to this guy. Hey bro, we are gonna rate your message. Good job, you did it. We did it too. And we're going to take a break right here. And we'll be back. And we're back. Okay, so, the big question now is, what are we doing from here? Well, we got the key and we got a lot of souls. So the first thing we really need to do is we need to go back to a bonfire. Because, well, obviously we're gonna level up like a motherfucker. as is good and proper. You know, like the thing is, like, Derby got so much experience. You have to think of it in those terms. Like, you know, Derby had to go through a lot to process what she was doing and to how to properly kill the gaping dragon with 2 bros. And she's learned that. She's gained that ability, and now she's gonna spend those souls. I do not remember how the fuck to get back out of this place. Is it this way? I just did this too. Like, there it is. Yeah, that's the way. So Derby's learned a whole lot about, you know, the way to do things. We could go buy stuff from this guy. We could, but like, dude, 28,338 souls is a lot of fucking souls. That's a lot of levels. That's a big increase in power. And, you know, one of the things about Dark Souls that's interesting is when to invest that power in yourself and when to, you know, and how you want to invest in yourself, really. Like, you know, it's like, oh, hey, I could go buy right now. Like, I could go stock up on fire bombs and have enough fire bombs to last me. Where am I going? I'm going completely the wrong way. I could get enough fire bombs to last me basically the rest of the game if I really wanted to. You know, like, that's a thing we could do. You could have enough fire bombs to last us the rest of the game, and that could be cool. Just like fire bombing shit left and right. I could go and get all this stuff. You could go, you know, buy a bunch of Titanite, level up our weapons. So there's, you know, there is the tug between investing in your body, your innate self, and then your, you know, your weapon, your accoutrement. But for right now, we want to invest in ourselves because we want Derby to have, you know, the best opportunities she can. We could put a point in strength. That does help us a little bit, but like, I kind of wonder if we just really put that into endurance and get us to like 20 vit, 20 endurance, and then we can start really focusing more on kind of like strength from there. And I think we're gonna pump it all into endurance for right now. Yeah, that sounds good. So, let's see what that looks like for Derbs. Because now Derbs can, if we roll it, look at all those rolls we can do. But it also means, you know, we can go swoosh, swish, swish. So we can do one, but like the Derby can do like 1, 2, 3, and still roll away. If we really wanted to. But really what gives us 2, like really we never really want to do more than 2, and then it gives us a chance to get 2 rolls in. That's great. But also, you know, we put that Zweihander. We're still 2-handing it, but like, why would you ever one-hand the Zweihander? Like, I mean, one-handing the Zweihander is cool, but even when you're even when you're strong enough to hold the Zweihander, you're just gonna just demolish shit. That's what you want to do. But look at that. So now we can do hits with the Zwei. We can't do we can roll and still. That gives us a good buffer for working it with the Zweihander. And, you know, maybe we'll keep the Zweihander, maybe we'll keep the Claymore, maybe we'll go back to the mace. It's a tough call because there's so many options in this game. But ultimately, you know, there's only so many weapons we're going to take up to like plus 15. And eventually we'll get to like, we'll start making harder decisions. But at this point in the game, we're not even at the halfway point yet. We are still very early in the game. You know, we're level 34, and you know, we'll probably end up somewhere around 120, maybe. And we'll only end up doing that because it's like, you got to put souls in something. You know, it's just like you might as well. But if we play through the whole game, you know, we'll eventually start pumping souls into the point where we're just big levels. And you know, that's cool. That's a thing you do, and like. But like eventually, like we'll be super high level. We'll be, our modifiers will be more powerful than just kind of the actual. Look at that shit. That's just so good. I don't know. Do we want to fuck around and find out about Blighttown? I think we're good. We're good for now. We don't need to fuck around and find out about Blighttown just yet. We'll probably end it here, because that's honestly, it's a little short of an episode, but you know, let's take a look at this new armor and see what this is all about, because we need to check in hard leather armor. Because the hard leather armor actually looks kind of cool. Like, I'm a fan of the hard leather armor. And one of the things I like about Dark Souls is that they understand, like, you know, you don't want, like, really, like, both of your shoulders to be super bulky armor shit. You want hard leather, the whole hard leather style. Let's see what that looks like. There's Derby as a hard level warrior. Hard leather. Let's take a look at what these stats do. We don't want to do it that way. We want to do it here. So, toggle status. Toggle stat. Do we get 0 poise? Really? For the hard leather, gives us 0 poise. Still. Hollow soldier armor gives us poise. It drops our bleed resistance a lot. Holy robe still has the most bleed resistance. Someone did something nice for us. I don't know what just happened there, but something happened. So we lose a little bit of poison resistance, but you know, we definitely get some more resistance there. You know, to the physical damage, a little bit heavier, but again, we really bumped up our stamina there. I think the surprising thing is it doesn't offer any poise buffs. I guess that really only happens with like the plate armor. Which is still heavy. This stuff is still heavy. Look at that. Actually, that is a sick look, Derby. Let's actually hold on. Let's see what about those pants are good, but what about those pants? Oh hell yeah, Derbs. Derbs is ready to rock shit. Okay, let's take it. But what about these gloves? What gloves are we gonna... I think the black leather gloves are much more where it's at. Yeah, look at those black leather gloves. Derby, we don't know what's going on with you, but you're going through some shit, and that's all that matters. This is the standard helm. The standard helm is very silly. But look how just joyful and full of life Derby is. So it's good, but we're not going to put that helmet on. Put the sack on. It's Derby with a sack on our head. Is this a good fashion? Who can say? What is the sack stats anyway? I'm curious about this. Interesting that it has solid flame defense. More than like the hollow helm. Like it's up there in terms of flame defense. 135, 110, 138, 108. So not bad in terms of bleed and poison resistance too. Derby, you look so silly in your little hat. The Hollow Warrior helm is kind of the thing, but it's got a nose bar and it's broken. We'll just stick with the thief mask for now, even though it's kind of crackled and weird.
Derby's cheeks pushing through the mask itself. So yeah, this is Derby. Derby's got a little bit of poise now, which is important. We'll eventually need more poise. But like Derby can do 2 swings of that and still dodge. So that's where we are at now. It's like really just the animation for these swings is so good. Boom. All right. So next time, we are going down into Blight Town, which we will not get the tragic frame rates of the original, unfortunately. We might actually still get some pretty crappy frame rates. It remains to be seen. But we're not going to get the single-digit frame rates, which is a little bit disappointing, but also not disappointing at all because it is frustrating. The original Blight Town was not well optimized, we'll say, and it caused a lot of problems. And playing through that section as though it was a slideshow was difficult and needlessly frustrating. It would probably look really crappy as part of a Let's Play too. So either way, we're going to go through Blight Town, and that will be our next excursion. Until then, oh, you know what we got to do? We gotta put our new gesture to the test. So here's our gesture. That's an expression of joy, all right. All right. Till next time, everyone. Bye.